Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu. Dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lah ini doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yo, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lo jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
Siapa pahlawannya?
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat.
Siapa yang pantas.
Cultured by Todak.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Muntah. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua, Telkomsel, By You, IndyHome. Good time, so good. We own this.
Indonesia Season 18, hari yang kedua, minggu yang kedua. Di sini udah ramai sekali, tapi hari ini kita akan menyaksikan adanya 3 match yang luar biasa. Di mana untuk match pembuka kita akan melihat adanya TLID yang akan berhadapan dengan tim EVOS. Di mana dua tim ini seperti yang kita tahu baru saja mengalami kekalahan di match terakhirnya. Dan match pembuka kita akan menjadi bukti siapakah yang akan menang. Siapakah yang akan memutuskan rantai kekalahan itu. Cuman, gak cuma itu aja karena untuk di laga berikutnya akan ada yang tidak kalah panas, yaitu akan ada tim Navi yang akan bertemu dengan teman-teman Geek Fam. Di mana seperti yang kita tahu teman-teman dari Navi, mereka di 2 match terakhirnya bermain dengan amat sangat luar biasa. Tapi Geek Fam, inilah saatnya mereka bukan hanya untuk nyaris menang, tapi harus bisa menang untuk di hari ini. Serta untuk di match penutup kita hari ini akan ada Royal Derby pertama, yaitu akan ada tim RRQ yang akan bertemu dengan tim Onyx. Di mana untuk RRQ sendiri, mereka yang slowly but sure mendapatkan poin-poin kemenangan, mereka harus bisa untuk menantang sang Raja Langit. Karena kali ini kita akan melihat bagaimana Demon Kite yang akan bertemu dengan Kairi untuk pertama kali di MPL Indonesia Season 18 dan juga PR dari Arthur untuk dapat menghadapi dari Kelra, the Gold Lane Standard. Tapi sebelum itu karena di sini di MPL Arena sudah ramai sekarang, sambil pengen dengar dulu mana suaranya MPL Arena. Cukup ramai sekali sorak-sorai sudah kita dengarkan. So, marilah langsung saja kita saksikan bagaimana match pertama kita akan berlanjut. So, casters, it's time to shine.
Time to shine indeed for the teams that are going to be playing today, all in a best of 3. 3 matches ahead of us, and we welcome you to the English broadcast here. Day number 2, week number 2 with me, Eterna, alongside Mirko, and this time we have a new trio combo. We have Sheffin here as well. Sheffin, what does it feel like to be with a new combo pair of casters or whatever?
I feel humbled, you know.
Humble.
Why are you feeling humble? Why? Because I'm with two tier 1 casters from Indonesia, you know. You know, there's a high probability that you guys paid more than me, or like got paid more than me.
What the heck?
I merely
That is false.
said a rude word
That is false.
on broadcast. That was strike 1, by the way.
There you go. So
Strike
every
1.
time Sheffin does, in Eterna's words, before the broadcast starts, whenever Sheffin makes a naughty move on broadcast, she's gonna whack him with Infinix GT50 Pro official gaming phone little balloon thingy here.
Interesting choice of words.
It's so powerful that it's gonna hurt. What about you?
I feel humbled as well. I think, you know, I thought I was the man with the most, the hottest of takes. But after the man over on the left outshined me by calling Lemon overrated, I must sit down and be humble, as K-Dot says.
Any new hot takes that you want to share?
Big talks for someone that's
rest
gonna
of us?
cosplay Hirata.
Never gonna happen, that's a joke.
You might wanna, you know, get some advices from the sensei itself. You are the cosplay guy here, or like cosplay girl.
It's actually Arashi. But we do
He's in
have
Cambodia.
standings. We do have standings right now, okay? These are updated from yesterday's matches. And as you can see, the standings here presented to you by the official game phone Infinix GT50 Pro. It looks like Bigatron by Vitality are at number 1. I don't think that's quite surprising, but for me, Navi at number 2? What do you think about this, Chef?
I think there is a combination of determination and also a lot of luck as well. We didn't see that Navi was able to get the 2-0 victory in that match, I think earlier this week, or like the last day. It was out of nowhere, man, because those games were completely for Team Liquid ID from the start until maybe in mid-game, but all of a sudden, Cheesy just popped off and their wave clear is working out really well. And there you go, that's probably one of the why nots effect what we have here for Navi, that perseverance.
That perseverance and also the change in momentum, I would say, for TLID, especially in their opening match up against EVOS, the White Tigers. TLID, after those 2 back-to-back losses where they led so well in the early stage of the game. Mirko, would you be tilted?
I would be tilted. I would be hella tilted, especially after game number 2. Because game number 1, fair is fair, right? There was a late game comp from the side of Na'Vi, but TLID kind of lost out because they made some really bad moves. All right, they outplayed a couple of times by the Rafaela, Lord taken, few fights here, equalize in gold. Second one wasn't as fortunate. They were literally leading in all the neutral objectives, and I mean even Lords. 10,000 gold ahead, not a single structure taken by Na'Vi, yet Na'Vi were able to come back. So yes, that game in particular, very tilting.
We've been talking about TLID and what could have been better perhaps for their next upcoming match, but what we want to ask you guys back at home is how EVOS need to win against TLID. Do you think A, they need to ban Kevin's power heroes, including the Hirara and the Paquito? B, win Erlan's lane in the gold lane? Or C, they need to screen on Leonie's movements? Now, Shepin, out of all of these 3 options that you do see on your screen right now, what do you think is the most important that EVOS need to pay attention to?
Well, by statistics, I would go for number A because so far Hirara's Kevin, not Kevin's Hirara, is currently standing at 100% win rate. And yesterday, in the 2 games where he played against Na'Vi, yes, he played an amazing Yi Sun-shin, at least in the early to mid game. A really good Paquito as well, solo killing Andoryu multiple times until the late game, but he lost the plot. And even Andoryu predicted that. He told us here in the casting desk that because of the recalls, because of all the antics of Kevin, he knows that there's gotta be one time that he's gonna make a mistake eventually in the late game, and he did.
Is this deja vu to last season when you take away the Leo Mords, you know, all his signature heroes, the Fredrins as well? Does Kevin just not do as well? We are looking at the stats here on your screen. We're looking at the total turtle, the total lore takes as well. And we do see that it looks like Kevin is leading quite a bit up against Albert. But this is once again considering that he has his hands on his signature picks.
Yeah, that plays a lot of factor as well. Also, total objective steal as well. So it's not just TLID is really good at controlling the objective. They also somehow is really good at stealing opponent's objective when it's not really expected. So watch out for that, Albert. But historically, I would still go for Albert in terms of like objective taking power. And I think EVOS has been putting a lot of emphasis towards objective takes ever since last season, even when Finn is taking the charge in the coaching staff. I think some of the identity still stays in Aldo's lineup.
Yeah, definitely. I think a little bit too much sometimes. You know, that discipline is great to have, but when you have a composition like the Uranus Selena with Hirara, I believe it was, you need to make those moves happen. You need to be the ones being proactive. We saw the difference in execution from Bigatron yesterday with the same composition compared to EVOS when they played it, right? So a lot of things that they still need to fix. I think for EVOS, mainly Mueza, a lot of the same old Mueza tendencies from when he was playing at Dewa United have come back here to bite him. If you don't win in the early game, doesn't seem like Mueza has been able to really take control of the game. You know, he has lacked that clutch factor in a lot of the games for Dewa United, and it seems like it's still the case for him in EVOS. Now, back to TLID though. Neutral objectives number 1, everything number 1. Not surprising. He's been winning out in the early game. And I agree, yes, the clutch factor was where I'm going to point it back to, right? Because building leads from the start, hey, okay, that's Liquid's game. But closing out games, that seems to be the problem right now against late game comps.
So what do you think is currently the issue right now for TLID? Do you think it's decision-making, shot calling maybe in towards like the mid towards the late game? Based on your perspective, what do you think is like the main problem?
Obviously, those 2 are valid points, but I think the one that's lacking the most in TLID's lineup is, especially if you're considering how young they are, is the experience. Clutch factor comes in when you have a lot of experience, whether it's domestically or internationally. And so far, TLID, out of all the players that they have, it's only Aran that has the international experience. So he has to do a lot of, lifting in terms of like morale and also like the shot calling, like what do we do in this kind of situation. So yeah, we'll see what he can do.
Kalau menurut gue sih kita ben aja ya, kita mesti cari menang sih. Tapi kalau menurut lu retri King Kevin gimana? Menurut gue lagi gacor sih musim ini retrinya.
Kalau lawan King Maraji Kevin sih, ada retri gue pede banget sih, San. Apalagi kemarin gue ada belajar juga sih caranya biar nggak miss lagi retrinya, San. Apalagi atau Moskov juga kan yang bisa bantuin.
Iya sih, kayaknya cocok deh Moskov gila X-Rate Albert.
And there we got a little bit of a behind the scenes from Evos between Erlan and Albert as they were talking about the retribution battle up ahead between Albert as well as Kevin. Now, Albert mentions that it seems like there shouldn't be a problem. He's confident in the retri battle, but I guess it also depends on the heroes that they're going to be allowed to utilize, right? So when it comes down to that retribution, Miracle, from your perspective, what do you think is the strongest now for objective takes?
I don't think there is a meta pick right now that does too well at controlling neutral objectives. Everyone's an assassin, right? But if I had to choose, I've had to choose, I guess, Paquito, but very easy to CC. So if in a 50-50, I'd say Paquito. You'll be able to combo with your double skill too, very easy to secure neutral objectives. But if there's any other form of CC or, you know, outside factors aside from the 50-50 retri, it's tough for the Paquito. I think I'd give it over to Hirara because she can go invincible, untargetable.
So between Hirara and Paquito, a little bit more for Paquito. Do you agree, disagree, real quick?
I would like to agree with that, especially after what Niall said yesterday.
All right, let's see if it's going to be even played out in the next first draft. But right now, we do have to welcome the players up on the stage because it looks like for the side of Evos, they are ready. And they are ready with a new lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Riza in the mid lane.
Will Evos be able to take TLID down 1-1 in week number 1? A win in the Classic Derby, but a loss straight after against Nafi. Here is redemption time for Evos!
Star-studded lineup used to, but now it's only Albert, the star power that's left for the glory of Evos. With some new young bloods, with some new firepower in Moise and Riza. Can they do it this time against TLID?
That's the question. An opening match here between these two blue teams. And of course, TLID on the other side is coming out of a recent loss. Will they be able to repair things as fast as possible? You mentioned experience. Will Iran's experience be able to guide them through this next best of 3?
It's time for the Joe to shine. Will he be able to even get his signature picks? A big question. World class on his power heroes, but after Hirara and Paquito, it's a rocky road up ahead. Welcome the Young Stallions, Team Liquid ID.
Somehow, some way, after an amazing regular season in Season 17, there were barely any expectations for this group, and for a good reason as well. That experience is still lacking compared to the other teams of MPL ID. But now, that excuse does not apply anymore. They've experienced the postseason, the playoffs. Didn't manage to make the most out of it, but now you're looking to change that. But behind all the gameplays, all the battles in the Land of Dawn, of course, the one that's leading the charge to the drafting phase, Raffo and Aldo, Hanjao and Facehugger, the coaching staff of the season. In Season 17, they're looking to battle out here with their brains.
And what I'm concerned about as they battle with their brains is coaches, I would even say throughout the world, if they have paid attention towards Team Liquid Ideas, they would notice that one of the spearheads of the team is Kevin. And
Which one?
Kevin.
Kevin.
The Jote.
The Jote.
The Jote, right? The Jote. Now, what I'm concerned is, yesterday, up against Navi, 4 heroes were banned away from him? Coach Aldo will definitely see that coming. And I'm wondering if that same thing happens once again. Have they prepared overnight for a hero that can help supplement the gameplay that Kevin really requires?
That's a good question. I don't know. At this point, we'll have to see, all right? We'll have to see if even, well, I mean, the audience certainly agrees. They want the power heroes to be gone for
48%.
Evo to win. I think it makes sense, you know, Kevin the Jote, he's always phenomenal whenever he gets on, you know, his signature picks. Even last season, it's been the case, right? Last season was Leomord Fredrin. It's either you give Leomord or Fredrin to Kevin or he retires. That was literally the joke. And now it seems to be the same, but with 2 different picks. Paquito Hirara. Give me Paquito Hirara or I retire.
I mean, to be fair, you know, it's conditional at this point, but Leomord can still be picked up in the Land of Dawn. I believe I saw SRG playing it out. Yeah, I know what you're thinking right now, Mirko. it's SRG, so they can do whatever they want. But I saw a clip of Sekai is pretty much going 1v5.
The Leomord, yeah, that
was crazy.
That was crazy.
So maybe I'm thinking like, oh, maybe it is still pretty decent to be picked here in this meta. But obviously Hirata and also Paquito is a much better pick, especially with the amount of skills that you can cycle. Meanwhile, Leomord is still very ultimate dependent, even though the ultimate cooldown reduction is actually pretty low compared to like very ulti-dependent heroes out there.
So the thing is, I'm not even sure if these two heroes will be left open in the first place in the drafts. And if TLID want to explore something like the Leomord, maybe that's one of the keys to victory, perhaps, to let something like that slide. But there are more specifics here. We're going to let you take this one, Chef.
Yeah, first of all, secure Kevin's jungle tempo against Albert from the early game. But that requires you to, first of all, to amplify that tempo with another tempo heroes in the mid lane and also the roaming area as well. And also, preferably, you want to ban the other tempo heroes on the opposite side of the jungle. So you cannot really play Hirata and Paquito and expect the tempo to be lopsided for you. Second one is find the right draft formula for yesterday's loss. Yeah, they gotta somehow solve the problem of when I don't get the Paquito, when I don't get the Hirata, what do I need to do? And I think they did pretty well yesterday in game number 1 against Na'Vi, at least in the early to mid game. They just kind of like a bit too overzealous when it comes to the Lord fights and a lot of unnecessary mistakes. That's where the experience coming from. Third one, shut down EVOS' mid duo around the river and to maintain the tempo. Yep, I think tempo has been the name of the game here ever since EWC. That's why you can see right now, even yesterday, there's a lot of Selena first base ban. There's a lot of Selena first pick. There's also a lot of Brody first pick as well. So they know that they have to somehow play really fast and also gain as much advantage as possible in the early game before everything becomes equal or a bit lopsided in terms of like the late game prowess. Meanwhile, though, for EVOS though, deny Hirata and Kevin's assassins to disrupt TLID's early game plan. Deny can be completely ban it or just pick it for yourself. And I feel like I believe Albert enough to pull off literally any hero that you can pick in the jungle, especially on this Hirata, even though it might have been better for Kevin, but it's Albert at the end of the day. So yeah, I think this is a good game plan to build towards, considering with the statistics as well. Kevin is not really doing that well when Hirata is not really on his hand. Meanwhile, second one, maximize Arrow's potential as the second core to avoid a start on that. But maybe you can pick out heroes like, for example, someone that can win the lane quite easily like Brody or maybe Melissa, and someone that can actually be safer in the late game. Those heroes, especially Melissa, brings that to the table for Airline. And I feel like despite, compared to the other gold laners out there, Kelra or Eman, despite Erlan not having that experience compared to them, I do think that he is not lacking of that clutch factor.
It takes me back. It takes me back to one of his, moments back when he was an EVOS icon. I think that was during like the Snapdragon Pro Series tournament. Melissa, funny that you mentioned it, was one of his signature heroes back in the day. So I also do believe that, despite him lacking that experience as compared to, the rest of the members of the teams here in MPL ID, I do still believe that he does have that clutch factor. And we saw that kind of when he had his hands on something like the Granger. Now, Granger is not necessarily as prio, so we'll see exactly what is going to be given to him as we get into the drafts, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 1. Broken Walls, EVOS on blue, TLID on red, Paquito instantly banned out. We see the Atlas and the Freya as well taken out. TLID, Rafaela, Novaria, and the Hirara still remains at large.
You see the trauma for sure, man. The Novaria banned straight up by TLID, the Rafaela as well. They've had enough of Why Not's antics. They're not against Why Not, but it's A-OK. Now a trade. TLID propose a Hirata for Melissa trade. Evo say, you can have the Melissa, good sir. I will take your Hirata away from you, 100% mid-rate man.
Yeah, normally at this point of the game, you want to pick out something like a... Never mind, I was going to say that Belwake does well, but Marcel is definitely left wide open. So they play with the tempo here. Marcel, very fast-paced in terms of like how he just pretty much annoy the opposing jungler or annoy the opposing mid-trio. Just a little pokes here and there, and Melissa can never go wrong with this kind of pick. Very safe and can't really get punished in the lane.
All right. So it just makes sense, right? Eudora gets banned out to prepare for the Marcel. What is the next 2 picks? Are we looking at heroes like the Uranus that can hold control over the map?
I would say so. it's not a bad hero here to pick the Uranus, and there is no real counter just yet. And worst comes to worst, it's probably gonna be Esmeralda on the other side, but no, it's gonna be a Barat instead. And it also serves as a bit of a deny pick, you know, because normally you wanna pick the Barats too to lock down the Hirara potentially, but immediately Aran picks this, one of his signature heroes, Uranus. A really good lane against Barats.
Yep. Solid stuff, man. The Selena, Barats, and the Hirara means it's going to be insta-kill for whoever goes in, but I think it's a bit greedy for Evos to pick this up against a Marcel. It's already picked up. I think the Beleric still would have been the better option there. Going for sets, going for someone that can just tank up the damage from the Melissa would be solid, right? Like, now you kind of force yourself into playing this composition. Again, trying to go for pickoffs before the skirmish, but the Golden Hour completely stops it. Even if the Golden Hour doesn't, the Uranus will.
I wonder if Brody is going to be an option for EVOS here, if it's not banned. Quad ban very much makes sense. Can't really get away, can't really get punished by all of these heroes that's coming in from TLID, and it's a pure counter towards the Melissa. And also the Hanzo ban from EVOS themselves. And there is a bit of a sneak and peek from an unknown source that Hanzo has been popping up in the scrims, also in RG as well, with that tank build. And one of the beauties of the Hanzo is you don't really have to take that Season Hunter. You can use the, for example, Bargain Hunter, you know, to get yourself as much snowball as possible and get your items as soon as possible. And that's pretty huge, but it's gonna be a Moskov ban instead, so it might just be a Brody, but I don't know if that's a BTR thing only, Mirko, or can EVOS play it in this kind of scenario?
Yeah, Erlan's great on these weak side picks. I guess that's why TLID banned it out. The Claude also a good matchup against the Melissa. The Hanzo though, we've been seeing a lot of this. TLID haven't seen the Hanzo even yesterday, but it was already, you know, visible in the bans for the second phase. These Hanzo roams, or sorry, Hanzo tank in the jungle. Jusin also getting banned out. Someone that I guess can also walk up, has good sustain, can deal with the Selena and the Barats perhaps. Let's see the pick now for TLID. They need a mid laner and mid laner and jungle. The jungle is looking kind of cooked, but you go Harley, I think, is a safe choice, right?
Yeah, it's probably gonna be Harley, or if you wanna go just slightly different, Nolan is also on the table. Nolan can also mash up the tempo as well against the Hirara. I think it's either of those three, but I would like to see more heroes, man, because I know that it is a very dynamic meta, but it's a bit stale on the EXP and also jungle.
Yeah. So
yeah, they go Lilia first. I was thinking about the tempo breaking, right? You guys mentioned how, you know, important the early game is, and with the Hirara and the Selena already, I feel like they needed something to break that tempo. Lilia clears very fast. She can control in the early as well. So what can accentuate that? We'll see that next pick, but right now we're back on EVOS' next two picks to close things out.
I think that pick against the Barats is also just fantastic, man. Now even less of a chance for EVOS to actually look for anything. I think they might have just been outdrafted already here. They're gonna have to out-execute TL if they want to win this game, no? Like, Lilia just shreds through the Barats. Now, any frontliner you go, even if you go for the Brody, you won't really be able to fully utilize this strong side of the map because, well, at least they get a Mathilda. At least there's that. At least they have more sustain. But yeah, now I think they have to turn their sights from playing around the XP lane, around these neutral objectives to go to play for the Brody. That has to be the case now as TLID go for their last pick. It will be a jungle. And at this point, I think it's free for a lot of different picks. The Harley, again. I don't think you want to go Nolan just because the Brody is right there. Oh.
I've been thinking about this, actually. I know that the tempo is definitely favoring Nolan, but I feel like Suyo does a lot of things better than Nolan, especially the survivability potential.
Especially ganks.
And it's not really that bad of a tempo hero either, right? Suyo, you know, farming, not that bad.
I was
Kill
just
pressure is not
concerned
that bad either.
for the Selena and the Matilda in the early game for the Suyo.
I don't think
and that's why
Matilda should be concerned with early game at all.
I think it's really execution based. Just like BTR's draft yesterday, EVOS is playing with their ceiling right here.
That I agree.
Unfortunately, you don't really have the same ingredient. You don't really have Moreno, also Finn. But we'll see though. I would like to be surprised.
And maybe we will be. Maybe we'll be surprised because coming into this match, this is not the same EVOS either. This is a EVOS with a new mid laner. We saw the keys to victory earlier about the mid duo from EVOS, from the White Tigers. But will their chemistry be enough to push forward here for our opening game between TLID and EVOS? Let's head over to game number 1.
Here we go. It's a Selena to help early on. Leone, oh, smart move. Takes away the trap early. Hey, that's one of the ways that you can get a lot of tempo over your opponents when you have a Selena in your lineup, by putting the traps down and then go in. But Leone has stopped that. So, okay, that's actually so well played by Leone.
Yeah, and it takes the trap that's, you know, gonna hit towards the big buff, right?
Yep.
That really prolonged it even further for Albert, and now Kevin is able to contest for this one.
Yeah. Because he isn't able to fast clear, he wasn't able to get in, but God! I guess he has the retry, but damn, that was quick. Nice.
It's looking good. We can expect more fast-paced clearing as well coming from Drichel in the later stage of the game. But if we look now, there is some fight coming from Mueza. They've successfully cleared faster. And Mueza looks to go for in the invade and, you know, just giving out information as to Suyo's farming pattern right now.
Okay, it seems like Kevin knows what to do against this kind of matchup, you know, because somehow, some way, Kelra was able to win the matchup.
Yeah.
This Melissa Brody, it doesn't make sense, but one of the things that Kelra did is to stay under the gold shield in the early game. Yep. So you win out with the trade. Meanwhile, though,
Randy's gonna be tanking it up. Rizza now with the trap, goes in. Oh, Flicker's past as well. Purify for Flicker. I don't think that's worth it, but he finds another arrow on Leone. And it's a Flicker burnt out. Albert under the turret, gonna go for the kill, finds it. First blood to EVOS. Alberto, not worth it in the end. Kevin the Jones with a pickup on the Soul Sever. Katon.
That was very aggressive though by the new kid on the block. Riza under turret, dives under, is able to get the space and the traps in. Gets a kill over, but Albert does get taken down, and you can see that TLID are now the first to the next neutral objective.
Hold on, Randy is so low. Aran as well. After the consecration, Randy goes in, able to find it. That's welcome. Now Albert should be able to find it for free. Good stun over on 3 there by Randy before he dies, but Albert doesn't have the cooldowns, and Leone will be able to punish him here 3-1, still in favor of TLID.
not really a fan of the completely forcing things out for EVOS here. Not really in line on what EVOS is usually trying to do. I mean, you still take the objective, but now Hirara, the Hirara is 1-2. This is something that we don't really see very often from Albert, especially playing for EVOS. What's up, Mirko?
Am I the only TLID fan in the building now? What happened to this lady next to me? What the heck?
I have a curse. I just can't.
Oh.
I gotta underestimate the team, man.
All right.
But either or, you know, despite the kills given over to TLID in that first bout, we do see that EVOS still are able to get the first neutral objective, right? The turtle is already under their belt, and let's see what they collapse over after this. As it stands, Kevin is a level ahead of Albert, so he was able to get the objective because of the rest of the team.
Uh-oh. That's a big resource burn, but yeah, you can continue your point.
Flicker burnt out. That's it. That was my only point.
Yeah, despite all my criticism towards EVOS just now, though, I like the execution. I was gonna say that Randy is not really known for this kind of heroes, you know. Yes, Barat is very, very tanky, but there's no built-in healing like an Alice, for example, or Esmeralda or Uranus.
Yeah.
So it doesn't feel like Randy, but the way he executed that Daytona's Welcome was pitch perfect.
Yeah.
So I'm not really questioning EVOS's potential in terms of like objective game, the late game when Lord is about to come up. Emblems though by Bayou, it doesn't seem like there is something crazy going on. Master Assassin 2 for Erlan, so he wants to somehow win it out in the early game here. Now Mueza.
Oh, Queller not in range. All right.
I think when it came down to, you know, the emblems, Selena has an interesting one. She doesn't go for the Season Hunter that we usually are accustomed
Wilderness
to.
Blessing she went for.
I guess, you know, you can still help without the Season Hunter, but you missed out on that tempo. But still, Wilderness Blessing is also a tempo maker as well.
Yep, Detona's Welcome going in, but again, this is the golden hour, and that's my concern for the Barat. You're gonna get shredded down by the Lilia, and your main win condition on picking people off gets completely countered by the golden hour. They're both low. Abyssal Arrow doesn't land. Drichel able to dodge away from that as Kevin goes in mid, and Leone,
oh my lord,
tries to force out a kill on Mueza. Gets the photo. This is massive. TLID in the bottom lane, picking up the gold, everything from the turret away from EVOS.
Yeah. Fights have been very smooth. Flicker burnt out by Mueza as well, so that's a 90-second cooldown right now. Not going to be able to use it here in the next bout, even though, oh, Leone, Mueza's take is so low.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And it looks like the Brody pick is not really utilized to the maximum potential as well.
No.
When you see Eman playing in for BTR, one of the reasons why they were able to still somehow be equal in gold, even leading in gold in that match yesterday, was through the Brody. Winning it out in lane, getting all the gold plating, but now the pressure is actually feels like towards Erlan more than anything else. A lot of times resources burned, but I do see that gold lead is still on Erlan because of the objectives, and also maybe he was able to get some gold plating as well. But not enough at this point. 1.5k gold lead for TLID.
So they haven't been able to work with that early game tempo. They haven't been able to utilize Erlan in the early stage of the game. And you can always see that constant pressure that TLID are putting on several of their lanes. We do see the item builds pop up here. Is there anything that we need to highlight here in the 5th minute of the game?
It's mostly just normal stuff. Kevin, I like the leather jerkin buy though, just to further his survivability against the Brody, because he needs that. Normally I would go straight for boots, warrior boots, just for safe measure, but it feels like Kevin so far does not need it the way that Kevin and also Leone is roaming around the map as well. So he knows that the peel is there, the get out of jail, the jail card free as well in the golden hour.
The damage on Twitchell, forcing back shoes now. Aran with the zoning on Albert. A bit more damage coming down as Albert has taken a half HP, but the neutral objectives right there. Oh! That was a frozen moment, but Kevin's still able to secure it now as Randy goes in, but it's only onto the roamer. This is Leone falls to the circling eagle. Now it's a blade surge to lock him down. The guiding wind gets him out, but still, it's a neutral objective. Oh! Hold on. Good abyssal arrow, but Kevin still has the purify. They won't bite just yet. Retreat! Still, Albert securing it. Abyssal arrow landing again. Riz has been on point, but there's just been no follow-ups.
This is a 4v5 situation, by the way. Leone was taken out earlier on before the particular team fight happened, but Evo still unable to look for that opening in these team fights, unable to look as aggressive as they should be. I feel like the AOE damage that we're looking from Team Liquid Indonesia is really pushing Evos to its edge in these team fights. You have AOE damage from Kevin on the Melissa, you have AOE damage from Drichel as well on the Lilia. It seems like it's hard for them to win these team fights if they go for a full 5v5.
Yeah, and on the other side as well, really the only way for EVOS to actually start a team fight, actually winning it out, is through a good turn as well from Flicker or a good arrow as well from Riza, and that's asking too much. But now Leone, look at how annoying he is, man, just zoning everyone down.
Oh, wait, a golden hour as well. The Queller comes around, Albert's still able to escape. Now Riza can't get the kill on Leone, and now Rendy is left to defend all alone. The Blade Surge ready right there. Kevin wants to go for it. Doesn't in the end. Riza just a bit of poke up top. It's Erlan trading in structures at least, but he won't be able to stay there for long. He's got to respect this. TLID will get another... Oh my god, he's staying. This is super greedy, Erlan.
That was a long time.
A very long time. A bit too long. He doesn't find a torn apart memory. Leone is able to flicker out of safety. Now the guiding wind comes around, and that's going to be Kevin with the jump. But Drichel was waiting around now with the chase. Who has it with the guiding wind? Erlan gets away. The great escape. Around still chasing. Erlan gets out. My goodness, and he buys time for Albert to trade in the bottom lane.
What a save. We thought he was there for too long. It turns out it was all calculated. He bought a ticket on Matilda Airlines, went on it, survived through the turbulence, and Evos pick up a bit of a start to the top side turret there, tier 2. Amazing stuff.
Amazing, but before that though, we gotta address the fact that in the 8-minute mark, the gold shield in the bottom lane has been taken down, and there is really no turret aside from the inhibitor for EVOS to work for in this point of the game. It's way too early for TLID to be up by this much in terms of structure in the bottom lane, and now the Lotus on the top side, they can maximize this fully.
Yeah, oh, Kevin! That damage in the models, Rendy catching the guiding wind, able to escape. Look at the damage now as Albert walks up. Abyssal arrow lands, the golden hour doesn't. Albert is able to escape right now, and that's going to be Rendy with a jump in with the Deadman's Welcome. Now the goal away coming down as well, but Rendy will fall, and in the end, it's a retreat. Erlan stolen away on the Brody. Big arrow lands, Riza jumps in forward, and it's going to be the shutdown for Riza. Another arrow coming in. Oh, catches Drichel. Ex-BTR, by the way, Riza styling on TLID.
Wow, again, Albert plus Riza on these two heroes. They've really turned things around for Evos. We saw that gold lead come in from Team Liquid. They instantly take it away. And Albert, how? After everything that we've seen coming from TLID, he's, what, 2 levels ahead of Kevin?
That was crazy, man. I feel like EVOS also kind of forced that to TLID, but TLID has to be better at managing the long lane. There's absolutely no reason for them to be in that kind of position. But yeah, EVOS with the forced out fight. But now, it's not over just yet. Still 1.2k gold lead for EVOS. It's still almost equal in terms of economy.
Oh, yeah. But as I said, Sheffin and Eterna, when it comes to winning early game, I know who's going to win. But when it comes to ending the game, now that seems to be a big question mark for TLID. Now, for me, big question mark to Leone, bro. I know you're trying to zone the Hirara, but you need to use the golden hour to stop the main win condition of EVOs, which is still Rendy getting a pick on Kevin. Again, in that scenario, you saw how Kevin was just chomped down by Rendy. He didn't ultimately get the stun because Rendy died, but it gave enough room for the rest of the team to get the neutral objective. Now Rizza has it. Oh my god, I thought he had the guiding win. Never mind, way too aggressive. Erlan catches the guiding win, gets away. Albert with the jump. Now Black Shoes coming out from Dritchel. Zaran is able to frontline.
So back to your point earlier on, there's team tendency and there's also team composition. EVOS, in the later stage of the game, if TLID can buy enough time, should they not have the favorable draft in the late game?
I think at this point, TLID's draft win condition is much easier to execute because EVOS requires you to land the skill shots, and it's hard. It's Helena, it's Barrage. Oh, but if Albert can do that over and over again, I don't mind that. But there's also a run that you have to get through. That is something that needs to be addressed from EVOS. Yeah. Like, how do you break through this Uranus? Because, again, I want to go back to BTR's match again. Shogun was able to do that job quite beautifully, and I expect Aran to do the same. Looking at the gold graph though, through that one team fight only, that is a 4k gold swing for EVOS. So TLID, lucky it or not, the best adjustment that they can do is probably just lock in and realize their win condition.
See Alberto ready for Erlan. Some of the silent power spikes. And it seems like it's a semi-crit build for Erlan. Haas Claws, Nelfic Gun, Blade of Heptases. Is he gonna go for the Berserker's Fury last item?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Because we've been seeing this a lot. Shout outs to Hiko for being the first one to do it, at least on stage at MSC that I remember.
I mean, he bought a dagger.
That could go anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also thinking Berserker's Fury just for the burst.
Ready?
They go in again. The Golden Hour needs to be placed. There you go. Golden Hour saving him now as Kevin is able to escape with the Blade Surge. Now he goes on to Rizza. And finally, they get the Golden Hour usage. Erlan's still able to pop in with the torn apart memory. And in the end, it becomes a 1-for-0. Oh, rather 1-for-1. Rendy was taken out.
Yeah, XP for Rome at this point in time. You can see that though. TLID have to force to control these side lanes, and they are going to go back. They need to buy a little bit more time. EVOS should have that information as well, but it's another Lord dance that's happening between these two teams.
Oh, interesting. I thought EVOS was trying to force a fight there, or maybe bait TLID to the Lord Pit, because I feel like Leone at this point is a much valuable member compared to Rendy, because once Rendy's ultimate is exhausted, that should be all right for EVOS.
You're 50-50. This is what you're picked for, Kevin. Soul Sever and the Retribution. Circling Eagle, landing on Tubaran is going to be the main man who gets caught by Leone with the Golden Hour again, isolating a few of the members. Albert with a walk-up. Oh, he finds the kill on Leone. And now he wants some more. He's going to jump in again. He goes for the damage. Ritual able to kind of waste. Kevin goes for the shots on the muddles. Kevin with the Blade Surge now. Lord down below. Should be cleared out by EVOS quite easily.
Yeah, 1-for-0 trade. They get the Lord, but it looks like Erlan is already on the way to clear out the Lord fight. What do you think happened in that team fight earlier, Chef?
I feel like, first of all, EVOS dropped the ball a little bit on not trying to force the fight before all that happened. But TLID, good job in taking the Lord. But unfortunately, though, like this is the elephant in the room right here. Albert with a Mathilda. You know, Hirata is already a broken hero enough. Has multiple dashes like this. You can chase around and force that on the ultimate with just a single skill. But Rando,
Leone has Golden Hour, but he uses it late. He thought Aran would be able to survive that. Now, 3K Circling Eagle landing on Leone. Now smooched by Erlan. Mwah!
No resources, all of them burnt to try and save Aran. EVOS know that. EVOS utilize it, and EVOS capitalize over that as well. You can feel that the entire map is bleeding blue now. 2,000 gold lead, 3,000 almost. It's uncanny for EVOs.
They are making a lot of mechanical mistakes, though, I'll be honest with you, TLID. They are just not ready for the tempo of Albert and EVOs.
Yeah. A whole lot of dashes in
It is
their kit
Berserker
already.
Fury, by
Plus
the way.
Mathilda, so it's gonna be a Berserker's Fury for Erlan.
I love
it's not
it.
just the burst, but also the sustain as well, combined with the Haspel. So you can trade around with Kevin well enough. And combined with the photo and also the shields that Mathilda's gonna provide, there's no way that Kevin can just gonna go in. But now, Randy though.
Ritual has the black shoes, able to escape now. Albert with the walk up now. Oh, Kevin! Able to find it. Erlan, great flicker out, but he's still gonna be caught all alone. Guiding with Erlan! Sort of memory, Kevin jumping to the back line, but Erlan will finally die. Kevin with the dive, now on to Rizza. It's a flicker out as the trap doesn't get Kevin down just yet. Around with the chase. Abyssal arrow doesn't land as Leone wants to continue this. And that'll be it. Kevin now on the siege in the mid lane. That's a rose gold meteor picked up by Kevin. Mid lane tier 2 gonna go down as Aran zones the 3 members from EVOs who are still alive.
Both of the cores are gone, ladies and gentlemen, but there's no objective for them to take. So what they do is they try to pin down on these structures. All the mid goes away. Inhibitor in the bottom side goes away, but look at that!
Circling Eagle straight to the muddles. Now it's gonna be the big dino. He goes and charges it up. He eats up Uranus, but that's not enough. It's a game win for TLID as they wipe EVOs out.
One incident, you miss it and you blink. EVOs utilize the absence of Albert and the absence of Erlan to bite down into the rest of the members of EVOs and take this first win for themselves. But my oh my, was that a close game?
It was too close for comfort for both sides. Oh man, the Jinx. We mentioned that the map was blue, but blue for EVOS. Somehow, some way, TLID, I feel like EVOS was a bit too overzealous as well. They thought that the resources was exhausted, and it was for Twitchell especially. But unfortunately, yeah, TLID just strikes at the right time.
You're even choking right now.
Whoa.
Stefan, everything okay?
Oh, my bad. This is the winning moment though. Leone as well, just forcing out the flickers from some of the heroes of EVOS with a single golden hour. And this is why Marcel has been so prio ever since the hero got released. You can play safe, you can play as a peel, but if you are creative enough, then you can play as a setter as well. And this is when Albert is gone, literally everyone on TLID can just do whatever they want without getting punished.
All the winning conditions that we were talking about from Team Liquid, and all the winning conditions for EVOs. We were talking about how Kevin is such an important role in Team Liquid Indonesia, but what we failed to mention was how important Albert is as well to EVOS, and that's also been a pattern since he first joined EVOS as well. I don't know, was that 2-3 seasons ago? I think 3 seasons ago, and it still remains the same. We can still see that when it comes down to these team fights, especially in that first game, as soon as Albert is gone, it seems like they don't have that clutch factor that they need in order to win the team fights.
I'm sorry, Coach Aldo, but my finger stays pointed at you for this game. This was just a very tough draft to pull off, honestly. It requires a ridiculous level of execution, that's one, obviously. But picking the Barats into a Marcel is kind of crazy, yo. That's, I think, completely cooked. Like, Rendy, I was surprised he was useful this game because it wasn't just the Marcel, it was also the Lilia that constantly just bursted him down. Rendy played this Barat so well, despite being countered. And I think there were a lot of mechanical issues or even decision-making problems from Leone that caused some of those Barat's moments to still work out. But in a normal, composed game, it really just... I thought I was cooked in the draft. The only thing I didn't like from TLID was the Suyo, but it makes sense anyways.
All right. And with that, we do want to crown our MVP or player of the game here for game number 1. And it's going to go to Kevin on a new hero. It's not the Hirara, it's not the Paquito, it's not the YSS, but he comes out with the Suyo, reminiscent to the good old TLID Season 14 days. And he gets a win for the team.
Yeah, this is why I'm wondering why Suyo is not really as prio as Nolan in a lot of scenario, because I feel like the hero is just superior in terms of like kill pressure in the early game. And look at this, Randy played that beautifully, bro, especially in this first objective. I think the whole scenario was actually pretty bad for EVOS, but the way that Randy played it was beautiful, and that's why I'm not questioning EVOS' decision-making when it comes to the Lord Dance. But unfortunately, once again, as you mentioned, Mirko, the ceiling of this draft is pretty high, but there's a lot of things that can go wrong. Again, Randy with a good chomp towards the perfect target in Leone, and EVOS was able to pretty much burst him down before he was even, be relevant. And look at Leone, man, he's just pretty much annoying everyone in the backline and somehow surviving with a sliver of his HP every time.
Yeah.
A lot of times too, look at that, Randy with another good chomp, but unfortunately that's a bit too early. In the end, it worked out for EVOS' favor, but I think there's more luck to that than you think. Riza, this is probably the best play or like consecutive play of the game for himself, but I feel like he could have done more in terms of like how he just... I mean, to be fair, again, it's a Selena, it's a hit or miss, so if it misses, then it's a normal stuff. Once again, Kevin, as a studio, has the advantage in terms of retribution here. And once again, Leone as well with the golden hour. He is the most important member of TL ID in this kind of scenario. And that's why Albert is just nailing him down every time that he has the chance to, because this is Marcel. It's not really the most tankiest tank out there. Look at that, man. Randy is just every time someone that can burst down, he always goes for it. It doesn't matter if it's a Uranus, if he knows the calculation, if he knows that they can burst down this this tank, then it's all good. This is the turnaround. Ritual, his resources got exhausted, no ultimate, no flicker, and that's why I feel like EVOS was staying at in the front way too overzealously. But that's where the play of the game, I think. Kevin with a beautiful plate surge towards 4 or 3, and then the follow-up from Leone immediately with the golden hour, forcing out 2 or 3 flickers there. And all that's left for TLID is just to pounce down towards EVOS, which is what usually what Tigers do, but in this case, the horses somehow beats the Tiger.
Which is weird. Unless it's a horse, like a big one? Like a giant horse?
A Trojan horse?
A Trojan?
It's a unicorn.
Infiltrate
I like
their
unicorns.
lines.
It's a Pegasus.
That ain't a horse.
Yeah.
Pegasus is a horse?
No, Pegasus is his own being.
Okay,
Unicorn
it looks
too.
like a horse.
It's Horse Pro Max.
That's racist.
It's Horse Pro Max.
Just because it looks like a horse, you're gonna call it a horse. That's racist.
What do you mean?
Oh.
Are we
You know,
talking
yeah,
about horses,
sure,
Chad?
sure.
I don't know if we're talking about horses anymore, Chad. I'm a little confused.
So just
But! What? What did you say first?
No.
Are you allowed to be animal racist?
I don't know. Animalist? Is it animalist?
Anesthist.
Animalist?
Animacist.
Like, if I see
I
a
love
Rottweiler and I call him a pit bull, like, is that racist to animals?
Maybe he finds it offensive. Depends on the dog, though. Depends on the, on the Rottweiler.
But does he actually feel offended?
In today's
They have
age,
the
everybody
capability.
kinda a little bit, on the sensitive side. So
okay.
Gotta identify them properly.
Gotta ask Ruby
Who's Ruby?
if she's offended.
You know, that's actually pretty
It's
good.
pretty good, but
Pretty
god
good.
damn, man.
I hate
Like,
to give props to Eternal. but yeah.
29, man. 29.
Oh my god, that's not me, brother. Sister,
Not for long.
Sister. I'm really used to calling people brother here. It's the first time.
Everybody's
I
a
could be
brother.
a brother.
Everybody's a
I
brother.
could be a brother.
Okay, you're a brother.
You
Apparently.
don't look at me as a brother?
Nah, not really.
That's true, though.
I'll do better.
You do.
I'll do
Do
better.
better.
Okay, I'll do better. And I feel like Evos did better, right? Considering like you were talking about the drafts and so forth, but the main criticism from their appearance last week was that they were too safe, right? They weren't aggressive enough. They didn't think about the win cons, and in that game they were very aggressive.
Yes.
They try to make things happen.
That's true.
So it is an improvement despite them losing game number 1.
Now they need to be able to improve on all aspects together, right? Because how are we downgrading the draft but improving on execution? We both need to be in sync here. This is very much like RQ last season, RQ last season, first few weeks was like abysmal drafts. Then drafts started getting better, abysmal execution. Evos, lock in, man. TLID. Right, dude, if you start the season 1-2, it's a bad start. Just saying.
I mean, it could be because they're playing with Riza, so maybe like the connection really isn't there just yet. But before we continue talking about it, we are going to talk to Alyssa. Ring, ring. What you got for us?
Yang berduka dan sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada siapa?
Firly.
Kak Firly, kami segenap keluarga besar dari MPL Indonesia juga turut berduka cita atas kepergian salah satu dari EVOS Fams. Mungkin ada pesan-pesan yang ingin disampaikan juga nih, karena sepertinya juga teman-teman dari EVOS Fams hari ini begitu kompak mengenakan pita hitam untuk juga turut berduka cita atas hal ini. Silakan Kak.
Untuk yang pertama, kita sebenarnya memakai pita hitam ini untuk berbelasungkawa atas semua bencana yang terjadi di Indonesia, dan juga untuk salah satu kawan kami, Ahmad Nadi Fadilah, yang baru saja berpulang. Dia adalah salah satu EVOS Fam terbaik yang kita punya, orangnya baik, dan ya.
Turut berduka cita tentunya segenap keluarga besar dari MPL Indonesia, dan tentunya juga dengan kondisi Indonesia saat ini tadi yang sudah disampaikan juga oleh Kak Firly dan teman-teman EVOS Fams lainnya yang hari ini begitu solid mengenakan pita hitam, dan semoga keadaannya cepat membaik, dan tentunya untuk keluarga dari Kak Ahmad Fadilah juga diberikan kekuatan dan juga diberikan kelowongan untuk jalan dari Kak Ahmad Fadilah. Dan baiklah, itu dari EVOS Fams, kita kembalikan lagi ke para caster. Silakan.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that report. We also want to share our deepest condolences to the EVOS fams, particularly the loss of Ahmad Nadi Fadilah. I think it happened yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, but either or, it is such an unfortunate event. And of course, everyone here in the MPL arena, we are like family, EVOS fams, everyone here. And it's really saddening news, and hopefully all the best to the family, and all our prayers as well to him and his family.
Yeah. We gotta lock in here, EVOS, you know? Gotta dedicate a win today for sure for an EVOS fam that has been lost through unfortunate situations currently.
Yeah.
But that's why you gotta lock in, Mr. Aldo.
Lock in.
How do they lock in? Check it.
Oh yeah, you're the analyst.
Yeah, I think first of all is I think like an easier win condition. I feel like they're also putting too much to Albert's plate, bro. I know
don't pick Barat into a Marcel, bro.
So
that's
draft.
That's true, but you know, through Albert's brilliance, they were able to somehow win it out. But once Albert was completely isolated from the team, you can see that I think in the last moment, Albert was the only lone member still staying in the front line. Meanwhile, the other four were still trying to back out. You know, there's no guiding wind, there's no shields from the second skill of Matilda, and there is no anything that can elevate the potential of Albert. And I feel like Albert got a bit too comfortable with the amount of peel and also the support that's coming in from the team as well, and that's why he got taken down. I think Albert, if there is like a couple of teammates there, he could have gotten away.
Yeah, I agree though. But I mean, if he didn't make those earlier plays, like those early aggressive plays, I think EVOS wouldn't have had any footing whatsoever in that game, no? Like the fact that he was able to go to the back line, get a few picks here and there in these skirmishes and these team fights. I feel like the gamble was necessary.
Yeah. And he did gamble in a certain way, you know? They need to be very aggressive, especially Albert. And he is the star power, he is the star. So he has this responsibility to actually carry the team. And he can do that over and over again. We saw him multiple times, he's carrying a lot of franchises except Onyx. Okay, that was not necessary, a comment, except Onyx.
Yeah, didn't need to put an exception there, Mr. Sheffin, but it's okay. We get what you mean. You know, he was a substitute. He did win all those trophies, but I heard in an interview or in the MPL podcast that they did that he don't count that as his achievements because he didn't play.
I feel like most players feel that way though.
If I was him, I'd be like celebrating. I'd be like, yeah, I'm an MSC
I'm part of the
champ.
crew, brother.
I'm
Like,
Snapdragon champ.
That's why we're not pro
MPL
players.
champ.
I got an A+ in a group project.
Yeah. I mean, Yawi
Now we know.
And Yawi's an MPL ID champion, and he didn't even play. He played one match.
I don't think he would consider it.
He is technically world champion. I mean, he is a world
He
champion.
is a world champion.
Like Indonesia champion.
Yeah.
Like a worldwide. Wait, no. What's the term for that?
A what?
Like no, because I want to say worldwide champion, but it's kind of still like world champ.
It's just world champ.
No,
What were you trying
but
to say?
world champ is like them winning the M series, right? But what if you win in multiple regions? Is what I'm trying to look for.
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Sui.
Because he's proven in different leagues.
All right. Because I talked to a particular player and I was like,
Who?
how did you celebrate? I'm not gonna say.
What?
How?
Wait, why is this guy... What?
What's the need for
It
the
is-
anonymity?
Is he an XP laner?
No.
Is he a roamer?
Guys, it doesn't matter what lane he is. But my point is
she a roamer?
He was a part of a lineup that he didn't play in but won.
I know.
And he doesn't consider that an achievement on his part. Like, he doesn't consider that at all. Like, it's just a whatever.
Person who played for a team who won.
Yeah.
We gotta figure this out, Chef.
I don't know, man. I feel like she's clickbaiting.
I'm not clickbaiting. It's like a legit story.
Clickbaiting.
Clickbaiting.
Oh. I'm not
You're clip
clickbaiting.
farming. You're clip farming.
Guys,
Typical streamer. Typical streamer.
Yep.
Wow. I'm just sharing something personal without, opening up who the person
That's
is.
the bait. That's the bait.
But it's
now you know why I
just want
think
the
that.
viewers to know, POV behind the scenes,
If you want the viewers to know, then you spill the name.
But I have to ask
They
permission
do not know.
first, right?
Remember, don't ask for permission, just say sorry.
That
That's
is-
always the key to victory right there, you know?
God.
If TLID asked for Evos' permission to end the game, would they be 1-0 up?
I guess not.
Exactly.
Anyway, game number 2, Flying Clouds this time. Oh, is it Rafaela game?
Dude, the Atlas gets banned out by Evos. For the first time, TLID let it through. TLID always ban out the Atlas, even when they're on red side. But here we go. What's the pick? No Paquito, no Hirata. They go for Melissa. W.
I was gonna say that I wonder when is the time where Fanny is actually getting picked instead of getting ignored. But against a Melissa, I don't think you want to pick a Fanny here for Evo. So if there is someone that can pick a Melissa, it's probably TLID. Kevin, I think, is decent enough to play it, but
yeah, he's okay.
Marcel on the other side. Albert, there's still a lot of options here. Do you want to go for... Nah, is Eudora too early? I feel like it's too early. Maybe go for any XP laner, either a Barats or a Uranus like that.
Yes, I like it, dude. See, you go Uranus Marcel. See, he knows that the Marcel Uranus counts as Barats. Now he picks it up. See, come on now, though. That was just a whiff, I think, for game number 1, man. Melissa already picked up. I think you build around the Melissa now, right? You try to... But how do you build for the Melissa? It's so tough when the Hirata and Paquito are banned out, dude.
What happened to Bellerin?
The Beleric can work. It's just that I think in pro play it's a bit different. You know, people don't just walk in randomly like in my rank games.
Yeah, and it requires the opponent to kind of mess up their engages.
But I mean, like, Marcel is a hero that would want to go in your face, right? Wouldn't the
But he can get out.
sustain from that? Oh.
Esmeralda against Uranus.
I like that.
Very on brand. And also Eudora as well. So now that's also another way to punish a turn now. Instead of just the CC luck from the Beleric, you have a burst damage from the Eudora. And if they lose out on the early game EVOS, it becomes even harder to go inside because Eudora is always there electrocuting you.
Ouch.
Rawr.
That hurts. I don't think that deserves a bonk. I'll let it slide. Last pick for Evos.
What? No, that's the sound of the electrocution. Rawr.
I don't think that's the sound. Claude is the answer.
Yeah.
So it was banned in game number 1, and they're gonna use it and pick it up before it gets banned out in second phase.
Does well against the Melissa. Now they ban out the Beleric. The Beleric could have been the option still for TLID, and it's still an open option if they decide to go for it, but Evos take it away. So, next up, what is it going to be right now?
Minotaur?
Oh.
For TL?
TL.
Yeah, the Minotaur ban makes a lot of sense. I'm Claude as well. The Selena gets taken out, though, away from Riza, who actually, despite losing, did a pretty good job.
I think the Minotaur is a pretty good shout, but I don't know if it's going to be banned, though.
I think it's a good ban. Leone has used it as well.
Might be the case, but aside from the Minotaur, what else is there for Leone? And to be, you know, when you look at it, there's junglers so far from both teams, so...
And Carmilla.
Might not just be a jungler ban as well. So they prepare, or like they dread the glue instead.
They went way back with Leone's picks.
Yeah, that's a bit...
It's almost certainly going to be a Minotaur, no? There's no reason to not pick it.
Yeah.
Against, when you're playing a Eudora as
the
well...
glue is very interesting, no? Like, unless they're picking up a jungler that I think they want to go another Suyo here.
There's no reason to not go for it, I think.
Because there's an Esme Eudora, though, you know? Like, I didn't expect the Suyo, but after banning out the glue, now they even take out the Zetian. That is a deep ban.
So, do they want to... Yeah, I think that's also amplifying the Minotaur shout, right? Because
Ritual can just pick Valentina last after seeing the Minotaur. Now they pick up a jungler, right? That's what I'm thinking. Safe jungle will be Harley.
How safe is that? Or is it just going to be I was gonna say Easton Shin, but I think Harley is a better shout.
I think it's really difficult against the Eudora, no?
Oh, and Cena first. So they know that the Minotaur will almost likely be picked. Even if it's not gonna be picked, it's still a plus for Cochaldo, I guess.
Would you still pick the Minotaur into the Valentina?
I don't think
I wouldn't.
so.
Right?
I don't think so.
it's worth it.
But what other pick is available right now?
Do you go Gatot instead?
I think you go Mathilda again.
You know what? I'm not opposed to that, especially if you combine it with something like a Suyo.
Melissa. Hey, what about the Fanny? Why don't they just pick up Fanny right here?
For who? For
TL.
TL, but it. Oh, that's. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say the Fanny Mathilda is not gonna work, but obviously they're gonna pick a different hero. Hylos is a very nothing kind of hero though. In terms of like
legit was just talking about this hero.
Hylos.
Yes.
Why is
and
that?
it finally came up. Some people think that for the EXP lane, there might be an era in the meta that we're going to resort back to that. Like Hylos XP, depending on what your roam pick is going to be. So the Hylos coming back is something that I did hear coming up. But I don't know how great it will be in this composition up against, of course, what Evos are bringing to the table too.
Dude, there is no lock. Like, this Fanny is so free. The Jolt, time to show what your Fanny's made of.
Yeah. I said it earlier, and also Niall also said it, that Fanny is still really, really good. It just requires some conditional stuff to be met. And one of them is probably the fact that there's no counter on the other side. And if you're good enough at it, surely Kevin can bring it up here. Still not really, I mean, what else to be picked for Leone though? You don't want to give out a good ultimate.
Yep.
It's just a nothing kind of move, I think, for the Hylos. It's just, we gotta fill someone in and not give any advantage towards the other side, which is pretty good.
We need a big, beefy boy in the front. We're going to talk about more win conditions of the Fanny as we enter the Land of Dawn for game number 2. For those of you guys who just tuned in, it's TLID versus Evos, with TLID having that first game. Game number 2, can Evos force a game number 3?
Here we go. TLID on brand with a Hylos. That's the literal pick they won a championship with. Remember Witty the Wise, who's now in MDL, which is crazy.
It is crazy. Yeah, what do you think about that, Eterna?
It's fine, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
You know, be flexible.
Yeah, he's my boy though. Always ship the best. But Leone and Ritual is very aggressive early on.
Yeah, they might be able to find a pick off early on. Kevin needs to be careful though. Again, the Revitalize comes around now. Rendy with a walk up too. That's a lot of damage. Kevin has taken a lot of damage. They have used a Revitalize.
Did they get any value from that invade?
Nah, nothing at all. It's just a slight delay to Albert, but in the end, he actually gets the camp. Whoa. Really nothing. Leone's dead. Now you give out a kill towards Albert.
Yup. So bad. Kevin's behind now. Level 2 to Albert at level 3, and Asuyo with 1 kill in the beginning. For Albert as well. Don't give them a second.
Yeah, if they give him a second, I think we can... Oh, hold on. Kevin with the jump against the level 3. Brother Man's trying to look for a kill here. Very greedy, but it all comes down to if you can make that greed work. Airline in the bottom lane, doing well against the Melissa so far. And Mueza really disturbing Kevin.
That's what you should do against Fanny. There's other ways to counter with Fanny. It's tied from just locking him down or locking her down with CC, which is just to snowball and get as much item as possible so you win out on the damage trade. So that the Fanny is not really relevant in the mid game. So far, EVOS is trying to do that. 500 gold lead doesn't seem that much, but this is only the 2nd minute, so it is pretty big.
Oh, okay. I just expected a little bit more cover for Kevin. Is Leone constantly in mid to help out the clear for Drichel? It seems like Drichel is losing when it comes down to range, but as it stands, both teams once again collapsing on the neutral objective. We just see a stun pop through.
Okay, they're baiting out some really good resources. Glorious Pathway stolen by Rizza. Placed down. Consecration down as well. This is great for TLID. In the bottom lane, Kevin doing a good job too. Ball Lightning now strikes Rizza again. Aran just such a menace, even against Rendy. Kevin's picking up the XP grab. He should be able to get an level advantage now. walks up for the kill. Golden Hour catches him. Mueza able to find the frozen moment. Now the Blazer Surge comes around, but Kevin is able to get the cables in time. Revitalize, keeping it alive right now as Mueza gets taken low, but now it's going to be Leone taking low. Albert with the chase. He walks up, but he's used the Blaze Surge. So Sever! A big double, and it will be a triple. Oh, Arad with the whiff, and Albert gets a big triple.
3-4-0 trade? For Albert, he's 4-0-0 now. He's level 7. He's going to pick up the neutral objective as well. This is not the greatest of earlies for TLID.
Yeah, far from it. Shout out to Mueza though, with a pitch-perfect golden hour there, just enabling everything for Albert. Oh yeah, TLID, unfortunately, they have to do this. Oh!
Can you get it?
Kevin with the Soul Stabber and the Red Tree. Oh my god, Kevin! Still goes in with the cables. It was Albert, sorry, with the Soul Stabber Red Tree. Wendy. Kevin's dead. Oh, no, he's not. Oh god. I thought the shield would proc, boom, on his face. But he gets away with the cables on time, and now they have to look to Kevin to carry this game.
Yeah, still a loss though for TLID because Kevin did not get literally anything there in terms of objective or kill, something like that. All he gets is the delay on the jungles. And it looks like Albert is starting to take Kevin's jungler, so it's even worse now. He gets his first item though. He's gonna be a bit more of a menace from now on. And so far, TLID is definitely not in a good place, especially after 4 kills to Albert. There's no reason for him to not go for Skypiercer.
Oh, Kevin's looking for something?
Yeah, a kill on Mueza is what he's looking for. He finds the cables, and he is able to get his second kill this game. Now, how do they convert on this?
What do they convert on this?
Yeah, so far there's nothing immediate to convert towards to, but Kevin, right now he's applying a bit more, I guess, like kill pressure towards Mueza. So Mueza has to concede a bit of control here in the river and also in the bushes as well. So somehow TLID is trying to use that immediately.
Yep, Mueza gets away, baits out a stun and an ult, but Ritual's ult comes in very quick.
Yeah, I think Randy has to replace Mueza's job quite soon from now on because Mueza cannot really take the heat from the Eudora and the point-click stun of the Hylos in this early of a game.
Kevin, how is he going to start catching up as well to Albert, who's already at level 9? I guess he's cutting waves up top.
Yep.
Is that the plan now?
They're giving waves onto him already because they know he's behind.
Yeah, because there's no way you're catching up with farming as a Fanny, but now...
Oh, Drichel!
Falling star move from Maran, trying to peel for Drichel, but they are staying way too long in the mid lane here and running to the wrong side of the map. This looks just like an Evo snowball at this point, right? Like, TLID should have had more ways to deal with this, but now, looking for trades, and this is the main objective, the purple buff. Glorious Pathway for the Glorious Pathway. Aran walking away. That's the purple buff taken out by Albert, and that should be the nail in the coffin for this early game for TL. They're now going to have to really rely on Kevin.
Can they do that though? Because right now Erlan seems to be, untouched as well. He's been farming. He's been getting in those items. I think he has his first one under his belt already. Kevin now quite in trouble. That's a 3v1 situation. He should be able to get out, but late game, it's not as clear-cut. It's not as simple. It's not like, Evos are bringing a hero that can, go into the late game. They have a Claude themselves as well.
Yeah, it's a Valentina, so it doesn't really scale that much, but you get that golden hour, though, from EVOS. So if things go south for them, there's a get-out-of-jail-free card, and there's no way Randy's going to get bursted down here. And this is the problem when you're playing Eudora against Uranus. Hold on.
Wait, that is a very good position. Oh, Kevin's going to go for the Prius as well. Burst down onto Albert. Kevin, you needed the shine, and now he flickers forward. What? Kevin with a crazy move, and it ends up punishing him in the end. Airline with a blazing duet. Now around in the midst of it all, that's going to be Kevin up top looking for the trade. Kevin, that was so bombastic, brother. A flicker forward. What?
Yeah, you should have just conceded knowing that Kevin is on the other side just munching down on the waves and also the turrets as well.
Brother.
That's an immediate conversion. You put so much pressure already. I guess he wants to get the shutdown towards Albert. It's a risk worth taking, but the calculation was so off.
No.
He was looking for a superhero moment, thinking that he could get out of that alive. Even before that, he was already so low and he still went in. That was a 3-4-1 trade, completely in favor of the White Tigers. A 4K gold lead. We were talking about how important this early game is, and once again, Albert is taking back that control. Kevin, That's something that they're gonna definitely evaluate after post-game.
Dude, like, as a minister, you need to play with your muddles. Unless the guy is like 1 HP, you do not flicker forward like that. You don't have enough damage to kill a damage reduction to Yo. Now they go into the mid lane. Instant Blaze Duet coming down now. As that's gonna be Kevin with the free hits again in the mid lane. It's Aran holding it in, but now it's Albert with the Soul Sever as Rendy took Dritchel out. Fanny, Kevin can only just look for Trays on the other side of the map, and now it's 2 members coming to chase him down. He has the cables. Now can he escape? Frozen moment coming in as Kevin walks in.
Oh my God.
Able to fight it now. Can he win a 2v1? Erlan with a BMI. Can he go back? Kevin running away now as that's going to be Erlan with the chase with Riza. Cable away. That's one. Riza trying to look for the angle. There's 2 Yo.
He's dead, right? There's no way.
They caught Riza. Nose. Oh! A splash and a flicker. A shutdown to Kevin the Jote.
That was a nail in the coffin right there. The shutdown in the hands of Riza. This, again, he's trying his best, right? When you're on a Fanny, your plan Z is definitely looking for the traits on the other side of the map. He stayed just a little bit too long and the punish definitely hits. Albert looking for more space, looking for more objectives. Evo's collapsing on more objectives, taking it away from Team Liquid.
Yeah.
We're scaling, bro. Kevin is scaling. That's the only... Kevin is scaling. That's the only cope.
Buy time?
I think they can. With a Fanny, plus you on the other side, there you go. Swift Trinity at 9 minutes.
And
not
you
bad.
need to recreate that kind of team fight in a very small space like that. I don't know if EVOS will bite on the gambit again, but, you know, chances are there. And if the chances are presented, you got to take it. TLID now down by 5k gold lead, and this is not a good game at all for Dritchel, man. There's really nothing they can do right now aside from just poking down this Uranus. And I love the itemization from Rendy as well. He immediately focused on towards the magic damage and 0 physical damage defense.
Glorious pathway again by Riza. So far on his debut, doing an amazing job, even on the Selena earlier, despite the loss.
I agree. We were questioning how the new mid laner is going to fare. I mean, we were so used to Dre on W for the first 2 weeks. And then he comes up, does what he did, and it looks pretty solid.
Cheeky Albert.
And on the other side of the map, you know, Dritchel, it's not easy to play a Eudora when you're behind, especially from map control. Like, how do you position yourself in a way that you're close enough to the core members of EVOS? That's why we're looking at Dritchel just really being shut down in this game.
Yup, now they go on Rendy. He has the Purify, has already used the Consecration. Mueza with the flank in the back line, now flickers in. Kevin getting away, Dritchel with the flicker out. Now the Blazing Duet still chasing. Albert finds the Queller. Right on him. Albert with the Blade Surge forward. Now he wants to go for the jump as Kevin is still right there. Pops in the muddles onto Rendy. Dashes forward but doesn't bring the muddles in. Kevin, very low. Needs to respect this. Falling Star Moon now from Maran. That's a free Lord over to Evos as TLID will be forced caged back in their own base.
Yeah, other than, of course, Kevin, who's flying all over the map. I think he picked up the enemy turtle. Oh, no, he didn't. Was his own purple frozen? Was Albert's purple frozen?
Yes.
Damn.
Well, I said cheeky Albert. He knows that his own purple is actually much more important to the Fanny set up for himself. And Rendy, that's a big item as well. The models were starting to hit Rendy quite hard there in the last exchange, but now with that chastised cauldron, it should deter a lot of damage, or the main damage dealer from TLID from now on. And this is tough. It's a Uranus on a winning game and a Eudora on a losing game. So it's working out for EVOS. It's really not working out for TLID. And now the lowest spot to come up in the mid lane right here, Kevin. All he can do is just split the lane right now, especially without the purple buff. He is not a factor at all.
Inside of the base is where he can make some plays. Going back and forth in the fountain. We've seen countless defenses from... Wow, he's actually going to try to just delay the wave, but now he's going to have to recall. This will be for sure a base turret in the mid lane taken down as Kevin is sent up top to clear out the side lane. They will give this mid base turret now with the glorious pathway used up by Riza. Leone has already used his. Around with the front. Again, the muddles. Oh, doing damage with the Melfic gun now as well. Rendy, Purify out, gets him to safety. Again, the Fanny is taking... Did he get a purple buff? I think he did. This could be the angle for them to turn things around. Evos need to be very careful. TLID are 8,000 gold down, but they still have good damage. Muez in the back, popping a golden hour. Kevin gonna be caught in the golden hour now as TL ID go for the clear. And he is back up to play. Randy's right there. Kevin with the jump again. He's gonna try to go for the damage now on Riz. He's gonna go for the cutthroat airline with the Wind of Nature and the Blazing Duet. Damage is ready for TLID. Good Queller. Evos, the discipline route has been taken.
All right, TLID, they fight for another day here. Oh, wait a second. That's a...
Oh, Muddles. Oh, Albert
Kevin?
Oh no, Kevin gets caught in the frozen moment. Albert got baited in. Kevin goes for the jump. Kevin able to find his shutdown now with the Thunder's Breath coming down as Saran. Falling Star Moon. Airline pops it and Purify. TLID on the chase. Kevin still looking for the play right now as he goes back to base, but he has the cables to come back into the fight. Aran's trying to force them into the fight as long as they can. Now Kevin's ready with a purple buff. He goes into the mid lane. He knows there's no Wind of Nature, but he fails on the cables. Now as Kevin picks up a turn and around, is able to get the Blazing Duet now on Twitchell. That's Airline with the Blazing Duet. Kevin jumps in. It's Saran with the shutdown now as the golden hour catches Aran, but Randy was pinned, and Kevin is doing so much damage on the Melissa. Oh, Kevin!
He goes down again, ladies and gentlemen. TLID with a weaving and weaving out. You can still see the Falling Star Moon land onto Randy, but at the stage in time, it looks like Muez is back in the vicinity. They pick up a objective there. The tower falls for TLID, and the weaving and weaving out between Kevin and Kevin.
Which one?
Both! It worked out!
Oh, man. I can't believe it worked out for TLID, and Kevin has so far...
It's the Kev combo.
Really bad early game. He's been playing almost perfect. Oh my goodness, the conversion as well now. Albert is trying to get through to this Lord.
Bang, 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 bang. It's Kevin again with the damage on Randy. Airline needs to be careful. Aran in the front again, taking a lot of damage. Falling Star Moon coming down as Aran's going to be chased down. But the red kick comes in.
God!
Kevin in the back, able to power in the Wind of Nature and the go away. Now he goes in for the pin as Kevin jumps into the back on Rizza with the cables. Now the Muddles. It's Leone with the chase as Randy goes to the other side, trying to split them up. Kevin with the chase. Kevin in the mid, and Randy should be dead to Kevin, the gold laner.
Definitely a mouthful here, but all action is on both of these players. Aran with the follow-up with the Falling Star Moon to look for the targets as well for Kevin to take down.
Which one?
Has also been amazing. Kevin there in the mid. He did so much work in that mid game to make sure TLID landed here in the 15th minute.
Aran with the zone, Falling Star Moon now. Oh my god, they might actually pull up the comeback. Great golden hour. Alba with the Queller, now with the Glorious Pathway as well. Kevin able to flick around the safety now. He pops in to go in and pops into Muddles. Erlan burst it down. Wind of Nature! Oh no, Kevin! Stayed a bit too long. Erlan with a masterfully baited moment. Aran trying to run away now, chase down as well. Oh, he's baited too, but he is able to find the Sever. Now the Queller. Aran can't get the kill. Albert gets the kill in the end, and Leone is up in 15.
Hold on, is this an angle for an end? Didn't want to do it, Evos? There's really no real wave clear from TLID.
Oh, 17 seconds for Kevin to come back. We did see that Kevin went straight sprint into purple buff. You said that this was the best place for him. Let's see if it is.
Ooh, Kevin needs to be able to survive this one. Thunder's Wrath to clear out the wave. Now the Glorious Pathway as well. And folks,
top lane.
It's a free base turret to TLID up top.
No
Kevin
way.
goes over the cutthroat. Alba with the Blade Surge. Back again. Kevin, gets caught with the frozen moment. Has the immortality, has the cables as well. Retribution from Albert, not enough to take the immortality down.
Dude, Kevin is playing this Fanny amazingly. I did not expect that. I thought it's gonna be just decent on Fanny. This is more than decent. This is amazing.
You forgot season 16, Kevin
Wow.
Pro. His team went 09. But he was pretty good on the Fanny.
He's done so much. He did so much. I don't think if the Fanny wasn't, buying time in the objectives, the towers and the side lanes, cutting the waves as well in certain moments and certain Lord pushes, we wouldn't be in this position for TLID. He wouldn't have bought enough time for Kevin to really come online, and we finally get to see Kevin full item, Wind of Nature as well, on top of course, the Rose Gold Meteor. Looks like there's another engage.
Uh-oh, Kevin in the back, able to find a few cables, but it's only on to Randy, of all people.
Yeah, but there's no Purify and also Wind of Nature, I believe, for Erland, though. That's a big resource burn before the Lord fight even begins. And that's also a window for both Kevin and also Kevin to actually lock down on the Claude. But he has to be a bit more careful from now on, though. But point-click stun of Hylos has always been very underestimated by pro players. Like, it's such a small stun, but, just a 0.5 seconds can be detrimental to how the game goes. And this later is part of the game.
This could be free, dude.
Mueza,
Oh my
where's
god.
Mueza?
Dude, they're all way too far. They need a golden hour to land to the Levis. Oh, they missed that? They do. They know they have the far lane. There is no urgency to burst this Lord. They can play it as slow as they want. Mid wave cleared out again. That top wave's looking juicy, and that means Evo is going to be sent up top. But if they do that, this is an evolved Lord now. TLID are going to start it. The Claude shows up. Hello. Riz is going to be engaged on Ball Lightning. They bait out. Oh, massive. Oh, no. Kevin. Oh, my God. Now it's going to be chopped. Oh, Kevin! Oh, both Kevins. One with the Rose Gold. The other one with the flicker forward and a kill. Now Mueza walks up, but he's going to be caught in the muddles. Golden hour coming down, but it's going to be everybody still there corralling over Kevin. The gold laner. The gold still coming in. As Erlon's able to pop a blazing duet. Now Kevin pops it over to nature. And the muddles right there. He buys immortality. Kevin is a goddamn gold on this Melissa. Double kill! A flicker forward earlier, now Erlan is all alone. Around with the falling star moon chasing him down as Erlan goes back to the BMI. But Kevin stay locked into the base. Erlan's gonna be caught all alone against two. The Kev combo takes us to a clean sweep.
2-0 TLID versus Evos. After that loss yesterday, it looks like TLID have gone back to the drawing board and reset. Re-evaluated, and they came back stronger today. The Kev duo. What a new combo!
Holy moly. Like, I'm sorry, it might be too early, it might be too premature, but that looks like an S-tier team, the way they come back.
Whoa.
Could have been better in the early game though, but the execution in the late game was pretty good. Pretty goddamn good.
Everyone calm down.
I did not expect the comeback, man. They're playing with Eudora. I feel like Evo's gonna just run them down really easily multiple times, but they just play with the marches really well. But Evos though, oh my god, a lot of times, a lot of unnecessary mistakes, even from Albert, the guy that we don't expect to make mistakes at all. Kevin just somehow kept him in execution in the late game.
Dude, but it's also the scaling. It is the only cope you have when you're falling behind, but your Melissa's still farming well. I thought that blunder of a flicker forward onto Albert to pick up the kill early on was going to be detrimental to, taking that away. I thought this would be a big blunder to set Evos into a win. But when Kevin doesn't perform, when he steps down, Kevin steps up. When Kevin dies, Kevin does well.
But I think we're also looking at a new type of gold laner for Team Liquid, one that is brave enough to look for those moments. I'm not sure if it's a great thing or not, but that's just what we're getting from TLID. The potential is definitely there. Let's talk to them with how they felt about that victory in their match.
Tim Liquid ID mengamuk di match yang pertama untuk hari ini.
Team Liquid Indonesia open up the match with a victory.
Hi guys, gimana kabar kalian
Hi
hari
guys,
ini?
how are you today? Kevin.
Kenapa, Bule?
Gimana kabarnya hari
Kevin,
ini?
how are you feeling today?
Sangat baik, soalnya menang 2-0
Feeling
kan
good
di sini.
because we won 2-0.
Sangat baik karena menang 2-0. Tapi Kevin, gimana cara kalian dan juga teman-teman bisa langsung reset segitu cepatnya setelah kemarin? Ini
after your loss yesterday?
Kevin tuh agak emosional ya.
Because we've been hearing that you're a little bit emotional yesterday after your
Gak ada,
loss.
itu cuman...
Nah.
Gak ada, suasana doang.
No, it was just, it was the
Kita
vibes.
menang digendong Kevin soalnya.
Because we got carried by
Melissa
Kevin.
Kevin sangat ngeri soalnya.
He's scary. His Melissa is very scary.
Soalnya, cuman sebelum kita ke Kevin, ini dari
What about you,
Sabila
Kevin?
masih pengen nanya ke Kevin dulu.
I really want to know.
Dari Kevin sendiri,
From you,
gimana cara kalian buat
were
kemarin
you able,
kan katanya agak emosional
yesterday
terus
you were
sekarang
very
bisa
emotional
bangkit,
and now
bisa
you're
jago
able
banget.
to
Bahkan
reset.
2-0 kalian dapetin. Gimana Kevin?
You're even
Soalnya
able to
kemarin
get a
kita
2-0 from
dimarahin
yesterday.
Kevin soalnya. Kevin kan
because
sekarang kaptennya kan.
yesterday,
Dia evaluasi pas
he got really
kita kalah,
upset.
dia marah-marah
Kkevin
dia.
got really upset
Dia
yesterday.
teriak.
Jadi
Emang kelihatannya di MPL dia kayak kelihatan culun.
Like in
kayak
MPL, he's very
orang
quiet,
gak
very
enakan.
chill.
Tapi kalau di GH mah dia
polite.
kacau dia.
But in the gaming house, he's crazy. He's crazy.
Keluar dia.
Waduh, galak ternyata. Emang
the
benar
wolf
Kevin?
comes out.
Emang benar?
Is it true, Kevin?
Benar.
Iya kali.
Is it true? I guess.
Tadi Kevin tuh ngomong ya, sebelum interview dia
Because
ngomong,
Kevin
tenang,
said
katanya aku sudah bawel
from the
sekarang.
interview,
Coba tunjukkan mana
I'm gonna be
kebawelanmu.
more
Ini udah
talkative
menang 2-0
now.
loh. Bener, kamu kayak serigala kalau misalnya di
Is it true that you're like a wolf in the gaming house?
Aran sih. Aran yang kayak gitu.
No, it's
Jadi
Aran.
Aran atau Kevin nih?
So is it Aran or Kevin? Aran.
Cuman dari Kevin sendiri, ngelihat match yang tadi, gimana
But
nih?
from you, Kevin, what did you think about that match?
Aku ngeliatnya
draw mate aku lebih ini aja, lebih ngebantai. Kayak tinggal farming doang menang.
I feel like
tinggal farming
I just needed to
doang,
farm.
Jadi nggak ada kesulitan sama
in that
sekali.
game.
Karena kalau misalnya kita ngelihat
I didn't really find
di
any
game yang
difficulties.
kedua ya khususnya kalian di arah early
But in game
masih
number 2, it
cukup
looked like, you know,
tertatih-tatih sampai
early
akhirnya bisa
game, it
mendapatkan
looked
satu
quite
momen
tough,
dan
and then you found a
kebalikin
moment, and
keadaan,
you were able to turn things
mendapatkan match
around.
kali ini. Gimana Kevin?
And you were able to get that match. How was it for you?
Di game yang kedua gitu
The
kan, di
second
early kan
game,
kalian kayak susah
in the early
banget
game,
gitu,
it seemed
terus
like you were
dapat momen dan akhirnya
Finding
menang di match
difficulties, and then
ini
you were able to
gimana?
find a moment, and then you were able to come back. So what happened in that game?
Mungkin kayak tunggu farming doang pas udah jadi item baru bantai.
Jadi tetap menunggu momen ya, nggak mau
Just waiting for our
terburu-buru ya.
moment.
Oke, tapi
Didn't
di
wanna rush
sini
anything.
Kevin, thank you udah boleh
Kevin.
ngobrol-ngobrol sama kita. Karena sekarang
Thank
Kevin
you
dipersilakan untuk langsung saja ke teman-teman kita yang ada di English Casters untuk
Okay.
bisa ngobrol-ngobrol. Silahkan
Okay, Kevin's going
Dia
to the
di sebelah
English
sana,
Cast,
di
guys.
sebelah kiri sama Eternal
We're gonna
Mirko
talk to
and
Kevin.
also Shevin. Dan sekarang jangan kemana-mana dulu kalian
And now,
berempat karena
for the
masih
rest of you, don't
disekat
go
di sini
anywhere
dari
right now.
Drichel. Hai
Because
Drichel.
we're gonna talk to Drichel now. Hi, Drichel.
Gimana Drichel? Boleh
Drichel?
dipinjemin temennya? Oke, Mike ya. Drichel, gimana nih setelah melihat kedatangan Riza di
How do you
teman-teman
feel
EVOS?
about Riza now for
Lihat
EVOS
Riza ya?
as a new mid laner?
Ya yang pasti jago sih Bule, sorry. Tapi buat hari ini nilainya C lah buat Riza.
For today, I'll give him a C.
Nilainya C?
Iya,
Kenapa nilainya
Why?
C?
Why a C?
karena 2-0.
Because it was a
Karena
2-0 from us.
2-0. Bukan karena kalah lane dari Drichel.
Apa sorry?
Bukan karena kalah lane dari Drichel, enggak.
Is it not because he lost lane up against
Saya
you?
nggak main tadi game 2.
Oh no. I didn't play game number 2.
Kenapa nggak main di game 2? Boleh dong diceritain ke kita semua.
Why weren't you able to play game
Tadi tugas saya
number
emang
2?
disuruh Kevin buat mati aja.
Because Kevin said that my
jadi
job
sekarang
was
tuh
to
tugasnya
die.
sesuai dengan Kapten Kevin ya. Kapten
Iya.
Kevin ngomong apa, itulah yang dikerjakan.
Yang penting dia bisa
So it all depends
enak,
on Captain
mainnya
Kevin.
Saya kasihin aja.
So whatever
jadi
he
kunci
says, I'll
kemenangannya
do
adalah
what he
enakin
does.
Kapten Kevin.
So what's the key
Yeah,
to
Kevin.
victory? So the key to
Oke,
victory is
kunci
Kevin.
kemenangannya adalah Kevin. Cuman di sini tidak lupa ada Leonie. Hai, Leonie.
Ya boleh.
What about you, Leonie?
Sehat hari ini.
Are you
Kurang
healthy?
sehat, tapi
Are you
oke.
okay?
Sedikit kurang sehat tapi
Oh,
oke.
it seems like he's
Leonie,
unwell
tadi
today.
aku ngelihat adanya High Loss nih debut untuk di
Leonie.
season 18 ini.
I saw
Gimana
that
Leonie?
the Hylos
debut
debut
serius.
today. What did you think
Debut
about
High
that?
Loss.
Oh, ya Helos gitu-gitu doang, badan doang sama aja kalau disuruh
I
Kevin
mean, the
katanya
gameplay
mati
is
aja katanya.
basically the same.
Jadi
You just,
semuanya ini emang
you're a big
draftnya
beefy
juga
boy,
jago-jago
you
dari Kevin
die.
juga lagi. Enggak dong.
It's nothing
Dari coach
special,
dong.
nothing
Ya,
new.
tanya Kevin aja. Ya si Onja pasti bilang Kevin juga.
Oh, jadi semuanya tergantung sama Kevin
So
ya?
Ya
everything
Mbappe dia
depends
soalnya sekarang.
Waduh,
on
luar
Kevin
biasa.
because
Tapi
he is the
Leonie,
Mbappe now.
ini Sabila mau nanya, dari Leonie sendiri nih, menurut
But what do you
kamu,
think, Leonie?
dengan
In
adanya
your
Mueza
perspective,
bergabung sama EVOS, itu
with
memperkuat
Mueza
EVOS
joining
nggak sih?
EVOS, do you think it has made EVOS stronger?
Mueza yang jago, apalagi HC-nya kan.
I think
Sama
Mueza is strong,
Gue dia juga
especially
gede
his
dia.
Kaja,
Jadi memperkuat EVOS.
and it does make him
Memperkuat
stronger.
EVOS.
It does make EVOS stronger.
Ya.
Ya, oke,
Yes.
baik. Tapi sekarang kita ke Aran ya, katanya dari
Now let's talk
kapten
to
sudah
Aran.
menjadi wakil kapten, betul Aran?
And now, because
Yeah.
you're no longer captain, you're
turun
vice
kamu yang jadi wakil
captain.
kapten ya?
Udah
It seems like
dilengserkan.
you know,
Waduh, udah dilengser.
gone down
Tapi
a bit.
dari Aran sendiri, gimana Aran ngelihat
But from
match
you, Aran,
kali ini?
how do you
Menangan penuh
see the
didapatkan
match right
2-0.
now? 2-0.
Tadi lumayan berat sih. Soalnya
I think it was
hitungannya
quite
kita
tough
early-nya banyak kalahnya.
because
Jadi
we
ya
lost a
kita
lot
bisa
in the early
competing,
game.
Jadi lumayan berat game ya.
So
Oke,
the fact
tapi
that we were
ada
able to
nggak
kind of
sih
come back,
bekal
it
yang
made it
kalian
quite
bawa
difficult for us.
untuk match kali ini? Mengingat kemarin
But
kan
was there
kalian
something that
baru
you were
kalah
able to
2-0
bring?
nih. Sekarang kalian menang 2-0. Ada nggak bekal yang dibawa buat
Yesterday
match kali
you
ini?
lost 2-0 and now
lebih-
you won 2-0.
Apa ya? Lebih respect di late game-nya aja sih, nggak kayak kemarin. Gitu.
We learned
Jadi
to respect the late
kesalahan-kesalahan
game a
di
bit
hari
more.
kemarin sudah berhasil ya untuk dikerjakan dan hari ini tidak
So it seems
terulang
like it's
lagi gitu
worked.
ya Aran ya.
Ya betul.
And you didn't
Baiklah,
repeat the same
cuman
mistake
dari Aran
twice.
sendiri ngelihat MPL Indonesia season 18 gimana sih?
But Aran, how do you think or view MPL ID season 18?
Harusnya lumayan seru sih. Soalnya biasanya
been pretty
Onyx kan
fun.
yang kuat kan.
Because usually
Season
it's
ini
Onyx, that's
aku
really
lihat BTR
strong.
juga kuat banget.
But this
apalagi
season,
habis
it looks
juara
like
kan.
BTR
Kayak
also
bakal
very
lebih seru
strong.
sih.
Wow, bakal lebih seru. Cuman Ran, gimana nih menurut Aran setelah kembalinya Randy dari MPL
But with Randy
terus
coming
balik
back
ke MPL,
into EVOS?
gimana Ran kalau menurut kamu?
What do you also think about
Menurut
Randy
aku
in the
belum bisa
EXP lane?
terlalu nilai sih. Soalnya
I can't really
dia
judge right
cuma
now.
mainnya kan Barat, Uranus gitu
Because
kan. Jadi
he's,
kayak
so far he's only been
mekaniknya belum
playing
kelihatan.
Uranus
Kayak aku
and
belum bisa
Barat,
nilai sih.
so I haven't been able to
Jadi
see
dari
his
Aran menunggu
full
di leg 2
potential or his
mungkin?
full mechanics.
Dari Aran
So I think
menunggu
I
di
need a
leg
little bit
kedua mungkin hero-hero lain?
So are you waiting for the other
nanti lawan
heroes?
tim lain aja sih, baru bisa nilai. Ya.
I guess I'll just wait.
Baiklah itu dia. Dan
for me to be able to tell.
langsung saja The Conference, marilah kita sambut.
And here we are.
Dia, Tim Liquid
The winners
ID.
of the match, Team Liquid Indonesia.
Nah, karena tadi kita sudah memulai match yang cukup panas. Sekarang Sabila pengen ademin dulu semua yang ada di rumah maupun yang ada di MPL Arena. Jadi teman-teman semua super fans jangan kemana-mana. Karena Sabila akan bagi-bagi hadiah di GoPay Hadiah GG. Caranya gimana sih? Caranya itu gampang banget ya. Jadi teman-teman yang ada di MPL Arena maupun yang ada di rumah langsung aja standby untuk smartphone-nya. Abis itu kalian buka aplikasi GoPay. Kalau misalnya belum download, langsung download sekarang juga. Tapi Sabila yakin semuanya pasti udah pada download ya. Nanti pas udah dibuka, teman-teman langsung aja buka kamera pada smartphone untuk scan QR code-nya. Kalau misalnya udah buka kameranya, sesaat lagi bakal ada QR code yang akan ada di depan teman-teman kalian. Langsung di-scan, terus langsung masuk deh untuk saldo GoPay-nya. Baiklah, sekarang Sabila pengen lihat, inget ya, yang udah dapat langsung aja tunjukin ke kamera. Semuanya ditunjukin ke kamera kalau misalnya udah dapet. Gimana, semuanya udah siap? Wow, semangat banget, luar biasa. Oke, kalau gitu langsung aja kita spill QR code-nya dalam 3, 2, 1. Ini dia. Langsung di-scan sekarang juga dan ditunjukin ke kamera kalau misalnya udah dapet ya. Super fans mana nih? Di Calvaris langsung tunjukin. EVOS fans juga jangan mau kalah. Langsung ditunjukin ya sekarang juga. Ayo. Oh udah ada yang dapet tuh sebelah sana. Udah banyak banget yang dapet. Keren-keren banget. Ayo dong yang mana? Yang udah dapet langsung ditunjukin lagi. Ini banyak banget yang dapat, bahkan yang belakang-belakang aja semuanya sudah pada dapat hadiah dari GoPay Hadiah GG. Cuman tadi kita sudah menyaksikan match pertama berjalan begitu panas. 2-0 didapatkan oleh teman-teman dari tim Liquid ID. Tapi apa sih yang sebenarnya terjadi? Kalau begitu sepertinya Sabila akan langsung saja kembalikan kepada teman-teman caster yang udah ready banget di sana. So casters silakan.
Much Sabila, don't forget to claim your GoPay rewards, and of course we got a reward of our own because we are graced with Kevin. I can't call you King Maharaja Kevin anymore.
No, we don't call you.
We
King
call him
Maharaja.
Jot here.
We call him the Jot.
The Jot.
Jot.
You're
So-
still the Jot.
Yes.
Where with the Jot?
With the Jot. The Jot's a bit shy, but it's okay, all right? The Jot, how did you feel after that game? Firstly, because yesterday you lost in a crazy comeback fashion. How do you feel getting a win today?
Yang pasti ya kita sekarang senang banget lah soalnya kemarin habis kalah terus risetnya harus cepat juga kan. Soalnya kemarin kalah juga apes banget, comeback 2 kali ya, padahal tinggal end game, tinggal clean game. Ya, untungnya sekarang kita udah reset dan menangin lawan EVOS sih.
So of course we were really happy about our wins today because of course yesterday we lost very unfortunately. Both of them were a back-to-back comeback, and we the only thing that we need to do in the late game was just to end the game basically, but they weren't able to do that, so they had to reset really quickly. So they were quite surprised with the results, and they're very happy that they were able to reset from yesterday.
I want to ask you about the Fanny game though. In game number 2, all right, did you expect the Fanny to be let go, and when did you realize that you were gonna pick it? Jadi pas di game itu, lu expect gak bakal main Fanny, dan kapan lu bakal decide atau mikirin kalau gue bakal main Fanny gitu loh?
Maksudnya kayak kan kita lihat Fanny di
itu udah kita plan dari itu sih, dari kemarin sih, soalnya emang Fanny gak ada yang tahu kan, kira-kira orang-orang ngiranya aku gak bakal main Fanny kan, tapi di sini kayaknya emang ngeliatnya udah dapat momen Fanny, dan kemarin udah plan sama coach juga kan buat pick Fanny, dan ya saya buktikan di sini main Fanny.
Damn. So they actually planned it, guys. They planned the Fanny from yesterday, and then he was working off the idea that people would assume that maybe Kevin's not as comfortable, maybe Kevin's not going to use the Fanny. So they had that in mind, and he picked it today in match number 2, and then he was able to prove himself as well on the Fanny in game number 2.
We saw a bit of trauma here for you, the entire team, banning out the Novaria in both games after losing to Novaria. And Rafaela even, in game number 1. So was it just that difficult to face Rafaela Novaria yesterday that you had to ban it here today against EVOS?
Trauma nggak?
Aman.
It's okay.
Ngomong aja.
Yeah, it's normal.
Kita lumayan trauma sama Rafaela dan Novaria kemarin kan. Soalnya ke comeback gara-gara itu. Jadinya kita plan buat ban itu pas kita kalah pas lawan Navi. Ya jadinya kita gamenya enak. Mau menang kalah kita bisa balikin gamenya juga sih. Itu sih paling.
So they really learned from their match yesterday against Navi, and he didn't really want to go through that again. So he was like, you know what, let's just ban it out. But by the way, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank
you.
you.
Are player of the match. The joke.
Please player of the week.
Please player of the week. Please
No.
player of the week. Do you know how it
That's
works?
why I perform.
Yeah, what?
Do you know how the voting works? Kamu tahu nggak gimana cara kamu bisa menang player of the week?
Perform pas match tadi.
Oh, see, he thinks
Apa enggak ya? Apa gitu?
Ada
Iya,
voting
benar-benar.
juga.
Ada voting juga. Semoga.
There's also voting.
Tapi kemarin blunder, jangan masalah. Gak apa.
So
he felt like he made a mistake yesterday.
Yeah, he made a blunder yesterday is what he said. But let's talk a little bit more about, I think, this game, right? Game number 2 particularly. You guys were able to actually come back this time around against an early game that looked so good for EVOS. You took so many turrets on the side. What was your mindset coming into the comeback? Like, what were you thinking about when the team was behind?
Intinya.
Di game yang kedua kan kamu dapat momen untuk mencari comeback.
Ya.
Kira-kira apa sih yang terjadi di timnya ketika momen itu terjadi gitu?
Karena kita lihat si Albert itu udah snowball di early kan, jadinya ya kita cuman ngandelin Kevin aja lah. Untuk landingnya biar gua aja, sama buat pick off musuhnya juga gua aja. Jadinya recovery kita kayak gitu sih. Kita recovery dengan baik buat Kevin sama saya juga sih. Itu aja sih.
Dan kita lihat di highlightnya, dari tadi gue pertanyaannya yang nambah itu, apa yang lu mikirkan sebagai player secara individual, sebagai funny player? Di samping-samping kan lu clear terus, lu dapetin pick off terus kan, jadi apa yang bisa membuat itu terjadi?
Itu sih emang gameplay gue kayak gitu sih sebenarnya. Kalau misalnya posisi kalah ya udah kasih aja biru gue landing sendiri aja gak apa-apa.
Alright,
kayak gitu aja sih.
So essentially what he was talking about was that he understood that they were losing in the early game, and obviously they needed to find some sort of way to recover from that loss in the early game tempo. So it was already kind of his play style to go to the side lanes, look for towers, look for pickoffs in order for him to buy enough time for Kevin to be their winning condition in the late game.
Okay. I want to ask you a question as the jungler yourself about the priority list of the jungle right now. It's Hirara, Pakiro, top 2. And aside from that, you know, do you think that the Suyo is better currently than the Nolan? And that's why you picked the Suyo.
Itu apa sih?
Jadi mau tanya tentang priority list di jungle ya. Menurut lo itu top 2-nya Hirara, Pakito. Terus yang selanjutnya lah.
Oke.
Prefer main Nolan apa Suyo di meta sekarang?
Kalau itu menurut gue Pakito Hirara udah pasti nomor 1 sekarang menurut gue untuk di meta sekarang untuk jungle kan. Kalau misalnya tinggal opsi itu dari sesuai komposisi tim sih, nggak bisa dipilih, nggak bisa siapa yang lebih power.
Kalau misalnya secara individual lu?
Secara individual nggak bisa juga dipilih, karena itu benar-benar buat komposisi tim, nggak bisa dipilih. Kalau misalnya dipilih, cuma bisa Pakito dan Hirara doang, karena itu hero bisa paling enak di jungle. Yang lain itu tinggal komposisi tim.
Right now he's explaining the tier list of junglers right now. So he does agree. He thinks Pakito and Hirara are like S, and the rest just really depends on your team, your composition, what you want to play with. So he can't really tell. Even individually, he can't decide who's the next in line.
Yeah. So I believe I'll have the last question here, Kevin.
Yes.
Last season, a lot of people thought you can only play Leo more than Fredrin. This season, a lot of people think you can only play Pakito and Hirara. After those two, you don't play well. That's what they think. What do you think?
Menurut kamu gimana?
Ujungnya apa sih? Gak ngerti kalau
menurut kamu gimana? Maksudnya kamu merasa kamu bener nggak cuma bisa main Pakito sama Hirara di meta ini? Atau sebenarnya ada hero lain? Karena kita kemarin ngeliat kamu main ISS malah kalah.
Ya terbukti kan lebih menang lawan Fanny, pakai Fanny dan MVP dan pakai Suyo juga MVP. Ya kalau untuk next weeknya nggak ada yang tahu. Siapa tahu tiba-tiba keluar lagi Fredrin dan Leomord. Hati-hati aja. Makanya kalau misalnya udah metanya udah ada Hirara dan Fredrin dan Pakito udah kalian harus ban semuanya.
Kemarin kita lihat 4 bans ya.
Ya.
pas lawan Navi.
Ya itu udah mulai kebukti. Bentar lagi 5-5 yang tadi Ben.
5-5 yang he thinks all 5 will be used to ban against him because he's like, you know what, I proved it today. If you all think I can only play the Paquito and the Hirara, I picked up the Suyo, I picked up the Fanny, and I'm player of the match. So yeah, that's what he said. I like that.
The results speak more.
Love the confidence.
I love the confidence.
And he says next time people will have to respect all 5 of his heroes in the drafting phase. That means open for everybody else.
That has happened.
That has happened, yes.
I think it was Albert.
Yeah. Teams have actually done that. But what do you think about the current meta? You said you like it. Lu suka banget sama meta sekarang.
Yeah.
Menurut lu meta sekarang gimana sih sebenarnya?
Bener-bener sangat fleksibel karena jungle juga udah nge-spawn di mana aja, jadi kita bisa start di mana aja. Dan hero juga menurut saya bisa fighter, bisa magic, bisa tank, bisa assassin, semuanya bisa dipakai sekarang. Jadinya benar-benar fleksibel.
He thinks the meta is currently really flexible and there's a lot of heroes that we can expect. Fighters, mages, assassins, you name it. Can we see, can we know like a spill a bit about a fighter that can be played in the jungle? Ada contoh nggak jungle fighter yang mungkin belum dipakai sekarang tapi bisa keluar?
Oh, sekarang menurut saya Leomord sih.
Leomord.
Okay.
So now let's see what he was like in the game. Let's check the mic check.
Mati. Kabar dulu guys. Sebarang guys.
Jo, terima Jo. Sabar ya, gue tar dulu. Ya, terima. Oh, tidak pernah ya lo nih,
boleh. Paras dulu guys. Ya, paras dulu. Mati. Baru dulu guys. Baru dulu. Mati. Ayo, try dulu. Nice boy. Nice. Keluar dulu. Bostan, suyo. Gua repet Jul. Bisa guys. Lihat kode ya. Kode nggak ada BMA itu.
Ya, nggak ada BMA deh.
Dapat kok. Aman. Urus dulu guys. Goman guys. Siap. Gak ada ya?
Ya, tadi.
Ya, lihat.
Cover dulu tuh. Baru set dulu, boy.
Main. Gak ada kode. Gas aja.
Gas depan ya.
Imo. Lagi.
Gua jokin BM-nya, guys.
And only 3 remained.
3 remain? What do you mean?
There were 4 of us. And now it's boring again. Bring back the Jote.
Nah, I don't want the Jote here.
Why?
Because he should be there playing.
But he's done. What would he need to play?
See, that's a loser's mentality. No wonder they lost the last 2 seasons. God. Bigatron, they got back to business after, bro. Just saying.
Get used to it.
I mean, defending champions of an international and a domestic title, something some of the teams can't do.
So much yapping.
It's yapping, but it's backed up by success.
Hey, we don't know if you'll remain consistent, okay? Because it's only been 1 season,
Have you
but what
looked at
has remained consistent is how great Infinix is. All right, if you guys want to push rank, you want to join MPL, you want to go MDL, you want to just do whatever you want, don't...
You can actually break that, by the way. Wait, that's actually dangerous, brother.
I swear
Don't do
Bro,
that.
it's a balloon. What?
Yeah, but you
He's
can see
so
the speed vibrates,
unhinged.
brother. Oh, wait. No, like, seriously, don't do that.
It's a balloon, bro. These guys don't know tech.
But
No tech.
the phone isn't, all right? It's smooth, it's fluid, but it's not a
And
balloon.
durable.
It is durable, okay? 144 FPS gaming ecosystem. There's no frame drop, there's no lag, there's no more freezing as well. You get the cooling chamber at the back. It's just all in all the best in the business, and you guys can check it out on the official stores in the e-commerce platforms, of course, as well as the official offline stores that are near you. And even pro players are ready because they're using the Infinix GT50 Pro to perform at their absolute best.
Yeah. Show us your base gameplay. Best gameplay?
But what the heck?
Best
I was like, base camp?
Best game.
And unleash the cooling beast with the Infinix GT50 Pro. Sorry.
Do you have a bass gameplay, bro?
English caster, by the way.
By the way, are you more
We're all
of
like
Infinix?
English caster, by the way.
Are you more Infinix or are you more
Tumble.
Indonesia?
I'm more Infinix.
See, look, this is Indonesia, but if you turn it around, this is Poland.
What was that for, brother?
And if you do this and you cover it, get it in a different color, it's Monaco.
Yes, that's how flags work.
Thank you for the information.
Thank you. I learn something new every day.
No, you don't.
What's next color, Kester?
What's next?
I have absolutely no idea.
I'm tongue-tied right now, bro.
idea.
I'm so tongue-tied.
What is going on the English desk right
He
now?
needs to track his heart rate, dude.
I
because
think he
I
does.
think he's nervous right now because it's his first time casting with this combo.
Is he at 190 or something?
I don't know. We should check. We should get a GT50 watch, actually. Maybe a
I
GT
need
watch to help him out, right? Because, Shevin, I know, you're not the healthiest of dudes. Recently, you broke your knee early in your basketball career or something. And now you started cycling, but now your legs don't work like they used to before. That's an Ed Sheeran song.
But my legs don't work like they used to before.
What's the next one?
What's the next one?
I mean, I'll still remember the taste of. And then usually it's some people make the joke of these. Yeah, but hey, use the GT watch now to go and track your health. 24/7 AI health monitor. I can be more aware of my body's condition. I can check my heart rate, monitor my cortisol levels, and better understand what my body's going through. Or when it's time to take a break.
Like now.
Take a break.
We are gonna go on a break.
Yeah.
Not yet. We still have to.
We get to do it now, right?
No, we have to stall.
Oh, right.
Have you been hearing the calls?
No, I'm deaf. A little.
I mean,
I think all the casters are already kind of deaf, because
we have to listen to like.
We like it loud.
Especially if there's like the Kingdom or Evo spams or.
Wow! Wait, we're segmenting them now. Just 3 fandoms that are loud.
They're
Everybody
like
else
the
is...
loudest.
So all of them. So Cavalry are quiet.
Sometimes they're loud, sometimes they're quiet.
So Navi Nation are quiet.
Sometimes they're loud, sometimes they're quiet.
W instigator.
Crazy. She just said only 3 fan bases are loud in MPL ID.
Yeah, she just said, oh my god!
Like
she just said only 3 fan bases are relevant.
Very passionate here in the MPL arena.
What about Todak fans? Do they still have fans?
Yes, they do.
Think so.
There you go.
They're fans of the lifestyle that they're building right now because it's not just Todak, but it's cultured by Todak, and that's the main difference. They have evolved from just a team into a lifestyle, ladies and gentlemen. The Todak Throne, they have merch. They just did the KL Fashion Week as well in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Is that what
it
KL
was
stands
called?
for?
Wait, what was
KL
it called?
Fashion Week?
KLFW.
KL Fashion Week.
KL Fashion Week in Kuala Lumpur, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. What? Did I do something stupid again?
No. Like you said, KL Fashion Week. We all can English.
We just need to drink some water.
No, I give up.
Okay, well.
But don't give up on your drip.
Don't give up on Todak. All right. But it's so much cooler. It's not just like t-shirts and stuff, but they have like hats and they have rings. They have.
It's actually mad drippy.
Yeah, it's super like street fashion, like stuff you would be into actually. So if you guys want to dress like Mirko, you guys can use Todak.
Yeah, I have yet to be cultured by Todak, by the way. So Todak, culture me, brother. I'd love to wear that style. Yo, look at those dudes. And a girl, I think 1 girl, 2 dudes right there would love to have their drip. Oh, that's right. Culture us, Todak. Please culture us so we have a good time.
2 girls, 1 dude.
2.
I mean,
two. Dude, you got it.
The bong. That deserves 3 bongs, brother. The reference is way too.
1, 2, 3.
You know,
now, if you
that
don't
is
want to get
inappropriate. Oh my
if you
god.
don't want to get smacked by Sheffin like that, go and get your good time now because we all want you the guys. Dude, honestly, Sheffin, you're infecting me, man. I don't get it. Like, I was normal just earlier. Okay, don't worry. Just for 2,000 IDR, you can turn a bad time into a good time with literally good time cookies, man. And get a chance to win some diamonds. Join the Diamond Rain game. Good time makes mabar, which means playing together. Mabar, main barang, playing together. So, PT, better with Legendary Chocolate. Get your good time now.
I love good time.
Love me some good time.
Oh my god, there's a Brody. Did they pick Brody there? Because Brody tears apart your... What? Dude, why are you looking at me like this?
Preemptive bong.
Wait, what? I said... What? They are...
The bait itself deserves a bong.
Dude, what do you mean? Dude,
it's not me, right? Okay.
What the heck, dude? I didn't do anything, man.
Are we not allowed to be happy? We're just smiling.
Yeah. Well, the way you smiled, the way you looked at me was like, I was gonna say something bad.
No, that's not what we were thinking.
Nah. Very good boys and girls.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're a good boy, Chef. Self-proclaimed.
If you're bad, you get bonked.
I'm a good boy though, so no bump.
But will you be bonked for this next match? Because it's Navi and Geek up next. But after this break, we'll see y'all later. Yeah.
You'll catch the good boy later.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't.
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi.
Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa. Hah? Cut! Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup, Kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pengen sih nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yo, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental.
Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi. Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
Ini bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Nafari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Hukuman ini, saksikanlah dahsyatnya petir sejati. Di bawah bentangan sayapku, dunia terlindungi.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi.
Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat rookie of the season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yo, mulai syuting. Mi, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
serpent! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi.
Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yo, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental.
Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi.
Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lah ini doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
Siapa pahlawannya?
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental.
Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
This, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi.
Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lah ini doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini, nggak akan semudah itu.
Yo, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
punishment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil!
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi.
Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini, nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental.
Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi.
Mental baja. Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yo, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
Siapa pahlawannya?
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
Cultured by Todak.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua, Telkomsel, Bayou, IndyHome. Good time, so good. We own this.
Match pertama telah kita saksikan, namun perjuangan belum selesai karena untuk di match yang kedua kita akan melihat adanya Geek Fam. Di mana seperti yang kita tahu dari Geek Fam sendiri, mereka menelan 2 kali kekalahan dan kali ini walaupun terasa seperti kehilangan jati diri karena tertinggal oleh Baloyski, tapi Geek Fam masih punya kesempatan. Bukan karena mereka lemah, tetapi karena ada puzzle yang belum berada di tempat yang seharusnya. Tapi kali ini mungkin dengan performance yang menggigit dan juga tabrak-menabrak itu bisa membawa Geek Fam menuju ke kemenangannya. Tapi yang tidak perlu dilupakan ataupun yang tidak harus diwaspadai. Tidak lupa dengan adanya Navi, di mana Navi sendiri mereka bermain lagi panas-panasnya, bermain dengan lagi galak-galaknya dan membuat kita penasaran bagaimana performance dari Jize. Di mana dia adalah mid laner yang baru banget bersinar yang membuat kita semua terkejut membawa angin segar ke teman-teman Navi. Bagaimana berjalannya match kita kali ini karena pastinya teman-teman yang ada di rumah maupun yang ada di MPL Arena udah penasaran. Apakah di match kali ini akan menjadi match kemenangan untuk Geek Fam ataukah dari teman-teman Navi yang masih akan mempertahankan kemenangannya mengingat 2 match terakhir kemenangan berhasil didapatkan oleh teman-teman Navi. Tapi tidak lupa pastinya Sabila pengen ingetin teman-teman yang ada di rumah buat dukung terus tim ataupun player favorit kalian, ramaikan selalu di kolom live chat. Ya karena pastinya semua dukungan kalian itu berharga banget untuk tim-tim yang akan bertanding kali ini. Dan di sini di MPL Arena juga semakin sore semakin ramai dan pastinya sudah siap untuk memberikan semua dukungannya untuk kedua tim yang akan bertanding pada match kita kali ini. So, tanpa menunggu lebih lama lagi, sepertinya teman-teman caster udah pada ready di sana. So, casters, silakan.
And we're back for match number 2 here, week 2, day number 2. That second match between Navi and Geek Fam. And we're back on the English broadcast with me, Eterna, as well as Mirko. And then we have Sheffin. And this time I'm going straight to Sheffin because I want to know how he feels about this next matchup. Do you think that you are confident that your Geek Fam will be able to win this?
I'm gonna do a little copycat thing.
Okay.
You know? What did you predict earlier? 0-2 for TLID, right? Or 2-0 for EVOS. You know. So, I'm gonna say that Navi will win this one 3-0.
Navi will win 3-0. I guess it's a best of 5 now, boys.
Well, you know, you need all the cope you can get right now as a Geek Fam fan because it's not looking really good after Mr. BBB, Dictator Man, General Man, Coach Man now of Onyx has, you know, again, departed from Geek Fam. After that, it just seems like they haven't been able to do too much here with Mr. Audi, even though he is my GOAT XBTR.
Hot take from Dunia Games.
Hot take?
Oh, is it Dunia Games or Revival?
Oh, Revival. It was
Whoa,
Revival.
you almost...
Almost. Thank you for saving me.
You almost cooked
Thank you for saving me.
That's not how you say thank you.
How do you say thank you?
No, like you don't do that.
Do what?
No, never mind.
Okay. Thank you for saving me. But yes, it was by Revival. They made a hot take. They said that without Baloyski, it seems like they are giving out points, like a team to... What's Lumbung point in English?
Point ATM or point machine or
A
something.
point machine or a point ATM. So, what do you guys think back at home? Do you agree with that? Do you not agree with it? And how do you think a Geek Fam needs to secure their first win? Do you think A, they need to limit Xeon's movement? Do you think B, they need to target Jise? Or do you think C, they need to give Nazara space to farm? What do you think? Mr. Analyst Man?
I think it is right now playing their game without forcing out some weird op picks. I think it's none of the above right now because limiting Zeon's movement, targeting Jize, these are things you can do if you know what you're doing. It almost seems like right now their vision is if we don't know what we're doing, enemy won't be able to read us out either way, you know? They pick the chip, they pick the Masha, they pick it as prio picks as well in the first phase. I feel like these are really forced strats, really forced picks in the current meta game, where again, they've showed that they can play the meta. Playing around tempo, game 1 in that first match looked really good for them.
So basically, focus on yourself.
Yeah, I really don't get it, man. It looks so good for GeekFam in the first match against TLID too, by the way, right?
Yeah.
They were able to pretty much steamroll TLID. Once they switched to this chip, they got steamrolled back. So what's up with that?
Thank you for that, by the way. But it's a lot of thank yous today for Sheffin. But of course, we are looking at the man on your screen. He was the MVP of the match yesterday up against TLID, Jize. We saw him on the Lilias, the Eudoras, the Valentinas, the Jushins even of the world. And yesterday, he picked up a Novaria back-to-back. And when we took a look at his stats, it looks like he's #1 across all boards. Highest GPM, highest DPM. He even has the highest total assists as well. So what do you think about his performance yesterday up against TL?
Okay, up against TL, it was amazing actually, right? Because in game number 1, I wasn't a fan of the draft. We saw Rafaela into a Belric and XP lane. It didn't do too well at the start of the game. It looked very much like it was going to be a moment of told you so, but why not said, shut up, I know better. This is what happened. They, again, TL were able to lead in the early game. They got all the neutral objectives, but a few, I think, bad moves here and there gave Na'Vi the opportunity to punish slowly but surely, to keep the gold lead from bypassing or getting past that 3,000 gold mark, right? And that's where Na'Vi's comp shine. They just continue to scale, they get into the late game, and as you can see, when they get to the late game, Jize can start sniping people down like this as well, getting that final shot on Kevin the Jote, who we had right there earlier, getting a win today. So Na'Vi, their scaling game looks great. Game 2, however, really reminded me of a very bad team in football because all they do is play 9 at the back. And that's what Na'Vi did. She just played in the back. 0 structures, 0 neutral objectives, 0 presence at all in that game. 3 base turrets down at 10 minutes, a 10,000 goal lead for your opponents, and they just defended until they won.
Yeah, so there's a silver lining there. You can play as defensively as possible and expect a good result from Na'Vi, but unfortunately in the early to mid game, it's really not really looking good for Na'Vi. So against GeekFam, which is very, very aggressive in the way they play, especially with the chip, you can somehow, you know, give them some, maybe they have some confidence to go against that because they can weather the storm, and it's been proven against the LID, which is right now, unfortunately, I can say, the better team than GeekFam.
But what do you think about the GeekFam that we've been seeing so far? You know, with Audi TZ, we've been seeing, you know, certain tendencies towards certain heroes, a little bit of force here and there. Do you think it's them looking for like their own rhythm, or should they try something different? Like, should they look for something else? Because it feels like they're relying so much on like cheese picks.
Yeah. At this point, is it even cheese, at least from GeekFam's perspective? Because the chip has been the most picked hero for Audi TZ so far, surprisingly. So yeah, you can build around that strategy, and I think it's a pretty good strategy as well. Audi TZ is actually, at least as a re-debut, he's actually pretty good, at least for me, right? But you just don't force out this kind of strategy when your opponent has literally the counter for that. Because most of the time when they're playing the chip, the other side, oh, there's a Carmilla, oh, there's a, I don't know, Minotaur, or any hero that can counter-engage really, really easily. So why the heck would you force out the chip? You know, it only worked against bad teams like BTR.
Wow, that's a big statement. I mean, technically, if we're talking about BTR, Jize did surpass him in stats as a mid laner. I mean, Moreno was #1 earlier on, but now it's Jize up top.
Look at the standings. That's where we'll see who really is.
I'm just trying to cope, okay?
At the top, all right? Jize, he might be doing well now. He's amazing. Can't really take anything away from him. He's great. He's a really good player. But don't compare the Maestro right now, right? Even Sans knows who's better right now. Actually, not just right now. The last 3 months.
But what about a boy?
What about a boy?
What do you think about him so far?
He's been very mid. Literally, because he's a mid laner, and also because I think it's just been very, very average. I think even Jize has been able to shine a bit more than him. I think a boy is kind of lacked presence in season 15, I feel. It's been a while that we haven't seen a boy going back to form, you know? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of a boy right now.
Maybe today's the day.
Hopefully, amen, amen.
Maybe today is the day.
Amen.
Because it looks like they are ready. They are looking to find their form. Without Beloyski, once again, we're still in week number 2. Adaptations are expected, and we understand. Marcel, Nazara, Aboy, Audi TZ, as well as Kenziski. Is this the time now for them to finally find their groove and to finally find their rhythm?
A familiar face is gone. The war crime general has departed to Onyx, but now they're looking to find their new identity. It is Geek Fam!
XBTR, by the way, in the roam position. We saw so many bands headed over to Audi TZ, so it's all about how the others can pick up these prio heroes when that happens. Again, for Audi though, that Kaja is sick.
And on the other side, we are welcoming Na'Vi. Yesterday, we saw some MVPs coming in from Cars, wondering whether or not the rest of the members as well can step up alongside Jize. Andoryu is there, Afro, as well as Zeon. They're number 2 right now in the standings. The big question is, can they surpass the big boss up top?
Just like TLID. The lack of faith from MPL ID fans. Na'Vi, multiple heartbreaks, not making it to the playoffs multiple times, but now you cannot count them up. Because now it's a different kind of Na'Vi. Under Why Not, they're looking to make things right. Welcome to the stage, Nardus Vincent!
You can't say that. You can't play that. That's what everybody's been able to say about Na'Vi. You can't just go for the Rafael and the Beleric and play in the late game. You can't go Navaria and the Moskov. Well, say goodbye today to those doubters, I guess, right? Doubt us again is the tagline of TLPH, but I'm gonna use it for Na'Vi.
TLID 2.
TLID 2 for TL.
For TL in general.
For TL.
So alongside the hate, alongside the doubt, once again, Na'Vi trying to prove themselves here, especially in Season 18. An amazing start, and now we're going to talk about things in a bit more detail. Na'Vi, what are the winning conditions that we're expecting, especially when we're heading down into the drafts?
I'm so distracted by Why Not punching his players. I'm so sorry.
He does that. He does that. He gets aggressive.
He's a fun guy, man. Where's the line, though?
As long as the players are okay with it. I mean, Coach Yep has done really much weirder stuff to his players.
What if his players are afraid? They don't want to say anything.
Hey, you can rule with fear. That's one way to lead.
Actually, you know what? That's a very, very good way to put it, man. I think a lot of ancient dictators have done that. It's audience topic voting here.
No.
Give Nazara space to farm seems to be the favorite for the people back at home. Well, I am a fan of Nazara, you know? Can't really deny that. Man's really, really good. So, gonna give props to Sheffen's team. Marcel as well, big fan. Audi TZ, XBTR. But that's, oh, their coach, Erpang. But that's it.
That's it.
For me.
No love for anyone else.
I'm sorry. Oh, maybe Chadera, because we like going to we go on vacations.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where
love
do you
beaches.
usually go?
The beach.
Oh, you like to go to the beach. All right. Thanks for that information. But moving on. Drafting phase.
No. Top 5 roamers.
Oh, we're going roamers first.
Yeah.
Roamers first. Okay, Afro, and we have Audi TZ. 48 total assists, he's at number 4, and we have Audi TZ not falling far behind of him. What do you think is the main glaring difference between these two?
Audi TZ and Afro?
Yeah.
Okay, so one plays for Na'Vi, the other plays for Geek Fam.
Can you swap back?
What do you mean?
Swap back. Swap back.
All right.
Chef and be the analyst. Oh my God, guys.
Hey, I'm Chef.
This Mirara stuff is getting to his head, bro.
All right. Okay, let's go back to Audi. All right, so Audi, he's a lot more pick-off oriented. He's a lot more playmaking centric, right? In the way he picks heroes, it's a lot more different. Like the Chip, the Kaja as well. He likes going for those pickoffs. He likes going for those big plays, but it's in a different way. Meanwhile, for Apro, he's a setter. Man really likes being on the setters. That's why I don't really like him on those single target lockdowns like the Cho. I want him on the Atlases. I want him on the Belerics. I want him, hell, even on a Gatot Kacha over that. Keys to victory for Na'Vi. Infinix GT50 Pro maximize Cars and Endoryu's early game pressure to secure turtles. You have a player like Cars who has such a crazy hero pool. I thought it would be a waste of Cars this season because it's a Uranus Barats meta. You're gonna really put him on those picks? But no, he's shying on those picks as well. Match Geek's rotations and shut down ODTZ's initiations is really, really good too. We've seen in the past few wins for Na'Vi that they do really well just reacting to enemy initiation. So I think doing the same would be great. Avoid chaotic team fights and force fights where Na'Vi can set up is very much similar to what we said earlier, right? It's about reacting, it's about waiting for those initiations, it's about utilizing the chaos and creating a structured lineup for themselves to beat that chaos. They strive when they're able to react. Now, Geek Fam, they need to try to get a full-on knockout before Na'Vi get the read. Let's take a look at their keys to victory. Put ODTZ on a strong hero to enable 3 mid aggression and snowball early. This is very, very important. And I think that the blueprint has really already been set up or spilled by TLID as to how you can do that in the early game. Shut down Andoryu's movement to disrupt Na'Vi's rotation and tempo is very good too, but I will say this, be careful not to shut or not to think about Andoryu too much because Man's a very good space maker on these assassins. As we spoke to him yesterday as well, he's an assassin who plays in a utility kind of way where he just opens up for the team. Force Na'Vi into chaotic team fights and deny them the clean setups. Again, if Na'Vi want to play it clean, you want to play it dirty. You want to go dirt. You want to throw dirt. You want to throw sand. All right? You never want to play equal footing. You want to bring out the whip to a fist fight. Kaja.
Ah, yes, yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay, I think we can stop whipping now. Because we are getting ready, ladies and gentlemen, to get into the drafting phase for game number 1. It's gonna be Flying Cloud, so perhaps will we see a Rafaela being opened up later on. You mentioned the Atlas earlier on, it's banned out by Geek Fam themselves. They're denying that away from Afro, alongside the Chip, Respect ban, Fanny, Marcel, as well as the Freya.
So, Kaja, I think, will be a pick for Geek Fam to go for later on. Let's think about Geek Fam's ban. Whoa, Paquito and the Hirata both left open. They ban out the Novaria, so I think we're going to see a lot more of this here. I have already said that Novaria will be first phase, I think even before week number 1, and thank goodness we're seeing some respect for it, because God, is it annoying to try to deal with the Novaria in the late game. Na'Vi first pick, they're going to make a decision. Hirata or Paquito, or make Geek Fam choose. Go for a Belleric here.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways that you can go about it.
Melissa?
But if I were to choose between Hirata and Paquito, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I prefer the Paquito just because of the flash potential.
The hell?
But unfortunately, it's not really as prevalent as before. You know, Paquito is mostly gonna be in the jungle.
I would have never thought a man like you would choose Paquito over Hirata, my guy.
Well, on other stuff, I chose Hirata most of the time.
On everything, you choose Hirata, all right? That's the name of the game, and Na'Vi, no. Why not nose ball? Paquito and Maras, though, as a response, is a bit too greedy for me. The Uranus should come out here, I think even with a Belleric. I think that's just solid stuff here if you really want to play it cool. Or you go for the Uranus, then you pick up a mid laner, then you'll flex the Rafaela and Mathilda chats later on.
Surely there's got to be either Uranus or something.
Oh wait, the Melissa's open. Uranus, Melissa. Then go for Rafaela or Mathilda later on.
Are you sure it's got to be Uranus, Mirko?
Why not White likes Uranus?
Well, I think yesterday it was going to be Uranus, but it turns out it's going to be Esmeralda instead. Nope.
It's neither, guys. It's Belleric. You did mention the Belleric. For a while, a Claude was not something that you guys talked about, but it looks like the Claude over the Melissa.
I mean, it's kind of a way to, in a way, deny the Melissa.
It is.
It's not really something that I would want to go for.
Because it's both Belleric and Claude. Both do really well against the Melissa. Then you have the Hirata as well for that early pressure. So if the Claude wins out in the lane, you'll have that. The fact that the Belleric is flex is also a massive tool that Na'Vi have really been able to utilize in their games. Just scale up later on to put the Belleric into XP, to get a Rafaela into roam, to get mid-dominance, to get a respawn against Barat. So that's why Geek Fam are left very confused. I think the safe choice would honestly be the Kaja.
Eudora, maybe?
That's kind of crazy. They go straight for the Minotaur. Well, in practice, I understand. You want to try to cancel out the Claw. You don't want to go for the Melissa here either because of the Belleric Claude. But going for the Minotaur here, I think opens up a lot for Na'Vi.
A lot of marksmen too for Geek Fam, to be honest, because the peel is already there, and also you have the Barrage lockdown, so you have enough firepower or like frontliners to work with. So Geek Fam can be a bit more aggressive in the second phase here for the marksman pick for Kenziski, but I do not expect it to be the fighter ones, bro. They need some kind of range.
Well, either or, it looks like the Valentina is banned out. You know, they're covering their bases. They know they picked up the Minotaur last pick in Red 3. So they're willing to make sure that they deny a good pick against the Minotaur. They don't want that to be taken away, the ultimate. So they ban out the Valentina. Do you still think, though, that Melissa should be prioritized by Geek Fam in this position?
I'm not sure, man. Yeah, there you go. That's the Eudora ban. I thought it's gonna be the Red 3 for Geek Fam because the dive is already there. It's a way for you to punish the Irara and the Claude. But that's a good question. Don't think Melissa is super necessary here. They can go with something that synergizes better with the Minotaur and the Barrage at the same time.
There you go.
They want to be super aggressive in the early game. Brody might be the choice, but you're gonna be up against Bellaric, so that's something that you need to watch out for.
Yes.
So even Clint will find it difficult, yeah?
Oh.
I think against Bellaric and another sort of dive will be as difficult. The Eudora gets banned out with the Raphael and the Valentina, so far all mid lane bans. I think right now, what are the pick in the mid lane?
Lilia's still open, Jushin still open.
They do ban
the boys picked up the Odette and the Kimmy.
All right. This should be...
So Melissa is going to be the choice of ban here. That's the last ban through. They still want to cover their bases as well. So now Geek Fam, even with the same question, right, they're forced to go out and stray out of the current meta. Brody, they wouldn't go Mia here, right?
If it's gonna be something like a Brody, I think Jushin would fare well too for a boy.
Do you want late game? Do you want to go Moskov instead?
Moskov is a very Geek Fam hero, historically, but I don't know if this is the meta to pull it off, especially against a Bellaric that punishes the lack of range for most marksmen. So I don't think it's gonna be heavily contested here for Kenziski, but I could be wrong. It's gonna be the Selena first, trying to get tempo in the early game, and this feels like a setup for a Brody.
Yeah, this looks like an early snowball composition.
This is a first Selena, by the way, for a boy. He hasn't gone out into the current meta that we're seeing with the Selena heavily contested in the mid lane. So this is going to be a debut pick for a boy in this season. I'm curious how it all will unfold for him.
I think they got to go Uranus right now. They got to get the tempo away from the side of... but then what mid laner do you go for? I think you go Lilia, right?
Yeah, it's just Lilia.
This is Lilia and I think, what did I say for XP earlier?
Is it too crazy to go for something like a Gourd?
I think this... I don't like the Gourd. I like the Lilia.
Yeah.
So Lilia and... I like
finally.
it. I really like it. So Bellaric goes XP and they go for glue against the Paquito. I like it.
Wait a minute. So it's not necessarily going to be a glue EXP or glue roam.
I think it's glue roam.
Both side.
They're deciding as well.
Yeah.
Between Brody and Moskov.
They got to go early game, dude. They got to just go lock it in,
Then
right?
just Brody.
Then Brody, yes. But it seems like Kenzi's comfort doesn't really lie on the Brody. We've seen him do very good things on the Moskov.
He's thinking about it.
And it's pretty good against the glue, too.
Take a gamble.
Gamble in the early game or play safe for the late game. Which is it going to be?
It's
gonna be Hanabi.
I like the safe ones, honestly.
Go Layla! Go Layla! Oh, he goes
Moskov.
safe. Safety is #1 priority for Kenziski.
And it definitely can be fun. But not sure if it's going to be a fun time for Geek Fam or if it's going to be a fun time for Na'Vi. So before we get into game number 1, any predictions?
Na'Vi.
Na'Vi.
Two Na'Vis?
I think so. I think they have the proper amount of respect towards the win conditions. On the right side, they have enough sustain to deal with that insta-pick. They have the poke to deal with the front. They got a lot. I think the only thing that really like susses me out is the Claude, because the Minotaur will have ways to cancel him out.
So that's a lot of pressure for Audi TZ. And if there's anything that Audi TZ does good or even great, it is working under the pressure. So let's see, will it be Na'Vi or will it be Geek Fam to pick up game number 1, best of 3. We're heading into the land of dawn with Suga.
Okay.
It's gonna be an interesting way to unravel. Let's get it.
Here we go. Into the land of dawn for our second match, Mr. Sheffin.
Yep. Not really a good time so far for Geek Fam, as they are still winless, maidenless, 0-2 so far, bottom of the board. But they're looking to change that here right now.
Yep. Let's take a look at the pathing here. And Doryu, starting the golems. This is an interesting path. Usually we see people start on the beetle instead of the golem. He starts for the golem, goes to the orange buff, I believe. Oh no, so golem beetle into orange. Interesting. That's a new one. I'm gonna pay attention to that.
Do you think that's gonna help him get level 3 faster?
Might be, but I'm still shocked by the Indonesian desk right here. They are all Geek Fam fans. Is this a Neffin kind of type deal?
I think she threatened a few people here and there.
Wow.
Bribed.
Bribed, yeah.
Oh, right, yes, bribed.
If you guys don't
in-game.
know. Yep.
Threatened in-game.
Because she's a geek.
We call it Karabitra right over here.
Emblems though, bye-bye you. Anything that we need to pay attention to?
Bargain Hunter on both the Selena and the Moskov. So even though Kenzie knows that he is safety, he's all about picking later on, or rather scaling for the later game. He still wants to go Bargain Hunter so he can achieve that power spike as fast as possible. For everybody else, a bit too crazy. Nothing too crazy, I mean.
Is this a new trend for Selena? Is this like the new emblem choice for a Selena?
I think it's just been popularized by Mr. Moreno. Moreno goes for Bargain Hunter instead of Season Hunter, but it's all preference. Because we've seen Wilderness Blessing, we've seen Bargain Hunter, we still see Season Hunter sometimes as well. It depends on what you have.
All right. We'll see how that impacts the game. Obviously, they're not going to be able to rotate quicker because of said emblem, but all in all, everything looks fine. Navi seems to be kind of zoned out here, as Nazara is the first one to the first neutral objective here in this second minute. Level 4, Andoryu is also in the vicinity. 50-50. Let's see who gets it.
The zoning potential of Navi is actually kind of crazy. Cars, though. It's going to be a charge with Hirara's welcome. It looks like it's going to be the Hirara is taking the turtle down, and now Marcel is stuck in no man's land. Going to be killed by Navi. Next to the chopping block is the Audi TZ, and Navi got everything out of that.
They're still going for more.
Hold on, Nazara gonna get shooed away from his own jungler, and goodbye to the purple buff. That is a Grand Theft Purple.
So 3 members taken out. 2 members rather. It was a 3-for-1 trade. It looks like they're going to be able to pick up the next neutral objective. Nazara is trying to look for something else on the board. He goes for, the top side of the map, gets it. Is wanting to make sure that Navi doesn't go for the invade into the enemy buff as well. But looking at that, did you think that Audi TZ jumped in a little too quick?
No, he needed to. He needed to try to find some space. Unfortunately, he just has no level 4, right? He was level 3, and this is why the Belleric flex is so good. This is why I really like how Navi have been able to flex the Belleric into the XP lane when necessary. They're up against the Paquito. They flex it over to XP so that the Belleric will have 4 at Turtle 1. And you saw how it played into that skirmish. No chance for a retry. Chain CC'd by the glue as well. No chance to retaliate to anything that Navi does. Yeah, you can jump earlier, but that's it, right? Like, again, the Minotaur try to create space, not enough. The arrows come in, but if you're all cooked by the Wrath of the Dryad, it's done. And this composition, mind you, needs to win out early. Maybe that's why Geek Fam kind of saw the vision of, you know what, maybe we might lose early. Let's pick Moskov.
A lot safer. So they have some things that they can utilize into the later stage of the game. Geek Fam will look to go for the shove into the mid lane. I'm guessing they want to rotate in a certain direction. Do they want to pressure the EXP lane? I don't think they can. It looks like Cars, every time he goes for the shove, he rotates really quick as well. I think they want to rotate to the gold lane here. Kenziski, a little bit pressured.
Yeah, I love how they're just utilizing this pressure, man. Look at that Dreadnought armor rush. He knows that all the damage from Geek Fam early on will be coming through abilities, and I think it's already cooked, dude. And Doryu is what, 2 levels? No, a level ahead, but this is going to be guaranteed. Boom, bye-bye. Yeah, free neutral. Oh, I might have spoken too soon there, actually, because there was no retry. But yeah, it is free at the end of the day. Zeon gets a DHS. They will steal some camps away as well. And they're probably going to dive top if Audi didn't show up. Now that he's up top, they'll just play it safe. Marcel's there, but there's no one. So, yeah, I mean, good position to hold by Marcel. Unfortunately, no one was there to help.
Yeah, this is also the difference between Paquito and Hirara, right? If it were Hirara on the other side, that you might want to somehow bank on just a pure turtle steal, but you can't really do that as a Paquito. It's
purely very telegraphed, as Andoryu is going to be prioritizing that Sky Piercer out of anything.
That's why I felt it was so greedy to go for the Barats. The Paquito was great, but you need to go Paquito and Beleric, deny it away. The Barats pick was kind of, I don't know, it's Aldo game 1 and now it's Erpang, match 1 and now Erpang match 2. They got a Barats fetish or something, dude. There's something wrong, I swear.
Maybe we can ask behind the scenes, right? Maybe we can...
We are Barats.
What the deal is. Maybe it's something that we don't know. Because like initially we thought that Melissa Brody would be a Melissa favored lane, but it turns out the Brody also has a favor in certain cases. And of course, with certain pilots. But as it stands, Navi still holding on control. They're picking up that tower in the top lane as well. They're actually letting it pass through. Kenziski, will he be able to clear this one? Oh.
Just for a card.
Hey, you need all the gold you can get, all right, Stefan?
That's desperation. That's desperate, but...
He looks kind of desperate. I mean,
They are.
He was zoning. It was frozen there.
Yeah. I mean, they are desperate.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that it was like 1.5k after the second turtle, but now after things dying down or like things settle down, the lead ballooned to 1k more for Na'Vi.
Yeah.
So even when nothing's going on, Na'Vi has the advantage.
And Na'Vi knows as well, right? The only way that Geek Fam take this is they find a Geek Fam moment, right? Is a geekable moment in the late game. So they're denying that win con, that single win con, because they missed that early window, which is Kenziski.
Yeah, I don't think Geek Fam will be able to contest this one as well. Nope. There's nothing going on for Nazara, Marcel, and all DTZ doing their best to just give out vision, and the only thing that they can convert on is that far lane turret for Kenziski.
Yeah. So at least they are able to trade this time around. The last few skirmishes, not a single trade, not a single kill given away by Na'Vi to Geek Fam. And Doryu, actually not that far ahead, which is crazy. Nazara's been doing a good job this game.
He caught up.
Exactly. At least we have one of those audience topic votings doing well, right? You give space to Nazara to farm, and he's still able to keep the gold lead kind of stable in that lane. It's actually the gold lane, which is surprising to me. No kills on the board, but Zeon really just utilizing the turtle buff, those shields, more space from the team to walk around. But even then, Kenzie matches him quite well. This isn't over just yet. It's a big advantage to Na'Vi in the early game, but it's to be expected, I think, with their comp.
So now, do they just play it safe like they are right now? You know, minimize risk, look for opportunities on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Wait for Kenziski?
I think that's the only thing they can do right now. Because if they go for fights, it won't be too good unless Marcel gets a big ult on Andoryu. That's the win condition. Because anyone else that gets munched on by Marcel, it's either going to be a Purify or they're too tanky.
Yeah, there's also the Karo engage as well from Beleric and also the Blue as well. So it's not really worth it at this point. And Geek Fam so far does not have the damage that is needed to burst on literally anyone from Na'Vi once the Detona's Welcome connected. But Nazar still 1v1ing here.
Yep.
Gets on Doryu. Hold on. Marcel.
Lilia.
Super desperate, man. 2 times by now, the last 2 Detona's Welcome has been used offensively.
Because of the Lilia. This is why the Lilia is just so good against the Barats, dude. You're able to shred everybody down. And it's not just the Barats on Marcel. It's also the Minotaur, right? So the Lilia pick just gets so much value. On top of that, so safe. No one can really pressure this Lilia when it comes to, you know, assassinating or even diving. Dude, this is very slim. The win condition, very slim.
Especially when the Lilia gets moments in like choke points. It's so much easier to proc her abilities, the AoE damage. I'm curious how things will go when they go full 5v5. Because then, if Audi TZ can look for a moment, a proper angle, it could be possible.
Look at that, Audi no jump.
Well, this is going to be possible. And Zara already expended all his resources, but the pistol overall connected towards GZ is very, very low. But now, fight still continues. Leon hitting the back. Now, the price is super low. Revitalized for cars. Audi TZ already connecting on towards 2. Another knock-up as well. A boy still going on in the front line. Kenziski also hitting the back. Now, Nazar still fighting against Andoryu. Andoryu with a good outplay. Triple for himself. Kenziski might be trying to get away here. Purify has been popped and gets the kill for himself against Apro.
That was a 3-4-4 trade. A long team fight. Kenziski, he was able to maneuver in and out of that team fight without being touched at all. We're going to take a look at the replay of how exactly went down. Mirko, break it down for us.
It started out by Jize getting caught by the Abyssal Arrow, and that actually created a lot of space. This fight shouldn't have been close at all if the Lilia was able to poke down the Barats. But because the Lilia was taken out of the fight so early on, it became a little bit more 50-50, and that's why you saw this chaotic skirmish. Unfortunately for Geek Fam, they're still just way too behind to take these fights. Great display of individual... Oh! A boy gets picked off alone. Great display of individual skill from Kenziski was what I was going to say. But at the end of the day, it's a team game, and it doesn't seem like the Selena, outside of those cheeky little Abyssal Arrow, connections, can do much.
Oh, man. I feel like this is so far one of the most underwhelming Selena games that we've had this season.
Yeah, it's the first time a boys picks it up with as a concealed play. Cars, what is he looking for?
Oh! Right, everyone is brought back to the turret, but now we somehow still tanking all the damage from the turret with the revitalize. RDTZ getting mounted on. Apro getting one for himself. Andoryu 603 as the Serara with Sky Piercer.
I wonder how many stacks he has on the Sky Piercer right now. Either way, it's not good for Geek Fam at all. We're talking about, Kenziski being in the win con for Geek Fam, but even in that team fight, it looked like Audi TZ tried his best, and it really just went down the way that you guys talked about it, right? Audi TZ jumps in, tries to use his ult. Everyone does get knocked up, but he gets shredded so fast when he jumps in these particular team fights that it doesn't feel like the impact is really there. So there you have it, 50 stacks on the Hirara, 30 more to full. It's a snowballing Hirara, it's a snowballing Andoryu. Now what do they do?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I think it's just kind of cooked right now. The only way they win is, again, if they're able to catch one of these carries out. So Andoryu, Jize, or Zeon before the fight. They got that win condition in Lord number 1. They got Jize out of the fight, but still way too behind to deal with Andoryu, way too behind to deal with Zeon. And even the frontliners, Cars and Apro, so difficult. That's why you saw up top during the siege, Marcel wasn't able to do much. If he walks up, bursted down by the Lilia. That's the difference of having the Lilia in and out of the fight.
That's what we saw. I thought that there would be, more synergy in their composition, right? I mean, Marcel into, maybe the trap from a boy, Audi TZ's knockup. Is that not something that they can, utilize?
Again, for Marcel, it's like you don't have anyone to target. The only guy you can really lock down would be Andoryu. If you go on Cars, he's too tanky. If you go on Apro, same case. If you go on Zeon and Jize, they have Purify. Again.
There you go, the rest welcome. He's getting bursted down. The Marcel is super low, getting mounted on too. Audi TZ though gets a good knockup in the front line, but there's really no fallout. Though still somehow bursting down the front line. Apro stuck in no man's land. The Lord should be for Andoryu, but Nazara is there! Getting the Lord for himself. Stay on the front line, getting bursted down by Kenziski. And now Kenziski's gonna chase Apro down. It's a double. Andoryu though, still camping the bushes. Can they spot it? Andoryu getting one. A boy will be the victim. Now Kenziski still wants to try for more. But Navi, or Geek Fam, actually getting a breath of fresh air.
Yes, they get a breath of fresh air from that Lord Steal by Nazara out of nowhere. And you think that it was like a superhero play coming from Nazara as we take a look into the replay, but oh my, I didn't expect that.
I gotta give props to everybody on the team here, mainly Kenzie and Audi TZ, then Nazara towards the end of the skirmish. Audi TZ created that chaos, man. He was able to isolate the front line, giving Nazara enough time to deal damage onto the front, making the front to back completely off for Na'Vi. The fact that Nazara stole it was just pure 50-50, dude. Both junglers were around. I'd go as far as to say that I think it was a little bit more like 70-30, just because of how many more members there were for Na'Vi around the Lord Pit. Nazara had to just gamble. So, damn, well played. Kenziski doing a fantastic job again. This is why they banked on a signature pick like a Moskov instead of the early game of a Brody. They know if all else fails, they can still rely on this man to carry. And with the Bargain Hunter, with those bounties that he... Actually, unfortunately, no bounties. With those kills that he was able to get. Now he's full items, dude. The Bargain Hunter is working a lot of magic for Geek Fam.
Okay.
The whole team died thrice, except for Kenziski.
And on top of everything that you mentioned earlier, Mirko, I do want to say that a boy got the Abyssal's arrows on the right people as well. SOD doesn't land there. We do. Oh, Dona's welcome by Marcel.
Yep.
Zeon gets out of it.
Very cool stuff.
We notice by GoPay, throughout MPL ID, Afro's glue still has a 100% win rate across 3 picks. His last glue came against BTR in Season 17, where Navi was able to secure the win. So this makes it the 4th pick for Afro.
Yes, sir. So I was surprised. Shippen was equally surprised that they 100% win. Whoa! Oh,
3 picks.
3 picks. Okay. Still impressive though. It's a very good pick, especially here. Oh, there's the Barat's ult. I think he should have it back up before the Lord is there. But Navi can create space now, knowing that they're, there.
Oh, hold on, Marcel taking a bit too much damage, and also the Flicker as well. Again, 2 big resources. The ult's gonna be up, but the Flicker will not.
Yeah.
It looks like the cooldown's pretty fast though. It's up again, no?
But the Flicker, see, like
The Flicker.
because the Detonus Welcome was used, they were comfortable walking up, dealing more damage, taking more space, going on to Marcel, poking him out, forcing a Flicker. So, yes, he has the ult back up, but he won't have the Flicker. That is a big source for the Barats. Remember, he needs to find great arrows by a boy. He's popping off right now. Those arrows are gonna make or break the game for him.
That's the pressure though on a boy's shoulders right now, and if the follow-up from Marcel can even be there on time without the Flicker, Audi TZ as well needs to get in position. This is relying heavily on that composition and that chemistry from Geek Fam.
Afro gets a good
They're
position.
gambling,
This is gonna be a gamble for Geek Fam though. 7K on the Lord. It's gonna be the star once again. Now Marcel with the Detonus Welcome. Kanziski is still getting taunted. Did not use the Purify. Just finally used the Purify. Marcel getting taken down, but now Geek is on defensive mode. Andoryu might want to chase here. Apro. Another first kill on the glue, but should be still fine for Geek Fam as they can delay the Lord just a little bit. Hold on a second, Kanziski!
What?
Andoryu! Just immediately bursted down, falling asleep. Oh man!
How did he get that SOD to land at the perfect time on the perfect person? That's a massive shutdown. Kaziski's not even full items yet, so that will help him to get to the point where he needs to make this a flippable moment, a geekable moment at that, and the Lord is still on the way.
70 stacks on Sky Piercer, now cut down by Kenziski after making the plays. And Doryu, oh god, not a good look after losing 2 back-to-back 50-50 red trees. At that point, again, way more favorable to Andoryu. Nazara was out of the Lord Pit. He couldn't even combo it with any of his skills. He's back up, though, and they'll be able to defend. I don't think this nets Geek Fam a single base turret. But, having said that, it's still the gold lead equalized. It doesn't matter anymore. It's completely irrelevant. So now we're back to level playing field for both these teams. Actually, maybe not level. It's still good for Na'Vi. They have a far lane base turret up top.
And I know the stacks aren't as big as it was before, but the stacks are still there and it still can be utilized. But Na'Vi now needs to be aware that Geek Fam are catching up and they are definitely adapting in these team fights in order for them to look for the opening of their own to get what they were able to do like they did before.
Now Marcel is gonna be the one that's in the front line. ODTZ will be functioning as the setter here. Oh, I don't know about that, Marcel.
Oh, the arrows.
Oh, man. I thought he was gonna fight them in the back. The fact that he brought the pellet to himself.
Yeah.
But it's all G for Marcel.
These arrows are starting to land, by the way. It's not gonna be a kill, but this is good poke. Very good poke around those skirmishes as well, around the neutral objectives. That's really what got them the victory too, on top of the fact that they just gambled. It's really good. Na'Vi have, they conceal. They look like they want to get something, but yeah. Earlier, up top, Na'Vi had the slow push. They have this far lane. That's why they were so comfortable trying to reset the Lord, play the Lord dance. But Geek Fam didn't want that. They saw the Lord at low HP. They saw the reset, and they just went all in on it. You saw the Sky Piercer. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh.
Endless Battle, I believe, is the choice to trade out the Sky Piercer for.
It was.
There you go. Well, that's pretty cool. I have no boots for Kenziski. Still boots for Zeon. He wants to have the tough boots, I'm guessing, to get out of the Minotaur ult as fast as possible.
Yeah, and this is where the moment where usually Beloyski shine. I don't know, Kenziski though. Short of the map, I don't think Na'Vi can gap close to this Moskov as easily.
No.
I mean, there's no Beloyski, but there's still a ski in Kenziski's name, so He has been making things.
He's got that Beloyski DNA.
Yeah, exactly.
Splash over.
One of the monsters that Beloyski built. One of the, you know, the newcomers that Beloyski built as well. And it's looking good.
Yep.
Geek Fam, they definitely have a chance.
Bootless Zeon, he buys the Windtalker. There you go, Moskov up top. But now it's going to be the Evolved Lord. So, and Doryu!
Oh my
no.
God! First damage!
Oh.
Strike by Nazara! And now we might have to say goodbye to the Lord. Out of nowhere, Nazara again and again in the Lord pit.
He steals the Lords away from Andoryu, and now he gets a pick over onto Andoryu too. This is putting Na'Vi in a certain corner, and this Lord will definitely fall into the hands of the Geeks. What a play by Geek Fam again in this 20th minute.
Give Nazara space, and not only will he be able to match the goal, the level at the start, he'll be able to win those 50-50s like it's more of 100-0. Then he'll solo kill practically the enemy jungler.
I would love to see the replay though. How the heck did Andoryu end up in that place?
I have no clue.
It feels like that one Sutsujin Joy play.
Oh my.
Was it an overstep on his part?
It should be.
No, like,
we know.
There is no respect from Andoryu to Nazara. You have to see that, I mean, at this point, you can't 1v1 the Paquito anymore. He has a Queen's Wings and a Rose Gold Meteor. On top of that, he has crazy burst damage. That's, 2, lethal ignition, and 3, physics or damage reduction in general when he uses his enhanced skills.
That might just be the play to lose in the game. Can they defend?
Uh-oh, might be the last Lord here.
They have a Lilia.
The turret is already gone. Charging the Tunnel's welcome is Marcel, but he cancelled it. Nothing on the board for Geek Fam just now, but Kanziski is still whittling down on the turret. Cars, the front line, just trying to take up all damage. Marcel, though, might be in trouble. Apro looking for the stacks on the mound, but looks like Geek will just go back again and reset. Ooh.
But they got what they needed. They got what they needed, even if they didn't get the inhibitor turret in the mid and the bottom side of the map. They already have the far lane. The Lord is going to be spawning in the bottom side of the map. They're going to be able to utilize it to their advantage. But it looks like right now, Geek Fam, they're not actually letting it slide. It looks like they're looking for more. They're waiting for that next wave.
Big chomp. Oh, I don't know about that. Revitalize has been popped on Cars. The arrow just connected. Now
the ton!
Looking for the mount. Kanziski already popped the Wind of Nature. Might be in trouble here. Big medium spirit by Auditizi, but no follow-up at all. But now Marcel is stuck in Navi's jungle, and that kill Napro with a flicker as well. Kanziski might be in trouble here. Spirit of Destruction, Immortality still there, and Kanziski should be dead right here, right now. Is the item swap there by Kanziski? No! And they're just chasing down Geek Fam to the ground. Auditizi does not have anything that he can do to get away from this one. 4 guys on a cow! And that's another kill for Navi.
3 members are down and out. Geek Fam overstayed their welcome after being able to get that inhibitor turn in the top side, but they still wanted to press the pedal. They still wanted to push the gas. It looks like Marcel was looking for an opening onto Cars, of all people. Nazara now caught between Andoryu and Cars. This might be it. This might be the turnaround.
There's a wave.
Nazara denied of a recall. A boy is the sole defender. Can he do it? Seems like mission impossible. Now Zeon with the blazing duet. Nazara getting a kill towards Andoryu though. Now all the minions are away. It's done. Nazara still somehow alive. Now Marcel looking to make a difference. Alvi does not have, just finally have the damage to finally take the base down. Now V, after a very shocky late game, was able to close it out against Geek Fam.
It looks like even despite the moments created by Kanziski, even despite the moments created by Nazara, Geek Fam stumbled in the late game. They were so close to turning things around after such a dominant game by Na'Vi in the early stages. And Na'Vi, they get to close out game number 1 and make the point theirs.
Woo! A lot closer than expected, a lot more intense than you would have thought. But they were able to get the job done after an amazing early game. Oh my God. I don't even know what to say. Earlier, it was, unfortunately, Kanziski, you have to look at this play again, right? Not this one. This one's great by Kanziski, obviously, but I want to look at the bottom lane play with the Belleric. This was another kill. Notice how Cars got, here. He gets a taunt to Kanziski. I don't know with what. Man, we don't. That was what won them the game. That's skill 1. I think it was a skill 1, and it was through the wall, so you only saw a little bit of it. catch. Kenziski, even he didn't realize that he was taunted, and that's why it created the opening for everybody else to corral on him, for him to use the battle spell out. And it gave Apro the chance to capitalize, which he definitely did. He went in, he punished, he did a good job doing that. And the gamble to even take this, man, with a Paquito, with a Selena, I think a boy would have definitely been thinking, man, I should have gone Season 100 to clear these minions a bit quicker. Oh my God. Well played though, well played. Kenziski, I was not familiar with your game, bro. You almost single-handedly carried that game.
Almost, so close. It was so close, it was so close. In that final push, they got the inhibitor turret. Like, why did they...
They overstayed.
And they got Belleric, right?
Yeah,
Marcel targeted
that's
Belleric.
also a big mistake,
Yes,
especially with the fact that he invested a flicker to get the Belleric closer to Big Pam in the first place.
And then Belleric just blew.
We call him Lethal L, but that's nothing but lethal.
To your own team. It's lethal. It's pretty lethal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
That's why, but I honestly feel like this could have been all avoided if they used the barrage. Like, Paquito, Belleric, dude. Belleric is even more flexible. You can play it in XP. Why are we like, bro, when there's a Uranus, when there's a Belleric, when there's so many guys who can tank up the Barats, why? Stop it. Aldo, Erpang, these XBTR dudes gotta stop.
Stop.
Get some help. And the cow, man.
He's
like
so upset.
The Minotaur.
He's
the
so
Minotaur.
upset.
The Minotaur was pretty good. I want to make a reference. But unfortunately, that was not New Lie. That was New Die.
What?
If you guys know, you know. Yeah, it's like very new. It's a very new meme.
Repeat it again?
It's not New Lie, it's New Die.
Do you get it?
I get it, but yeah, it's not really...
It's new!
Yeah.
Can someone explain it in chat?
Come on, if you guys don't know
I'll
New
wait.
Lie,
I'll wait for you guys. But as we're waiting, we do want to crown our MVP or player of the game there for game number 1, and it goes to Afro on the glue. 4 times picked up, still at 100% win rate, by the way. So add that to the stats.
Look at that. This is just unfortunate, man. There's nothing much they could have done in the early game, honestly. This is why the Belleric Flex, I mentioned it earlier, it's just so good because it gets you level 4 before, or right for Turtle 1. That's where you need it. Then they controlled everything. All the neutral objectives, took everything away. This is one of the fights that actually was pretty good. I think it's what set up pretty well for Geek Fam's comeback for a bit, because Kenziski was able to pop off, getting a lot of gold, getting a lot of kills, and really stopping Na'Vi from converting on the Lord that they got. Getting this pickoff was great. I'm waiting for a moment to pause here. Up top as well, this is the difference between having the Lilia and not. Look, Nazara completely taken out. This was the New Lie moment. W to the cow, Audi TZ, unfortunately. Didn't really happen later on in the game as well, but this was the isolation. Hold on. There you, this was so well played by Mr. New Lie. I'm sorry, I'm so spamming it. But it's really good by Audi TZ, man. He goes in, splits everybody up, and this is what created the chance for Geek Fam to play this front to back. Because normally, this front to back, if you look at the composition, right, from the Lilia and the Claude, they will shred any of your frontliners. They have the advantage. Meanwhile, for Geek Fam, it's only just Kenziski. So they need to neutralize it in a way where Audi needs to take these guys out of fight before or after, yeah, just to buy some time for Kenzie to make up for it, to get the frontliners of Na'Vi. And clearly you saw that happen here, and that's what gave them the win. Even a steal from Nazara. The steal from Nazara, a little bit more on the clutch side of things, but the play from Audi and Kenzie, that's more of the skirmish heavy things. Again, crazy steal by Nazara. Here as well, man, it's just Kenzie popping off again, bro. And Dory tried. He did a good job, but then this face check bottom. This one as well. This is really good, right? When you have a wave up top and your opponents play around the Lord Dance back and forth, what you need to do is you go for the gamble. Go straight for it. They see the reset, and the reset is at a quarter of HP, so they go for the gamble straight up. If you let this reset all the way, Na'Vi will just play this long lane as they keep on going back and forth, which means they have the advantage. They'll force you to make an error, and that's why you have to take, you know, the gamble here. And this was crazy. Nazara was outside of the turtle pit, or the Lord pit rather, and Doryu was inside. He could combo his own damage with his retribution, yet Nazara still won it with a crazy composed retribution. And I'll wait for a moment where we'll see that last Wrath of the Triad, or taunt rather. Oh, beautiful, beautiful by Kenziski. This is the moment where it's just...
Did he have info on that?
No, I mean map hack probably installed on his phones, but I'm joking.
Oh, this is the moment.
This was cooked. I don't know why.
Can you replay?
We can replay that.
What happened?
Oh, we replayed a bit too far, I think.
Oh.
What?
Wait, no item
Where
build.
was-
Wait a second.
Yeah, we want to stay here forever. But dude, the backwards goes me backwards like 9,000 years. So
Okay.
like that was not
That's pretty bad.
intended. But anyways, yeah, let's go items. Sure.
Okay. Yeah, we can go items now.
I didn't even get to see the Wrath of the Triad, man.
Yeah,
but yeah,
well,
oh no, he
those
just
two moments.
he was holding the bush. He didn't face check it. He was holding the
So
bush.
he was just there.
Yeah, and then everybody came in and he was like, oh,
That's a lot of people.
S word, subpar.
Yeah. Oh, subpar. Oh, my farsa.
That's not an S word. That's a P. Farsa.
Oh, I just wanted to see.
Oh, okay. Well, let's take a look at the items. Nothing much. I like the... So Zeon had Windtalker. He sold it again for Tough Boots. Interesting. 101-12 though. Hey, it is what it is. As a marksman nowadays, your job is to facilitate your team. Deal damage, get those assists, get people low enough for this Hirara to go, hey, hey, and then ult, boom, Sky Piercer, right? Unless your name is Kenziski, obviously, because then you are the main carry and you need to pop off because unfortunately your main win condition lost early. But it would have been the same case for the Moskov if Nazara got the snowball that Endoryu did on the Paquito. He would have Sky Piercer. He would be the one going, ha, ha, you know?
Chat's asking me to check your pulse, by the way.
Why?
I'm not sure. Are you okay?
Why?
Feeling good?
I sound stressed? I don't sound stressed.
He looks stressed.
I don't know. Every time I see the Hirara, I feel a bit stressed.
Stress in a good way, or?
No.
I mean, you look stressed, Shevin.
Shevin is stressed. He doesn't just look or sound stressed. He is the definition of high cortisol right now because his team is playing just like his team in basketball and football.
And how is that like?
Chokers. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. That was a low blow. I'm so sorry. Now that Oh, you know what? I apologize. I take that back, dude. I'm sorry, man. Because you trash talk usually early on in the season. Now I guess it's my turn, man.
Shevin looks defeated, guys.
Dude, because like...
This is a
San
new
Antonio,
look.
He's a San Antonio Spurs fan. They lost in the finals to New York Knicks, Jalen Brunson. And now he has to watch Geek Fam without... Imagine basically Geek Fam without... Beloyski is San Antonio Spurs without Wemby.
You gonna say something?
Nah.
Wow, okay. Let's continue on. Best wingman, Cars, Rich Guy, Kenziski. The carry also Kenziski. So like, yeah, we do understand why the Brody. Well, we understood the hesitation between the two heroes. Like we understood the advantage of these two heroes, but I guess Kenziski made a call. I think if Geek Fam do win this, like if they go like full best of 3, they win this, we could ask like what happened in that moment, like who decided what, and
Well,
what
if,
did Kenziski say?
if they keep on playing like this, then there's not going to be any 2-1 tonight. It's going to be 2-0 for Na'Vi.
I like how chat said to check my pulse instead of Shevin. I think they mistyped it.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Okay,
Fine.
okay. It's fine. Shevin,
It was so close.
Shevin, you have Airbang, dude. That's
It's
my
hard
code.
to work. All
That's my
they
code.
need to do is just not pick Barats.
Okay, that's a very hard thing to do. Like, these coaches really like Barats, dude. They're
Don't
like...
pick Barats.
They're like
You
members
have
on my Discord server, dude. They just...
Lily on the other side and Uranus. That's what he keeps saying. See, now I learned things.
Yeah, so, also, don't pick Barats when there's a Marcel. Aldo, please. Okay?
No
And,
Barats. Okay. So we have Barats.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless your name is Kid Bomba.
And then you have Lilia. No.
Yeah.
And then Uranus.
Beleric, Uranus,
a
Marcel.
lot. Beleric,
That's why I don't know why it's that Ryo, dude.
Marcel.
But honestly, Shogun does
4
well on
heroes
it, even if there are counters. I guess. I don't know.
I thought Shogun lost on the Barats at MSC.
It actually did, yes. Vitality lost with Barats. But that was on them. Shogun chomped Kyle TZ and then spat him out for him to get a triple kill.
That was so funny, by the
Instead,
way.
Funny.
I was so shocked.
All that funny.
I was like, how did he not land it on the wall? I was like, whoa, what happened? And then I pulled out my phone.
Now you're casting alone.
I guess it's a solo show, everybody. This is the time where Alyssa should, talk to someone. Damn, I don't see Alyssa. I don't think we have 1-0 content.
How dare you say I'm getting too old for Gen Z memes? I am Gen Z. What the heck, chat? They said the new.
I read it.
Bro.
Yeah.
Wait, what was that? What? What was that? There was a sound.
What sound?
Was that you?
No.
What?
What are you talking about? Sheffin, are you okay?
I didn't hear that. Maybe I was like...
Sheffin sounds so dead. Oh, God.
Maybe I am. Maybe I am.
What are you thinking about right now? What's going through your head?
Maybe it's all just a facade, you know?
What is?
All the persona.
What
not
persona?
Not the persona game. The persona up on the stage. It's just a facade.
The persona. His persona.
Not the persona. That persona, brother.
Yeah, not the game.
But whose?
His persona.
So Sheffin's persona.
Sheffin's persona
is a facade.
It's a facade.
Yeah.
Dude, but okay. Let's give you like there's a better way to look at things. Your second favorite team is winning, Na'Vi, and they were inspired. Their entire like social media post is now a big Persona reference, and you love that game.
Yeah, I actually, I asked Connie for me to actually introduce Na'Vi yesterday for me to pump up the Persona reference.
And
Kind
you
of
did
content out of it.
Yeah.
I haven't made that.
So see, now you're a Na'Vi fan. It's okay to switch up, bro.
Jump ship.
Honestly,
jump ship? Are you serious? Are you kidding me?
No, Sheffin. Remember,
I?
you are a fan of Spurs because of Wemby. Now you're a fan of Geek Fan because of Beloyski. You're not locked into the team. You're locked into the player.
Exactly.
But don't start rooting for Onyx. We have too many Onyx fans already.
Yeah, don't be them.
But there's another yellow team that doesn't have a fan right now, and is Persona very Persona.
I'll see though, game 2.
If they win or if they lose?
Nah, like I'm still gonna stay with Geek Fan, brother. I'm a loyal man.
You know what? I respect that.
Yeah.
I respect that, dude. One
Hasn't
day.
been tested, but
One day, yeah.
good to know.
Good to know indeed. Can we bridge to talking about game 2?
This is us talking about game 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're talking about how you're feeling.
Yeah.
This is important, okay? But yes, we can move on. So game number 2. Should Geek Fam opt for the same side? Because they get to choose now, right? Do they want to stay on red? Do they want to move to blue?
Don't really think it's a problem of sides, man.
Yeah, dude, they had a chance to just pick up Prio picks instead of the Bronze Paquito. Just go Bellric, bro. Why do they not want to go green? Airpunk, do you hate the environment, fam? Why doesn't he want to go for the tree?
He likes dinosaurs more.
Okay, to be fair, I think dinosaurs are a lot more interesting than trees.
Dinosaurs are pretty cool. What's your favorite dinosaur?
I like Velociraptors.
Velociraptor. Mine's the little guy that says...
I think that's I don't know what's the dinosaur that has the tail, the rock tail. What's it called?
A Triceratops.
No, Triceratops.
No.
Mine's Stegosaurus. That's my favorite.
Sure.
Yeah. What's your favorite dinosaur, chat? Mine is the one in
Hey,
Jaws.
chat. You can pick Stegosaurus because I picked him already. Okay? That's
Anyways.
mine. That's mine.
You know what else is yours right now is Geek Fam. Can they do you any good?
Wow, that is not funny, chat.
Oh my god, that is amazing. Gurky Ship, shout out to him.
Oh my god.
His chat, Gurky Ship's favorite dinosaur is a turnip
That is
double.
like, I think, the best comment I've seen today.
Okay, wait, shut up.
You're mad at me and not mad at that? Are you serious?
Paquito Bellric.
Yeah.
But I do know my Sheffin, I will throw you back to analyst.
No, maybe it's different. Okay, never mind.
To be fair, they were like inches away from victory.
Yeah, not in the early game. Kenzie got out of jail free card, man.
Maybe they don't go Selena again.
Just like Gandhi, they lost some inches.
So like, it could be different. Wait, Bellric. Okay, this is the exact same. Maybe they don't choose Minotaur here.
Eudora, go Eudora.
Bro, even if they go Eudora, what the heck? You're gonna try to on the Bellric?
There you go. That's
At least you're in sync with Airpong, but I
am Geek Fam.
Brother.
Is me. That is so immature, chat, but I don't know why I giggle at that.
Okay. Last time it was the Valentina Rafaela. They don't need to ban the Valentina now that they didn't pick up the Minotaur. They go for glue first. So they're denying that Afro pick.
Dude, the glue ban is great. So they are changing some very good things. At least now they have a guaranteed burst on early game, whoever they get in. Kaja gets banned out. I think the Minotaur will be the ban to follow very, very soon.
What about Melissa? Do they leave the Melissa open?
I think they still gotta ban it out. So that's why I think they're okay going against the Minotaur because now, hold on, it really depends, all right? If Airpong doesn't ban out the Valentina, why not don't care about the Minotaur? Because they can just pick up the Valentina next. But if the Valentina is banned, then they might have to think about that over the Melissa, right? Because they already have some answers to it. The reason they pick up the Claude is because of that.
I'm more interested in this choice for...
Dude,
why not though?
This game, trust me, it's gonna be a Uranus XP. The Belric will go roam. Right?
Could be the case, or most likely it is the case. But is there anyone that can... I don't think there's anyone that can replicate the glue, but is the level 4 power spike Belric on the first hurdle that important to Na'Vi to the point where, you know what, let's try to find other heroes aside from the glue in the roam because we are just that strong when Cars is on a Belric.
So you want a hero that's strong before level 4?
Might be the case, but at least like a stable presence in the front line. Nothing too crazy.
Which there isn't because I thought it would be Marcel. Marcel banned out. Does Chip work? Minnow gets banned, so Melissa's open.
Yep, the Melissa can be the choice here, but again, oh, if they go Melissa, I think Lapu Lapu shows up. They want to just shred through. Remember that game as well, right?
Yeah. A good choice, especially against the Eudora as well.
Yeah.
If you want a roamer pre-level 4 that's strong. Oh, but it's hard. It's not AoE.
I think the idea is not who's strong before level 4. I think it's just like they're trying to get the Belric to the EXP. It doesn't really matter what they have in roamer. It's just gonna be the Hylos again. We're gonna see it second time here today.
For Afro, he's picked up
Brody.
the Valentina Cho and the Rafaela.
There you go. So they doubled down on the early game, unlike game 1 where they went for safety. But this means no Melissa. And this means, I think an Alice would be pretty good too, to set in the back line, get the Belric, get an Alice, get a Claude to go up all the way there. And then you go for a mid laner, I think like a Farsa, dude. I'm not even joking. Just get some long-range artillery. There's no dive.
You know what? You're up against a Eudora and Brody. I think...
Right?
I'm digging a bit too deep here. Kadira is playable.
Ooh.
Not against Barats though.
Yeah. I think, you know what's crazy? The Sicilian ain't bad either. If they really want to play long range with Carmilla Rome.
Oh, you know what? I'm actually on board with that, but they have to concede some of the early objectives though, if that's the case. Or...
Okay, they go for the easy answer.
Yeah.
Valentina and the Esmer.
Tell you, man, Esmeralda. Not Yura. Now for Geek Fam though. What is left for Audi TZ? So I think Matilda is out of the question at this point, especially against Esmeralda. He's hovering towards support though.
Yeah, why is he on that? Kaja, Chip, Matilda, that's the only 3 heroes he's played so far.
Oh.
Fighters? Ruby.
Wow. I mean, it's a way to corral.
Technically, Esme Valentina short range. Claude dives in. Belric does want that as well. Hirara is also a dive-in hero.
It's not as easy as it sounds, man. Like Ruby, playing Ruby is like, this is like a high cortisol hero in terms of like, I have to get someone, you know, I have to get, you know, ideally multiple members at once too, to be able to be effective. And chances are you're not going to get that.
It's a big gamble. What do you think, Miracle? Ruby pick for Audi TZ.
It's a playmaking pick. It's a signature pick from back when he was in Rebellion as well. Now he's up against Na'Vi, a team that acquired Rebellion. So I don't know where I'm going with that, but it's not really that good of a pick in the meta.
So you don't like it?
Not too big of a fan,
especially
no.
when the Belric is in the front. What if you get the Belleric too? That's something that you don't really sign up for.
And then your whole team gets taunted.
Yikes.
So both Na'Vi again?
I still go Na'Vi, but this time, the early game is a big punch. So it depends on how Na'Vi deal with the early game. If they win out early game somehow, guaranteed win, I think. But if Geek Fam get a snowball, oh God, we might see like an 11-minute end.
So will the snowball happen, ladies and gentlemen, for Geek to turn this series around? Already a 1-0 for Na'Vi. Let's head in over to game number 2, Land of Dawn. Here we go.
Great pathing by Andoryu. He goes straight to the enemy golem. Nobody saw this coming. This is a good steal. I think he's going to get both, by the way. If he gets this golem here, he goes to the beetle of Geek Fam up top. Apro, yeah, he's trying to buy as much time as possible. Andoryu, double, just poke. He doesn't go for the beetle. He goes for poke. He takes the mid prio away, and Nazara, oh God, delayed. Free lethal and the beetle. Sorry, and the golem.
He's going to be lagging behind there. So already something that they're trying to secure for themselves. I don't think he gets caught though.
Flicker. Oh, this is such a big win for Na'Vi in the early game, and it stops Geek Fam from at least snowballing for a bit, because a boy loses out in mid prio now because it's a 2v1, and Ruby has no flicker. Let's take a look at the emblems by Bayou here. Brave Smite from... Oh, even Apro went Brave Smite. Okay. Yeah, they really are just trying to sustain past the early game, I think, here. Festival of Blood choice. Nothing too crazy other than those. Yeah.
And by the way, like the mid prio for Ruby is actually pretty bad. You don't really trade out damage, especially if you're not building damage. And
especially without concussive.
You don't really have that built-in spell fam either to sustain. It's only that Brave Smite. So there's nothing working out here for Geek Fam. They have to turtle down in their own vicinities.
So I'm wondering what they're going to be playing for, right? They don't really have the rhythm of the early game. The rotations are definitely not in their favor. Are they going to play for Kinziski?
Did he miss that?
Which is what they really want. He misses that. And remember, they're banking on the fact that Kinziski gets that early game snowball. They're not able to do it just yet. And it's frozen in favor of Zeon right now. So if Na'Vi, after this neutral objective, looks for a rotation towards the bottom lane, Kinziski's not going to be having a good time.
Good news though, Apro is on a Belleric, so no level 4 for this Belleric. Carson's the only one that can actually carry this. Doryu though, still testing the waters. And he actually stole this one, no. And that's the right play for Na'Vi.
Yep. Geek Fam need to get the neutral objective. They need to get the snowball. Na'Vi just need to play it safe. Zeon doing a good job in the bottom lane, and Geek Fam haven't really found a way to punish this bottom lane. The weak side pick of Na'Vi for now, and Doryu. Thank goodness for a boy there. He didn't walk up. Could have been deadly. Jise stole the Thunder's Wrath as well. But yeah, it's back to equal footing. Na'Vi doing a pretty good job, just holding things out. That's what you need to do right now against this composition. You do not let Geek Fam snowball from turtle and kills. Just let them get the turtle. You go for trades around the map. And they've done a good job at at kind of stopping that snowball because of the flickers burnt out. Apro though.
Oh my goodness, that's a bit too much damage than I expected, but first blood goes to RDTZ.
Yeah.
Instead of Nazara. Still a W though.
Oh, Zeon?
He's good. He's still too. Boy doesn't have Thunder's Wrath, so no chance they kill Zeon here, especially with the members down below.
A boy doesn't have ult.
But yeah, you see how much more of a punch they're packing, right? In the early game. That's to be expected. Now at least they're pushing the tempo, trying to get as much of a lead as possible here, pushing down below, taking the green camps away from Andoryu's Hirara. But again, I think as long as the gold lead doesn't get past the 3,000 mark for Na'Vi, it's still good.
Just any equal economy is always a W for Na'Vi. Big W, and now Geek Fam is just gonna try to slow things down. And this time around, they have a decent clear and also a decent farming potential, so it should be leaning towards Geek Fam when things start dying down like this. Especially when you have Valentina on the other side. Ooh.
You can still kind of see like some pressure though.
Nazara. Happy birthday, Nazara.
Beautiful.
And Doryu with a kill. And that's the snowball they're looking for.
That's the neutralization they're looking for.
Yeah. And now Na'Vi's going to be, you know, claws in onto the objective. The Lord is there. Nazara, 5 more seconds. They want to blitz this. Oh, what a taunt!
It's a flicker weather to try it, and also everything in the kitchen sink connecting towards Geek Fam. But now though, oh no! The Blazing Duel has been cancelled by Marcel. I don't think you should go for this one, but no! Never mind!
Yeah. No juggler.
Gets this one for himself.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. Kenziski goes in, was able to take down Andoryu. And so they leveled the playing field, but the burst from Kenziski on his skills, it was too big, and they were the ones to secure the objective instead. So back-to-back, Kenziski kind of saved that turtle too.
He's on some demon timing. I said GG because I thought it would be 2 kills for free and the neutral objective to Na'Vi. But Geek Fam equalized there as well with a Sky Piercer torn apart memory take from Kenzie. That first item, Sky Piercer, is already paying dividends. He gets a stack instantly, he gets a turret down below, he gets a turtle. The snowball is... Oh, wait! What a cancel! You see that interaction? Audi TZ with the skill 2, obviously unintended, but cancels out the I'm offended from Jizde.
Hey, it is intended.
Sure.
It is intended. Come on.
He knows.
He knows.
God dang, I didn't know that was, an interaction. Your skill 2 can cancel your own stolen ult. That's sick.
I think going on so far, 1.5k for Geek Fam currently. So far, they're owning the bushes, and when you're winning like this with a Eudora, it always feels good,
And a Brody, especially. The Brody will just rotate everywhere now and get turrets. This is why the Brody is so valued by a lot of different teams here. And you can definitely see it utilized by Geek Fam. Na'Vi need to find a trade somewhere on the map. And they go into the bottom lane, but Audi is reacting.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if Geek... Oh, definitely can actually prevent this one. Hold on a second. Apro. Half HP, but it's still A-okay because he's a tree. TZ though, gonna go into the bushes, but he might be paying the price. Oh my lord! But Andoryu is gonna be the retaliation. I'm not sure if that's worth it. Marcel though, rotating down below, but did not find anything. It is a roamer for a very valuable Hirara.
That was really well done. Audi TZ trades his life, but he was able to secure Andoryu before that. And the fact is, once again, Geek Fam take control over the objective. Nearly stolen, not gonna let that slide. Nazara didn't even use his retribution, by the way, to get that. So he still has that under his belt. He can utilize it for an invade, perhaps later on, into Navi's jungle.
The boy needs to be very, very careful now, right? Both Kenzie and a boy, they need to be locked in to dodge away from that Belleric rather than try to flicker later on in the game. Because right now it's still 2,000. Geek Fam need to push that to above 3. That's the threshold that you will be comfortable with this kind of composition. Na'Vi, on the other hand, they did a good job level 1 at stopping the snowball from happening, but after that, not too much. Unfortunately, getting read out, getting beaten out by the proactive rotations of Geek Fam, and I think the biggest difference to this Na'Vi compared to yesterday's Na'Vi when you're up against a similarly early dominant comp was they had a Novaria. They could scout with the Astral Echo at this point of the game. With no Novaria, the Valentina can just survive with Brave Smite.
Yeah, you can also take Moskov into account. That's also a big part of Navi's comeback as well, but it's a Claude right now. Wave clear is still all right for the Claude, but in the grand scheme of things, not really that great for Na'Vi. Audi TZ actually secured his item just now in 8 minutes.
Oof. Yeah. Turret down below though. Kenzie's on it already. This is big if they get a tier 2. Detna's welcome. Tier 2 taken. And Thori wants to take... Oh my god, he goes in for the clear, but it doesn't matter exactly. This is big, boys. This is big. This is a big structure to take.
It's only been 8 minutes, and you can see how many structures that Geek Fam have already picked up for themselves. Second item for Zeon.
Oof, baited the flicker.
That's huge.
Holy moly, the feints in this game, dude. A boy caught lacking. I don't know.
Small things that are really turning into bigger ones.
Cars.
Oh, okay.
God. Still has the Purify to get away, but it is a resource either way, so Geek Fam will take that as a W as the Lord is about to come up, or already coming up.
And Doryu right now, level 11 compared to Nazara at 12. There is a level advantage for the side of Geek. Zeon is still an item away from his power spike as well. That's a concealed play.
Oh my god!
And Doryu actually gets out.
What a read.
Oh, but it's gotta be Apro though, the one that's gotta be bursted down. A boy with the full ultimate, also told about memory. Kenziski with the kill. The burst damage is already enough. Marcel though getting brought back on the other side of the wall, but flickers behind. Still survives somehow, some way.
Yeah.
Good try though, good try by Jize.
This is a free Lord, I feel. Oh, unless Audi.
Yeah, not gonna lie, like Obviously, it's not on Peloski's level, but ODTZ's instinct is actually pretty good.
Yep. That was ridiculous, right? It was just not in range. That could have been a free kill on Andoryu. Well played, though.
He saw that.
What?
I think he saw that. I think he saw Andoryu going to the bush. But we might check that later if it's wrong.
Hopefully get to see it in the replay. But as it stands, still complete control over from Geek Fam. They're pushing that top wave. We do see that Cars is perhaps looking for something of a trade.
Uh-oh, a boy. Hold on, Apro though. That's a lot of people on towards him. The battle dry did connect towards 3, but really not much follow-up coming in for Na'Vi. And they're hesitating here.
They're -1. Cars is still in the bottom lane trying to buy some time. He was able to get a structure in the bottom side and now he's trying to just... Is he trying to clear this alone? Is that possible?
He's trying to actually bait people to come bot so that they don't destroy his base.
Wait,
this is a
1v1?
I think this is an Esmeralda win.
I'm not sure here.
Azara doesn't have Sea Halberd. No,
Yeah, not yet.
he doesn't win this.
Or does he even want to build that? But Cars is just standing strong here.
Yep.
It's going to be different though when Brody and also the Ruby is coming in.
just
Cars,
wants to
I think
clear it.
at this point,
But he bought so much time.
going to sacrifice his life.
Yeah.
The one who's going to get the kill. Who is it going to be?
They're gonna feed it.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh, never
Dude,
mind.
that's
Oh, and they
control.
got something on the other side of the map. It's Marcel taken down.
Why would you last hit when there's a Sky Piercer on your Brody, bro?
That's a question that I want to answer.
Okay.
But I can't.
You might not be able to ask the player himself.
Okay. If they win though, if they lose then.
That is true. See Halberd though for Kenziski. Identifying maybe the issue with the Esmeralda. How did Marcel die? Did he get targeted?
Yeah, I mean, he was left all alone, and I have to give props to Na'Vi because they were proactively looking for space on the map while Cars baited everyone bot. He got what he wanted to, what he intended to do, the vision, I saw it, and it was also executed. But how the rest of the team capitalized on that fact was very impressive. They started to regain some control over the map, got a pick on Marcel. Obviously, things aren't looking good, but it could be worse.
40 seconds before the Lord, Geek has amassed 4K gold lead. That should be good enough already, especially with the long lane control that they've established right here. And ODTZ is trying to set up a trap here. I think Apro so far has been doing this bus checking quite beautifully. Most of the time, he always spots ODTZ as well, vice versa.
I wonder why they opened the top push first. Are they looking for the Brody?
No, at this point, they're just trying to handle far lane because they are afraid that Geek Fam might have an ambush up top. That's why they open it slowly but surely, take these control the pushes, and now, ooh, it's a good move. If you are playing the long game, right, Lord Vance, I don't think Geek Fam intend to play that way. They're bursting it.
Feels like the Onslaught want to beat a fight here. Marcel, oh, I don't know about that. That's a big resource to burn. Apro though with the conceal.
The Lord.
Trying to get the flicker play, but no, the Lord's going to be taken down by Nazawa first. Oh, the DC body mortality getting an I'm offended on towards Cars. But now GZ just pulling air. Unfortunate, but now Geek Fam, I think they're happy with that lack of trade. It's only a Lord for themselves.
It looked like Na'Vi were trying to do something, but like they were running out of time. Geek Fam, they were already able to shred the Lord, take it out for themselves, and
Cars.
before Andoryu, was able to find anything in the mid lane, it looked like he was trying to set up for a trap with Afro. But yes, Cars again doing work for his team, similarly to Kevin in that first match. They should be able to get a tower in the top side. Wait a second, GC?
Hold on, GC might be a bit too deep right there. That's a lot of HP burn. But now Nazara going for Apro, also the Munch as well. Apro, does he have enough HP to actually survive? No, the chain CC was beautiful from ODTZ. But now only 4 left for Na'Vi. The wave is still coming again in the mid lane. Can they actually do it this time? Kenziski is still hitting from the back line. Andoryu with the iframes, with the immunity. But now the wave has been cleared. Oh my goodness, the big I'm offended by GZ. ODTZ super low. But he gets the healing from the Brave Smite. And also the mortality has been popped. Andoryu still somehow trying to find a way to get in. But that is gonna be it. Geek Fam though, they still have some waves up top. Do they want to use it again?
They're opening up the vision, they're opening up the map, but do they want to look for something else for themselves? Andoryu is in a very aggressive position, but they decide otherwise. They still play the discipline game and they still go back. Na'Vi successfully go for the clear after a beautiful play coming from Cars as well as Afro. And it's going to go to the reset. Is this another Lord dance that they both have to fight for?
The thing is, Geek Fam aren't playing a Lord dance. They're just going straight up Lord fight, right? They're going for either you come here 5v5 or we take the Lord for free. And that's why earlier when Andoryu built a slow push up top, I'm saying that would be good if it was a Lord dance. If Geek Fam intended to play it slow. But with this comp, you never want to play slow. You want to play as fast as possible. Scaling for Na'Vi, I mean, I guess it's still there, right? They still have a Claude that scales, an Elfic Gun soon with the Nature already. But some of them are so behind that they don't have items to deal with the burst of Geek Fam, and that's where it becomes really problematic. That's why maybe for me, I would have loved to see the Uranus over the Esmeralda here. Cars, he needs to start really pressuring the backliners for the Esmeralda to be useful.
Yeah, and Kaczynski actually bought the Widowcon as well, so he's going to be very survivable from now on. But I'm not really a superstitious guy, but...
Just a little stitious?
Yeah, you know. The first game, 7-0 for Kaczynski until the last moment. He hasn't died so far, just...
What are you saying here? What are you saying here?
I'm feeling like if it's a deja vu, it's not going to be good for Geek Fam. Oh, man. Currently hasn't died just yet. The first death might be...
Oh my god.
The nail in the coffin, but Apro is trying to set up a bush here.
They're doing it again.
Oh, Nazara does not know. Oh, that's a big spot. Do they want to chase? Is the question, Apro. And also Andoryu beelining towards the back. They don't want none of that. Now RDTZ own the bushes in the mid lane. Now Marcel in the front line still taking some damage. 15k on the Lord. It's Andoryu versus Nazara
50,
once
50?
again. It's gonna be 50-50. It's Andoryu on the Lord. Marcel though, that's a lot of damage towards the Dino. But now RDTZ looking to set up. Oh my goodness, Marcel's gonna take it down. But now look at the frontliners of Geek Fam. Their HP are whittling down, but now V get the Lord, and that should be good enough for them to build on.
That was so well played by Na'Vi.
Wow.
How did they achieve that? Andoryu wins the 50-50 on Retribution against Nazara. So a little bit of a revenge act from game number 1. How did Na'Vi play that so well? It looked like their trap didn't work. The Andoryu Afro trap in the bottom lane. Nazara saw it coming.
Dude, that was just so well played, man. Apro with the positioning as well. It was a 50-50 at the end of the day, but God, Apro made Nazara think about so many things, right? Even the Wrath of the Dryad and the initiations. And yeah, what a check. I think that was just instinctual by Nazara, the ult into the bush. Really good stuff. I think also for Na'Vi, they hesitated quite a bit because they were thinking, if we utilize all our resources, like the Wrath of the Dryad, the taunt on the Paquito, do we even kill him? He has Rose Gold and Queen's Wings, so they learned from game number 1 not to mess with the Paquito. But in the end, they got a better position because of that. They got the jungle to go up, or down below rather, so that the Claude could hit, the Valentina could get position, the Esmeralda could also posture up, and that's led to them, I think, almost making the goal lead irrelevant. It's not irrelevant just yet. I think it's still... There's still a little bit of relevance, mainly in the mid lane, right? A boy and Valentina, Jize. A boy still has more items, but that's about it. I think even the frontliners should...
Well, Apro's gonna be the target. I don't know if they have enough damage though. The chop once again towards Apro. Thought about memory, get him down. But now Nazara is looking to join the fight. I don't think Geek Fam can chase this one unless Kaczynski. RDTZ with the conceal. Nothing can be found there in the bushes of Na'Vi.
That's another stack for Kaczynski, by the way. He has one more. And even if Na'Vi picked up the Lord earlier, obviously, they're trying to equalize as much as possible, but they weren't even able to touch a single inhibitor turret. So those are going to still stand for Geek Fam as compared to Na'Vi, who's missing 2. So it's still in favor of Geek Fam right now.
You have to take into account, though, that...
Cars burns to purify.
Yeah, Audi!
Oh, DTC does not want to let him go. Cars should be dying here. No! Never mind. Nazara does not have enough resources to land the final jab.
And they baited a flicker from Audi TZ. That is one of the main initiating tools of Geek Fam. For a Purify on the frontliner, I think that's a good trade at the end of the day. But again, for Geek Fam, they're going to look to burst this down. 10 seconds on the Lord. Zayon is trying to clear out the wave in the bottom lane first, but he will be very, very late into the skirmish. Oh God, what's the decision? Geek Fam, do they still try to burst it down now? I don't think they can do it. It's Evolve. Oh God. I forgot. For some reason, I thought we were still at like the 15-minute mark. This game's been really good. Oh, Audi!
Once again, Apro on the receiving end
That's
of
bad.
the I'm offended, but all the resource has been burned. This might be a window for Navi. Cars, that's why he's very aggressive currently, but it looks like it's just gonna be a waiting game right now. Apro though, opening the bushes. Audi TZ does not have the ultimate just yet, still on cooldown. The Lord, half HP, 1/3 of HP. Marcel, the back towards GZ or Sion.
Oh my god!
And also Kanziski gonna get taken down. Immortality is gone, Wrath of the Dryad! And that's Kanziski taken out of the board! But now Marcel taking down some members of Navi as well. Team fight is so scattered right now. Cars still in the front line, taking all damage. I don't think he has enough HP to actually survive this one. Donazara still trying to hide from this Esmeralda. Audi DZ and a boy just munching down on this dancer, and Geek Fam throughout a very chaotic team fight will be able to secure game number 2 in the 20th minute.
Back-to-back long games between both of these teams. Every single time it goes to the very end. Game number 1, it was 23. Now it is 20 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to game number 3.
Oh my god. Another fantastic skirmish by Geek Fam to win it out late in the game. Oh, I would love to just see the replay again, man. That was so masterfully played by both these teams. I don't even know who to give the MVP to. They were playing out of their minds. Everybody doing their jobs really, really well. Audi TZ with a set towards the end as well. Great zoning. Kanziski, though, with the carry potential on the Brody. They trust him again in game number 2, now with an early game pick and doubling down on the early game. Oh, I think for me, the big question mark was still that last Esme pick. Everything looked okay up until the Esme pick, because clearly, I think they weren't really able to really utilize the Esmeralda. The Uranus would have been able to tank up a little bit more. Yes, you wouldn't have been able to get some more damage as you would want maybe for the Esme, but this is what started it, right? Zeon overstepping, popping Wind of Nature, going back to the skill 2, but couldn't change into any items, getting knocked up by the paid Lord. Like Geek Fam PayPal'd, I think, before the game. Damn, that was still very, very well played, man. Nazara in those skirmishes, a boy just constantly throwing out these electrocutes. This Esmeralda couldn't withstand the damage at the end of the day. Well played to Geek Fam. You cannot be mad, even if you're a Navi fan, that game played out the way it did, because Navi did all they could to withstand, to hold, and Geek Fam did all they could to end the game, to get back control of the game that they had very early on.
It all came back down to, you know, that final Lord push, for sure. But yes, congratulations. It's so important because Zeon in that final Lord fight, I thought he was gonna die like 3 times, and he dodged everything up until Mr. Lord Man was like, no, I'll take things in my own hands, and then he gets knocked up, and then he gets killed in that position. But if Navi won that, man, Zeon in that team fight, oh.
Yeah, it's been too close though.
So good.
It's almost a 2-0 win for Navi, but Geek Fam somehow, some way was able to get it done. Yeah, I think I would give my vote towards Audi TZ most of the time, because the set was amazing. He knows that sometimes you just have to gamble. Just going for Apro, just testing the waters, can actually be bursted down with the damage that my teammates have. And just most of the time being a stable presence for Geek Fam in the front line, just taking the bushes as well, despite being a setter.
I legit thought that would be like the blunder of that team fight. And then it turns out it was fine. So good.
That was a really good game, man. Like, even the decision from Navi to take that Lord before the final one, obviously, the one right before that. First, though, MVP, our player of the match, or sorry, player of the game. Whoa.
Script.
Calm down.
Sorry for leaking the script. Is my GOAT, XBTR, still in red with the red hooded girl.
What?
Ruby.
Oh.
Audi TZ.
What else did you think?
Ruby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the what for?
Yeah, what was the what for, bro?
Just nothing. Everything's fine.
Dude, I swear though, there were so many times in this game where Apro just saved ultimate. Anyways, oh dude, I thought here it was GG. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I thought it was GG because I thought they were gonna get that set, they were gonna get the 2 kills and then a free neutral objective. But Kenzie saves the day with a turtle take and a Sky Piercer stack, dude. So beautiful, man. And then we get to everything else. I'm gonna find a moment of pause here somewhere. But yeah, all throughout, you see the amount of burst that they have a lot better. That's why I thought with the Belleric there, they would have so many ways to pull it off, you know, to pull this kind of composition off. Like Uranus, more sustain, or go for a little bit of healing, maybe. Just give me a sec here. I'm waiting for the moment. This is really good, though, by Cars. He was able to buy a lot of time. It's really all about trying to get into the late game, but unfortunately for them, they don't have a scaling mid laner, right? Like, Valentina scales, all right, but it's not crazy enough for you to really turn things around. It comes down to, like, individual plays, right? Like that, I'm offended. These defenses, fantastic. Really well played by Na'Vi. Again, though, I really want to bring you guys into this moment. Lord contested, wave up top, but Na'Vi, unlike the previous times, usually Geek Fam would actually have position over in this bush, would have position over in this bush. They would zone Na'Vi away, right? This would be Na'Vi right here, Na'Vi, right? Sorry for the handwriting. This would be Na'Vi, and they would be completely zoned. But because earlier they were able to get the play down below on Nazara, or a position rather, they came through this bush, opened up, and was able to secure this play, this position. And that's why Nazara wasn't actually in this fight. He wasn't in the 50-50. That's why if maybe y'all thought it was a 50-50 loss, Apro had this position. Wrath of the Giant would have been free. So Nazara had to just play around the back. That means free retribution and great escape by Apro there. The whole team escaping. Really, really fantastic, man. And then the way they converted on this Lord as well was really good, man. They got all the turrets, but then they stayed too long in this position right here. They stayed too long. Here was the moment where I'm like, I thought Apro would be able to like ult sometime there. At least it would buy a little bit more time for them to back, but anyways, it don't matter. This was the big blunder. Zeon getting caught by the skill too. Maybe a play, not just a blunder from the Barats, right? But you can't, those things cannot happen. With Zeon cooked already, he tries to jump into the back line. He goes on to Nazara. Nazara was waiting for him here. He could have actually walked away, but he noticed he's going to get knocked up anyways. And that's why he ends up just going for the hits, the lifesteal, right? He's like, okay, I can't make it past. Because what you need to understand here, chat, I know usually it's very easy to dodge those Lord hits, but it's very difficult in the late game at 20 minutes, especially when you have a Windtalker instead of boots. This is why, for me, I rarely sell my boots on marksmen that I want mobility on. He didn't have that mobility. He had a Windtalker that sure has a little bit, but not as much as as shoes. That I think costed him a bit. But yeah, that's what happens.
Thank you for the analysis.
Man, like again, this is why when I'm streaming, right? Some people are like, sell your boots, dude. I'm gonna get so much CC. I need to dodge.
That makes sense. It makes sense, and especially you're up against Audi TZ.
And he has tough boots, by the way, before. So
yes, it helps with the anti-CC. But what we really thought was like a weird pick in the Ruby in the drafting phase really ended up being really clutch, especially in that final moment. You can see Audi TZ being able to look for many opportunities. Even the Esmeralda seemed very weak in that engage at the final bout. So props to Audi TZ. Back on his signature hero from way back when he was still an active pro player before he disappeared somewhere that I do not know. And he comes back, brings it up, and it brings a victory over for Geek Fam. We're in a step in the right direction, Sheffin.
Sheffin,
yeah.
They're doing it with Barats.
I've seen it before, man. I've seen it before.
No, but you have to respect the Barats, dude. Like,
yeah.
Remember earlier, what did I say? Belleric, right? Uranus, blah, 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 blah,
Marcel, Lilia.
Yeah. But it's only if the Belleric is XP. You see, as a matchup, if you put it in Rome, it gets tough, especially with the Paquito as well, right? That's why I thought it's either they go for another roamer that has a set or Uranus, because at least then you'll have someone that can literally win you tempo and tank up everything. Remember Turtle 1, game number 1, the reason Na'Vi was able to win was because of level 4 Belleric.
Yeah.
Paquito couldn't walk up. Here, Belleric was level 3. So they couldn't even contest neutral objective 1. And the Esmeralda, who got prio, do anything. Because who are you going to poke on the Esmeralda? Realistically, you won't be able to even skirmish. So I think the Uranus would have been a better choice. Or my favorite choice would have been the Alice. Because she's a lot more attractive than the Uranus. That's one. Two,
that's
tools.
subjective.
Do you think she's not more attractive than Uranus?
You really think
That's
a
subjective.
weird, spinny, yellow...
I think he's pretty hot.
What even is Uranus?
I'll think about it.
A robot?
During the break. As we talk to Alyssa now. Let's go. Alyssa, what you got for us?
Dan hari ini Alisa sudah bersama dengan Geek Fam Unity dan Navi Nation. Mana suaranya nih kalian?
Halo. Halo Kak.
Oke, kita kenalan dulu dari Geek Fam Unity. Ini ada siapa bersama Alisa di sini?
Dengan saya Doer Kak.
Doer dan juga?
Saya Cacul.
Oh, ada Doer dan Cacul dan juga di sini ada Navi Nation siapa?
Rusel.
Rosel.
Naten.
Oke, ini ada kakak-kakak dari Navi Nation dan Geek Fam Unity. Alisa kayaknya di sini pengen ke Geek Fam Unity dulu.
Boleh, boleh.
Ngelihat performa Geek Fam di musim ini nih, menurut kalian sudah cukup memuaskan belum sih untuk Geek Fam Unity?
Kalau dari pendapat saya belum cukup puas ya Kak. Karena kita masih nyari ritme yang sesuai di game ini. Dengan hasil week pertama dengan tidak ada kemenangan untuk kita, saya rasa itu tidak hasil yang maksimal sih.
Tapi tadi ngelihat permainannya itu sebenarnya udah prediksi 2-0 atau emang satu sama nih untuk mengejar ketertinggalan dan akhirnya comeback 2-1?
Sebetulnya sih kita bisa 2-0 ya Kak. Karena banyak treble issue, miss aja. Mungkin eksekusi plannya yang agak kurang, saya juga kurang ngerti gimana. Seharusnya terjadi comeback seperti itu sih.
Oh, oke. Tapi apakah Geek Fam seperti ini karena kehilangan sosok Baloyski menurut kamu?
Tidak setuju sih. Enggak
setuju.
juga.
Oh, jadi nyawa Geek Fam bukan ada hanya pada Baloyski aja menurut kamu?
Ada Baloyski atau tidak, ini permainan tim sih Kak. Tergantung timnya, mau ada siapapun nama besar di satu tim itu, kalau dia nggak kerja sama secara tim, nggak bakal bisa mendapat kemenangan sih Kak.
Oke, menarik. Kalau gitu kita ke Navi Nation sedikit nih. Navi, ini lagi cukup kuat di musim ini. Menurut kalian apa sih faktor yang paling memperkuat Navi di season 18 kali ini?
Menurutku mungkin karena nggak ada perubahan player dari season kemarin. Mungkin ya menambah chemistry lah.
Menambah chemistry? Iya. Menurut kamu ini defense-nya, menurut aku sih personally ini defense-nya sangat kuat di season kali ini. Dan banyak banget momen akhirnya Navi itu comeback gitu. Kamu ada gak sih sesuatu yang mungkin bisa lebih diimprove lagi nih? Sehingga kayak wah sapu bersih 2-0 gitu.
Ya mungkin lebih dibagusin lagi di early-nya.
Di early-nya?
Iya, soalnya kita yang nonton juga deg-degan di early kalah. Harus nunggu comeback dulu, kan deg-degan. Tapi kalau menang rasanya puas banget aja.
Saya puas banget ya. Tapi ngelihat kayaknya Jize ini lagi kuat banget dengan Novarianya. Tapi hari ini sayangnya harus di-ban. Gimana menurut kalian?
Mungkin emang terlalu jago aja sih Jize.
Oh terlalu jago?
Iya.
Oke, tapi dengan hero-hero lain kayaknya masih bisa membawa kemenangan untuk Navi.
Ya, mungkin dari Tan.
Coba. Dari Tan nih, iya.
Nggak apa-apa lah biar dia nunjukin hero lain juga. Soalnya dari kemarin dia mainin hero yang jarak jauh terus kan. Sekarang lagi tadi Valentina yang kebilang termasuk hero jarak deket kan ya lebih ngepoknya. Ya kasih dia ini aja pengalaman baru lah.
Kasih pengalaman baru, oke. Ada pesan-pesan gak sih buat tim lawan kalian hari ini Geek Fam nih?
Tetap semangat sih, reset dari game yang kalah tadi.
Tetap semangat reset dari game yang kalah tadi. Geek Fam, coba taunting-taunting juga gak apa-apa loh ya kan tim lawan nih gimana. Ada pesan-pesan gak nih?
Gak ada pesan sih Kak, kasih menang dong mau interview nih Kak.
Kasih menang tuh katanya mau interview. Dikasih gak hari ini kira-kira?
Enggak, ntar dulu aja. Week bang ya? Iya, jangan pas lawan kita aja.
Jangan pas lawan Navi. Oke, jadi kita akan lihat apakah Geek Fam ataukah Navi yang kali ini akan memenangkan di game kedua, di hari yang kedua, minggu yang kedua. So, caster kita butuh analisis sekali lagi. So, silakan caster, take it over.
Thank you for the update with the Navi Nation, of course, the Geek Fam Unity. Alyssa, it was a breath of fresh air in such an intense match between these two. And we felt the energy coming in from the Geek Fam Unity, but where is the energy on the desk?
I feel the energy.
Yay.
Where is the energy, guys?
Stefan, Geek Fam just won game 2.
Yay.
Okay, let's get him more excited.
Remember the pattern, Stefan. They always start slow.
And you remember me, I don't believe in patterns.
Okay,
I
but
believe
we
Go
believe
Pay.
exactly in Go Big Games because all you guys need to do and you, Sheffin, is use this code GGWDPMPL to get a WDP for just around 19,000 IDR, which is hella affordable, guys. Don't forget to click use to claim the code before you proceed with the payment in the GoPay app. And I'm assuming that you guys back at home already have the GoPay app, so I'm not going to get into the details of that. So get your WDP, guys. It's everything for you, all right? We value you guys as viewers. Thank you for supporting us. Miracles waving the Indonesian flag.
I don't know why we still have this. I guess because
It's still August,
It's
bro.
still August.
Oh, so we celebrated the entire August?
Yeah, of
It's
course.
like the vibes, brother, the vibes.
It's like Christmas, you know? Like we have it from November.
We don't.
Who's we?
Who's we?
A lot of people out there.
Especially me.
Yeah, like he doesn't celebrate Christmas.
Tolerancy, guys.
What does that mean?
Tolerating.
I believe that, yeah, because I was like, there's an English word for that. Like you didn't need to use the
Tolerance.
Indonesian word.
Tolerance, that's the word, not tolerating.
Tolerating.
Tolerance, guys. Because I also do not celebrate Christmas, but that popped in my head.
Really?
Isn't it crazy that tolerance and tolerating is such a whole different vibe, you know? It's a
Yeah.
different tone.
Yeah, it's like,
That's weird, actually.
do you tolerate me?
Do you have tolerance towards me?
I think it's the way you say it.
Do you talk? Okay.
I
That
think
makes
it's in the way you say it, right?
That is like such a girl-coded thing to say, by the way.
What?
It's not what you said.
Uh-huh.
It's how you said it.
How do you think I got that? My girlfriend tells me that all the time. I'm like, yo, I love you. And she's like, I don't like how the way you say it. I said it, you know? You gotta say it a little
So
bit more smooth.
she teaches you, she educates you, and you can also tell her about, you know, the GoPay voting system.
Oh, her favorite team is actually Onic.
Oh, is it because there's Kyrie?
Yeah.
Because of Ghani.
No, yeah.
What else? Who else?
It's because of Kyrie and, dude, I legit can like quiz her, and I think a lot of Onic fans on 5 Onic players, and I think they'll only get 3. Anyways, yeah, go and vote your team on the GoPay app there. You know, we have that every time. There's a lot of prizes for you guys. There's 1 million diamonds, 18 GoPay Xperia rings, and up to 1.8 million GoPay coins every day.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
Is it crazy?
There's so many things you could get, guys. If I were you, I'd do it. Unfortunately, us casters, we're not allowed to do it.
That's an excuse because you just don't do it. Me and Sheffin do it all the time.
Oh yeah? What'd you get?
Together.
What'd you
Not get?
Nothing, because it's still a
Yeah,
raffle.
because, you know, they ban you. Because they banned me as well.
Oh.
I got diamonds.
Legit?
Yeah, monthly.
Are you
We
serious?
all get monthly diamonds.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We don't get paid here
I
in chat.
swear I
we
checked.
only get diamonds.
I swear.
Right?
Yeah.
You don't get paid in cash, just diamonds. Then we have to resell the diamond.
No, we're not allowed. Whoa,
It's
Deserves
a
a bump.
joke. It's a joke, okay? For legal reasons, it's a joke.
It's crazy.
No, for all reason. No, for no reason. It is just a
Legal
joke.
reasons,
There's
that's
no.
a joke. For legal
It's,
reasons,
it's
that's a
legit
joke.
just a joke.
You don't know that reference.
What?
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
I have no idea what you're talking
Dude,
about.
you're
Like
a YouTuber and you don't
70% of the time.
What, guys?
Like
Come on,
the
I
new
want-
air thing, I still don't
New
know what
Air.
it-
How dare you disrespect New Lie? It's not
What's
New
New
Air.
Lie?
It's New Lie. All right?
And someone is defense forcing New Lie.
It is the best.
What?
Dude,
It's a masterpiece.
in a world of AI slop, we're finally getting human slop again. We gotta appreciate it, dude.
So it's a good thing.
It is a good
Made
thing.
by AI.
No!
Oh,
it's
are you
human.
serious?
I
It's
said
human.
human. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll check later. I guess I'll check later. But back to the game. Game number 3, we're down to another best of 1 between both of these teams. And I feel like you, Miracle, were very, you know, emotive and expressive about how you didn't like the drafts in certain
The Esmeralda,
occasions.
just the Esmeralda, dude.
Game number 1, you were talking about the Barras Paquito pick.
Yep.
And then game number 2, you were talking about the Esmeralda pick for Navi.
Because again, I hate the Barats in game 1. Why? Because there's a Bele, because there's a Uranus, because there's so many other picks that they went for. And at the end of the day, they put the Beleric in XP, right? So boom, bang, bada bing. Game number 2, they pick the Barats. See the Beleric, and instead of the Beleric going XP, they go for Esmeralda. Now, Esmeralda can win against the Barats early. You need a snowball. You need to just take control of the game. But guess what? Enemy team has a better snowballing comp, so why not just try to survive with the Uranus?
Are you being chased or something?
I'm being chased for time.
I think it's also a bit of a preference, to be honest, you know. Cars used to be terrible at both. Maybe he's better at Esmeralda than Uranus.
Oh,
you never know.
Argument.
Why doesn't he like Uranus, Sheffin?
It's,
What's wrong with Uranus?
the window is not really that big.
So
For the Uranus.
No, for him.
Ah. Interesting. So he has big potential, can't fit Uranus into his pool. All right.
We'll see if he ends up picking Uranus. So, game number 3, it's gonna be Broken Walls this time around. Na'Vi on red side, blue side, Geek on red. Fanny, Chip banned out. The Atlas once again taken away. Freya also gets out. It's basically the same bans. We're expecting a Marcel ban at some point, and if they want to keep the trend up, there should be a Novaria, unless they want to shake things up.
Novaria first pick, is that how desperate Na'Vi are for late game?
I know that it's so prior these days, but isn't it dangerous, you know? Like, you can pick a lot of assassins to counter that.
Like
but
what?
Yeah, to be honest, yes, it's Hirara and Paquito, but
Yeah, Novaria is quite good, no, against the assassins that are meta right now. I think
Yes.
Ling maybe will be a weakness,
that's the
but
only
Ling is
thing.
meta.
That's a pure counter. But either way, when your opponent is picking a lane, they lose out on a lot of things either, too.
That's why, hey, there's just so many things that you can get, right? And right now, let's go. Novaria gets banned out, yeah.
How about a Rafaela first pick?
So Marcel is open.
Just go Hirara again, and then we'll
Yeah.
see the Paquito Barats again. Then you go for the Belric again, but this time, instead of the Esmeralda, I know it's your comfort cars, but I think winning the game is a bit more important, don't you think?
Or maybe just completely concede the EXP lane because Alice is also still there.
Marcel.
The second phase. Oh, Marcel is wide open.
right.
Yeah, right.
That's what I said.
Oh!
We didn't say Eudora. You should have notified us.
I
Notified us.
literally said no. Marcel's open now.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were just randomly mentioning the Geek Fam XP laner.
Wow. I understand. Now we can go into the Melissas and the Hiraras and of the world.
No, they're still gonna go Paquito Barat. No, they can't. Don't! Airpunk, stop it!
They can't pick
Stop this
Barat
fantasy.
into Marcel.
Don't stop this fantasy of yours. You and Barats. Leave it in.
Uranus.
Leave it for privacy. Leave it for you and you and Barats.
Uranus Hirara, maybe?
Yeah.
Most likely.
Or Paquito. Hirara or Paquito?
Paquito, Uranus.
Uranus, Paquito.
Melissa.
Melissa,
Novaria.
Paquito.
Paquito Belric, sure. Paquito Belric. They go Paquito Belric. Now Na'Vi go for the Hirara and
Melissa.
Imagine Na'Vi are like, Barats.
Against Paquito might be, actually. I know it's not really a good matchup.
Hirara and Melissa. There you go.
Okay, makes sense. Very much makes sense. Now, do you prior
Claude.
the Cloud here, or
Claude.
or
Claude.
or
Or what, Brody? You know.
Eudora. Oh, damn. Eudora's banned.
should be a Claude?
Should be the Claude. Yep.
Okay.
If it's not Claude.
Brody.
I think Brody is something you pick maybe in the second phase. Never mind, Eterna. You should be an analyst, man. Wolf will be out of a job soon.
I am scared that people will be scared of my knowledge. So I'm like, you know, I don't want to take people's jobs. You know.
You don't want to take people's jobs?
No.
Big brain.
Big brain Eterna.
That comes with.
Brain Eterna. Thank you.
Never mind.
I'm gonna bonk you on camera after this.
All right, hold on now.
That's a strike.
What's the next ban? Come on, what do you want? Come
You're
on.
the analyst now.
Wait.
You're a
I'm color now.
temporary analyst.
You're analyst. I'm color.
For Geek.
I'm
nervous. You're making me really nervous. I cannot. My brain just farted.
Lilia.
Why Lilia?
Maybe they will pick something like a Baras in the second phase. Like, seriously, because what else will you bet when you're playing a Baras, right?
Dude, the thing is, I don't think Na'Vi cares about it because they have a Marcel and they can still pick up Uranus, right? Dude, oh my god. Is Gizze a late game, mid lane merchant? Novaria, Lilia, when he doesn't get his hands on those, he doesn't win. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Don't think they're gonna ban another mid laner here, though. What else is left wide open? They need a mid laner and also EXP laner. If you want to win the EXP here, whoa!
Wait.
Do they also want the Barrage or something? What is going on right now?
Okay, to be fair, it makes more sense for
Na'Vi
to go Barats. They need a frontliner. They have lock with the Hirara. They're probably going to go for burst in the mid lane. The Selena gets banned out, so maybe never mind. They can still go for it. Dude, legit, there's no dive. I wonder why they don't like... I wonder why teams don't go Farsa.
Against a Melissa especially, right?
No, just even last game, there was no Shred. There was a Brody. And Eudora. Just outrange them and burst. hear the screams?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Geek Fam fans. The real
love
ones. No, I'm joking.
I like the
Who are the fake
enthusiasm.
ones?
What?
Who are the fake fans?
Oh no.
The one on my left?
That's the second scream.
The second scream has hit.
Wow, guys, the mid lane hero pool is shrunk. Jushin, Farsa, Cecilion. Would they go Rafaela?
You know what's
Do they wanna
crazy?
go
I think the
crazy like that?
Valier isn't even bad. Or Kimmy.
I don't know about the
Navi.
Valier. I don't know about the Valier.
Against a Paquito Belric and Brody?
For Navi, I think it's okay.
Is it?
They're probably not going to pick it up, though. It's just too out of meta. But let's see. XP, they need a tanky
Is it
boy.
time for Vexana to come out?
I think if Erpang picks up the Barats here, we'll see a Rafaela mid for why.
Like, a boy
yo.
doesn't want to go a dead, right?
Why doesn't Geek Fam pick Rafaela?
Vexana.
But
Nice.
So she is the analyst, man. At this point.
Did you say Vexana?
Yes.
Oh!
I know, right?
Hey, call another one.
It's
Call
so
another one.
weird.
Call another one. Call another
No,
one.
no, I can't. That's pressure. I cannot.
Okay, don't predict it. Don't predict it.
Yeah, just keep talking.
Joe, so yeah, what do you think about this pick, Chef?
I don't know, man. The Vexana against a Melissa. I guess the ultimate can just go through the go away, but at the same time, though, the Lord will stay out of the go away.
Yeah. So.
I don't think they can Barats here, right?
So no Barats.
No Barats.
Did they go Alice?
Oh, so Alice and
Against Vexana?
Yeah.
This is hard.
I go Farsa.
Cecilion? Oh, he took it back, guys.
No, you got the Alice. That's so Uranus
not-
with no hair and and armor is Uranus. Alice with no hair.
now this is the time for you to pick the Esmeralda, right?
It makes sense,
Oh,
but
so boring.
knowing Erpang, he loves Barats a bit too much.
No, it's not
Nah,
Barats. No
bro.
way, no way.
Against a Melissa too, like.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut
Come
up.
on, come on.
I am Erpang.
Hey, the big
am Barats.
brain play would be the Barats goes for the Marcel instead of anyone else.
Hey, hey.
But would it be okay for Alice now? Or is it not tanky enough?
Okay, so it is gonna be Alice.
It's not. It's Esme, probably.
You know what I think? Lapu Lapu.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Not a good shout.
We have Esme,
It's not a bad shout.
Lapu Lapu.
He just had beef with me, bro. It's not a good shout.
Not a bad shout.
Lapu Lapu, go for it. Or Arlet.
Yeah, you go.
Oh,
Arlet.
up against Melissa.
Yes.
I don't know about the Arlet, man.
You go
and
through.
And the Farsa.
You go through.
I
You
think
go
that's
through the
good.
go away.
Because I was
You're
just thinking
skilled too.
somebody who could dive in the back.
So there's a lot of viewers that Marcel can play here. Plethora.
Man,
if you
they're
will.
really thinking about it as well.
Yeah, Arlet or Lapu, bro. Come on. Please.
Oh, Mirko,
Mirara
it's you.
cosplay.
It's you in 2 weeks.
Shut
I'm
up.
so excited.
That ain't happening.
Mirara.
Oh, God.
Tune into the stream, guys.
No. No.
That's the highest point of Mirko's life.
Oh, I'm so nervous for this last pick.
Just go Lapu, dude. Come on. Come on, Marcel.
What is the last pick?
Remember last time we played Lapu Lapu?
How long?
Oh.
How long are they gonna take?
We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I feel like the track should have concluded by now.
I feel so on edge right now. Okay, so it was Arlet or Lapu. Esme is what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, this is fine.
Gotta wait for a second here.
What do you guys think? Back at home, our lovely viewers, who do you think the last pick is going to be? Someone said Phobius.
No.
Against
never seen
Uranus?
Phobius.
Nah, not really. Don't think so.
Don't think so. You know what? What if they say redraft? And then we have to do this all over again. So yeah, folks, we are
It's okay,
waiting.
we have Aetherwolf now.
We are waiting. There is a pause right now in the draft, and that's why it's taking a while. So, calm down. Hold on.
I think it's gotta be.
Matilda?
Matilda actually isn't.
Oh my god, we're all wrong. It's Ruby.
Oh.
Belric XP, Ruby Roam.
I prefer the Arlet over the Ruby, to be honest.
Wait, Ruby
XP?
Against Uranus, it's actually not bad. Against the Hirara as well, but the Farsa and Melissa, that's where I think it's gonna be quite troublesome for the Ruby.
I'm a Ruby main as well, so it
what do
is
you think?
pretty hard to go against Melissa.
Yeah, I
putting it
concur.
lightly.
I concur.
especially once you get that Malefic gun and you play with the model as well. It's yeah, there's no way you can catch the Melissa.
Even
There
the
was
Far
room
Star, right?
For so much promise, Geek Fam, with your last pick.
What is that pose, Eterna?
It's the thinking pose.
All right.
So much room. But I mean, Ruby up against Farsa can cancel and stuff like that, right? So it's just
Well,
the
you're mostly not gonna be in range. Is the problem? It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
You gotta expand the flicker and also the purifies as well. 4 purifies, by the way.
And Marcel
from Navi's side.
as well. So it looks like it's a challenge of a draft for Geek, but we doubted it in game number 2. Let's see if they can prove us wrong again in game number 3 as we're heading into another and the final best of 1 between these two, between Geek Fam and Navi 1-1.
Here we go. Let's see. Emblem check in game number... Dude, is that 4 purifies?
Yeah. Just said it earlier, Marco.
I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. I was zoned out. I was looking at... Oh, Zeon doing a good job here in lane. Hey, you gotta avoid these trades on the Melissa against the Brody early on. The Brody just completely claps you, dude. Like, I think a lot of Melissa players now, they're expecting to deal as much damage as... Oh my god, this is a good flicker. Good one.
Yeah, good one. It gets us as well. This is one of the, I guess, like the advantage when you're playing a Ruby. That first kill is actually hitting pretty hard, especially after the buff. So you can secure the EXP crab quite well, especially against Uranus.
Oh.
Yeah, this is what happens when you trade.
The Brody Melissa is still a very interesting matchup. It looks like Kenziski is doing pretty good against the Melissa in this case.
Zeon has QC.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Heck?
Uh-oh.
Maybe don't say that. You say that and he goes for a smooch under turret, dude.
Surely we can secure this one, right?
Okay.
I wonder who got it.
It's Brody, should be. Yeah, he got the gold advantage there. See?
Okay. Still quiet in the early stage of the game. Everyone's just focusing on the early game. That's a freeze over to Audi TZ. He should be able to get out just fine, but he's got quite low now. And remember, we have 6 seconds left for the neutral objective to spawn the first one at that of the game. Nazara's already in vicinity, looking to get a pick onto his own jungle before he corrals over it. And Afro's there as well. It's a mirror play. In a 50-50 Andoryu versus Nazara, who gets it?
So far, Navi, though, has been winning the mid-prio here. Out Dizzy is already half HP, and he's actually taking the long route just to get the turtle bit. But now, good pokes by Cars, already an ultimate expended towards the Uranus. I don't know if that's a good decision, but now Andoryu is going to be jumping in. Napro with the pokes as well. It's going to be a boy instead taking the turtle out of all people. Deja vu, it was Kenziski in the second game, but now a boy is here.
I was gonna say it was really good zoning coming in from Navi. Feather airstrike, GZ opened it up, and Doryu as well. And you can see Geek Fam really slowly going back. So a boy, the fact that he was able to get that neutral objective, I think quite clutch for Geek Fam in the early game.
Take a look at the emblems by Bayou real quick. Bargain Hunter for Zeon on the Melissa after he went to the Purify makes a lot of sense. Now, oh, Wrath of the Dryad!
A whole lot of CC, that's a whole lot of ultimate, but now Feathered airstrike, missed out on the second one. Not really familiar with that for GZ, but now Andoryu at the front line just dealing some damage towards Audi TZ, which is now half HP. Oh no. Oh no, Kenziski, you do not do that. Has to expend the flicker once again, but now he has the totem. But remember, surely no, he's already used that earlier, but now Apro still has the gold shield to tank up.
That was so close.
Damn, that was impressive. Kenziski just brute forced his way into a 2v1 win. And now he's going to try to convert on it. This is big if they are able to convert. If not, then it's all right. It's just a win. 1,000 puts them in a very good spot. Now V just needs to play safe for the Melissa to scale. And I guess the Hirara as well. This Ruby is a very good way to disrupt that though. And they have a lot of CC together with the Vexana to really lock this Hirara.
Oh, God. A wave clear.
Yeah. The Vexana things, man. Clears very quickly.
Kind of gross. Kenziski, first item priority on the Sky Piercer. Looking for those stacks, I believe, on the Brody. That's a lot of gold as well that he gets. Forcing Zeon as well to stay under turret. I thought they were going to find that opportunity to go for a pick onto him, but I guess they don't go for the gamble. And I guess right now, Melissa, I know it's the win con for Navi in the later stage of the game, but it has been quite behind, no? What's the gold difference? We'll see it later, perhaps.
For Kenzie, it's 500 gold that he's
there you
ahead,
go.
so it's quite the margin.
Hold on, Kenziski. Oh, beautiful second skill, just dodging everything, almost getting the gold crab as well. But now the fight will be happening on the other side of the map. Is the turtle second one of that?
Dude, I'm not even joking. I think Kenzie might be my player of the match if he plays like this again. Apro!
Chain CC still has the Purify, but now Nazara should be having this one for free, and he will take that one for himself. 1k gold lead for Geek.
Again for Na'Vi, it's scaling.
Is Cars gonna be okay?
Yeah.
I think he is.
Okay. So they go for the clear. I was just thinking about a boy for a second. Vexana, was this a signature hero back in the day, or is this something new for him?
I wouldn't say it's signature, but he was, you know, he played the Vexana a lot back in the day, yes.
Maybe the reason why it's never a signature is because it was never meta to begin with. You know?
Makes sense.
That's true. And usually when it is meta, he still prefers other picks like the Faramis back in the day, the Valentina as well. Oh, Marcel the Flicker. Wait, Andoryu!
Oh, Marcel might be a solo kill here, but no, GZ will be helping him as well. Andoryu should be having the skill in a second, and he will. But now in the top lane, it's gonna be the retaliation, but Apro will be the one taken down, plus the turret. So I think it is still a win for Geek Fam at the end of the day.
And they also get a tower over it, right? So the structure is permanent. It's something that Geek Fam can definitely use to their advantage. Now, Zeon really needs to think because he has to catch up on farm. He's behind 1,500 of Kenziski now at this stage in time. Wait a second. Nazara?
Equalization, but Nazara or GZ actually didn't want to commit towards a burst down there. Cars will also take the structure on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Nice.
This is not bad at all, by the way. Like, yes, Geek Fam got a win initially, but a kill on the XP for a kill on the roam with a turret, and a turret traded back from Na'Vi. I'd actually give it back to Na'Vi now. The fact that... oh, dude, okay. There is still a pretty big gap there between the gold laners in farm.
Yep.
So that's the silver lining now. For Geek Fam, they really need to start playing for Kenzie. But guess what? With the Uranus, you're a lot safer. You don't need to give the Brody as much respect as you did before, right? So that's why now he's much more comfortable still staying within that turret, walking up, clearing up. On the Esmeralda, you can't be doing this. You can't really just walk up against the Brody like that. So yeah, he's able to clear out the wave, getting tempo. Now moving around, Jizzy gonna stop the taunt.
That's a taunt, that's an arm offended, but now the Eternal Guard also has been expended though for a boy. That's no longer a resource available in the total fight, but now Geek Fam still wants to control this one. A level lead for Andoryu, currently 11 to 10 compared to Nazara. But now Geek Fam is going to drag down the turtle towards their advantage. RTZ is still scouting the front line, being the permanent defender for Geek Fam currently. But now RTZ, beautiful weather drive. But now not Nazara though, getting caught up in the golden hour. And Geek Fam once again gets the objective. And they bounce out.
Yep. It seems Na'Vi just have a thing for scaling, dude. They really like scaling. I think they also botched a lot of their early game plays. Oh, good dodge by Apro if that was intended. Cars up top. Again, a lot more comfortable still staying in front. But still, turret will be taken. Geek Fam sent 4 members up top, and Na'Vi this time are caught lacking. They aren't able to look for any trades on the map. Oh, what? This is getting really desperate from Na'Vi.
Do they not just want to buy time? Isn't that what they're doing?
Yeah, that's what they're doing. But also, like, they're walking up, the Feather Airstrike comes in. I guess it's just an attempt. As long as Melissa gets the scale, I think we've seen these games before. You know, literally match number 1, game number 2, Kevin was able to scale up to be a monster late game.
And GZ scales too.
That's true, exactly. So that's why they need an artillery mage and Melissa, I guess, or a late game good clear gold laner to scale up. And that they have right now. With
damage control.
Cars on Uranus, which is much more comfortable than an Esmeralda for me.
I remember GZ was actually debuting in MPL ID with Farsa, I believe.
Yep,
now that's a lot of damage towards that boy. The dive is already there. Marcel though stuck in no man's land.
Wow.
Taking all the turret hits in the golden hours as well. But now the models. No, it's actually Cars taking down the enemy. But now Kenziski got his chest down, and there's no way he can get away from this one unless he has other plans right here. But no, it's gonna be Apro taking them down. Na'Vi just chasing Geek Fam down to the ground. Only 2 left on the board for Geek, and there's no way they can defend the mid turret here.
Damage control until they find an opening and an opportunity just like that. And I think Na'Vi found it very, very well. Andoryu being able to bait the resources, really great, weaving in and weaving out. Wait a second, Nazara? Afro? That's 3 people, Nazara.
Shifty though, Nazara still able to get away from some of the damage, but now 4 guys is on him. Nazara, can he get away from this one? I don't think so, but he gets one. Just for retaliation, but it's only Apro.
Still, good. Jungle for Rome.
So it's worth it for Na'Vi, right?
Certainly.
Yes. They're going to pick on the jungle. That means free Lord, unless Geek Fam try to contest this, which means it's also going to be 4v4 without the jungler, one of the main damage dealers.
They still might want to fight here. They have a lot of CCs. Kars will be the target. That's enough burst damage from Genziski. But now the Lord surely will be taken down by Andoryu, and he gets the red tree quite easily. Na'Vi, look at the gold swing.
Geek Fam really lost it, didn't they? They lost their control. They had everything going for them. They had a good gold lead for the Brody as well. They had a stack on him. The structures were in their favor. So what happened? How did they lose control so quickly?
I think it's because they just took a fight that they didn't need to, really, right? Like, again, with this kind of composition, you just need to play around objectives when you have the lead. Because it's built for it. With the Ruby, with the Belleric, yes, you can initiate, but a lot of times you just want to hold position, zone people from neutral objectives. Na'Vi were able to punish that in the bottom lane, and again, this is why I love the Uranus more than the Esmeralda. So much more than the Esmeralda. You're so tanky, dude. It's so hard to kill.
Oh man, the range difference as well from a boy here, and also Jise. A boy is forced to play in the back line, meanwhile Jise, especially when Apro is in the front line, you can just play as to the front as you want to.
Yep. With the Marcel, classic stuff. You're able to golden hour to get the Lord to shove, even with the Holy Shield. Bait out the Holy Shield. Now the bottom wave, tier 2s all around taken out. You want to get as many Holy Shields as possible, but at this point, I really feel Na'Vi have outscaled Geek Fam. I think they've basically secured the win.
Yeah.
There's obviously some clutch factor here. They still have combos, so Geek Fam can still look for that. But
4 purifies.
Exactly what I was going to say. There's 4 goddamn purifies.
But in return, don't Geek Fam have lots of ways to kind of look for a trigger onto those purifies? I mean, they have the Vexana crowd control, Ruby crowd control, Belleric crowd control. Wait a second!
Maybe like this, Kars though. Finally getting taken down. That's the burst damage that you're talking about, Eterna. But I feel like in the grand scheme of things, when Apro is there, the golden hour will be huge.
Yeah. I don't know about that though. I think Na'Vi are getting a bit too comfortable. I know that you outscale your opponents, but that doesn't mean you can just do whatever. Oh, speaking of whatever.
An example right away on cue.
That's a little risky.
Yeah, thankfully he's on a War Axe though, so he just heal up just fine, or just recall.
Okay, Divine Glaive now for Jise. This is it. These are the moments that are leading up to really bad damage team fights for Geek Fam. I think Holy Crystal plus Divine Glaive, I think it's over. Farsa, if they can't find a way to lock down Jise, it's going to be very hard in these team fights.
Yeah, that's the words of the analyst, so might really happen.
Aether Wolf, reporting for duty.
No pick gun already for Zeon. This is where it gets chopped, according to Sheffin in that matchup. Or, I mean, I think you guys know. You guys probably met a lot of Melissas in the... Doryu, careful, brother. Okay. So yeah, they've dealt with the wave in the bottom lane. Now it's going to be Nazara who deals with it. Means that Na'Vi can just have free hold on the Lord, get the position as well, and set up for that. Crazy poke on Audi Tizi. He has regen, but Lord's going to be at half already. The wave is dealt properly by Nazara, but they get mid-prio as well. And now, Kars walking up. Apro as well. They're zoning.
Yeah, Flicker is up for everyone except Marcel. It's going to be Andoryu taking that for himself. It's by a boy though. Oh, that's a big ultimate by Audi Tizi, but the Purifiers are popping up. And now Apro stuck in no man's land. It's going to be Genziski securing another kill for himself. 4 kills so far for Kenzie, but to what is the conversion?
Yeah, they lose one person, they lose Afro, and technically they will still have the high ground to go for the push, to go for the siege. Zeon's still alive, Jise is there as well to look for zoning. But how much can they take?
Starting to clear down the Lord though. A boy does have decent wave play with Kenziski as well. Oh man, the Lord might not even knock down the inhibitor turret, and that's a good defense by Geek Fam. So the Apro kill definitely converted right away to a good defense.
Yeah.
Shouldn't Kars have been able to, you know, like open vision for them?
Well, he can, but doesn't really matter too much if they group up like that. Again, there are still tools for Geekcam to come back, and the Purifiers were all down. So don't think it was worth taking that risk, walking up against this kind of composition. I think the big mistake was them actually fighting after getting Lord. They got Lord, should just play with it. Again, they have the artillery to siege. They have a Melissa and a Farsa, but instead they looked for a fight. They wanted to close the game early, and that might have, bit them back in the butt, because Kenzie, he's not a late game pick, but I mean, with a Sky Piercer, he can be. He scales technically with more and more executions. He will have more and more ways to execute you. That looks like a Wind of Nature, but I think it makes more sense for. Wait, yeah, it should just be Wind of Nature, or gold. Yeah, maybe it is Sea Halberd, dude. Maybe I am right. Maybe it looks more like a Sea Halberd, Get more damage in there. Go Glass Cannon.
Is that wise?
No, but to win the game now, I think you can't really rely on wisdom. You gotta rely on brute strength.
It's the Wind of Nature.
This is why they're 0. I'm jumping.
Whoa.
You gotta be ballsy, man.
I wouldn't accept that.
37 stacks.
Don't worry, I'll tell that to Erpang.
Don't worry, I will tell it myself. That's my GOAT you're talking about. And Audi TZ, my GOAT. Next BTR, by the way.
The stacks aren't that great, though, 37.
Dude, that's honestly, looking at how the game is played, not bad.
But what if it gets switched, though? What else is there for Kinsiski? Just Rose Gold Meteor, probably? If the stacks are gone. But now the stacks is still worth enough to be kept at this point of the game.
I think he needs the boots, bro. There's too many people running him down. He needs the boots. I don't think he... Well, for the swap, I think he swaps to, Emo Rose Gold. That's just the thing. They build up a wave down below, which is good. So this is going to be slow pushing back. But guess what? Guess who is right there? Uranus. Look at that. Cars.
No, he don't want to punish the Uranus either.
He's a big boy.
I think Carms can actually just walk him down. But he knows that there are people backing him up.
Did he not have Sea Halberd earlier on?
I don't think so.
Game 2.
Or was that the previous game?
That was the previous game.
Okay.
So yeah, now if you're just going to hold this, they have a slow push, I think. Is it a slow push in the bottom lane? I think it is a slow push.
Yeah.
Winter Crown, there you go. Big for Cars. Consecration already down though for Cars.
It's a tough job for Marcel and Audi TZ. They have to find something, but at the same time, when you're getting poked down like this, how do you do that?
For Purifies, remember, so difficult for Geekfam to look for a set. They got to go in layers. Endless battle for Endoryu.
At this point, you might want to go for the pure objective fight. Cars will be the target. Did not even use the Purify. Again, all the resources are burned. No Eternal Guard. No, I'm offended. This might be a window for Na'Vi. There you go, Apro, immediate concealed play. The models has been placed. Endoryu looking for the 50-50. Nazara still looking for an angle to go in. But Na'Vi, do they want to reset this? But it's going to be Endoryu with the Retribution. Nice, golden hour. Beautifully placed by Apro. Now Nazara in a tough situation. Audi TZ as well. He's going to chase down Marcel with a big I'm offended, but unfortunately the damage is just not enough. Kenziski, Totopat memory though. Not much damage. Now Apo is going to get run down by Apro and the whole team of Na'Vi. Endoryu, Cars, Kenziski now down. Shut down by Gize. Only one left is Nazara, and he will bite the dust as well in the hands of Endoryu.
5-man strong, 5-man walking into the base after what looked like a very difficult early game. Na'Vi close things out, and they take the series for themselves. 2-1 for Na'Vi.
Give me scaling heroes. Melissa, Moskov, Claude in the gold lane. Farsa, Lilia, or Navaria in the mid, and we good. Na'Vi again with another comeback late game win under their belt. Steadily at the top of the standings, still number 2, but a crazy run for Na'Vi, man. We expected them to be strong, and they have been. Composed, disciplined, very different from the Na'Vi of the past. It's actually quite the opposite for Na'Vi in the past in Season 17. Known to win early game, but to fall off later on. Not having the discipline nor the composure to end things. But it is a fantastic performance this time around in Season 18. It's the complete opposite. They relinquish early game control for late game.
I've played these games before, man. You do not celebrate a victory in the second game. You know, you never celebrate that.
There were definitely moments of brilliance here coming in from Geek Fam. There were moments that I think just in that final escapade, they were kind of too fast when it came down to their resource usage, and Na'Vi utilized it to their advantage. Unfortunate. But of course, there were moments from Audi TZ. We saw crazy things coming from Kenziski too. This is still a team with so much potential. It's headed in the right direction. It just needs a little bit more fine-tuning.
Bro, the farce is just that good, I'm telling you. That should have been the pick game too.
Well, let's talk to the victors here. Let's talk to Na'Vi.
Na'Vi menolak untuk tumbang untuk di match kali ini.
Triple to defeat Geek Fam this match.
Hai guys,
Hey,
teman-teman
guys.
semua. Ini kalian meta comeback atau gimana ini?
Are you guys the master of comebacks?
Nggak tahu sih.
Oh, no.
Main-main aja tadi.
Oh, I just play.
Main-main?
That's it.
Main-main kayak main aja gitu.
Main
Kayak
aja.
Nggak terlalu musingin gimana gamenya, yang penting.
We don't really
kita
care about how the
kasih
game
terbaik
goes.
aja.
Oh, yang
As long
penting
as we
kasih
give it
yang
our
terbaik
best.
aja, yang penting main lepas aja ya. Bong, siapa tadi yang ngomong bong? Coba Jize.
Someone
Bong,
said
kenapa
it's a lie,
bongnya?
it's a lie apparently.
Andrew.
No, Andrew.
Andro tadi udah dance gitu, itu dance happy, dance kemenangan.
You danced
kah?
earlier. Was that
Dance
a victory
kemenangan
dance?
Iya?
Huh?
Nggak bersilan aja.
Oh,
No, not really.
baik. Tapi mungkin pertanyaannya lebih ke game yang kedua.
But the question might
Itu bisa
be
dijelasin nggak sih,
game
ada apa
2. What happened game 2?
Coba. Oh ini
Oh, here it
satu
is.
ternyata Zion.
Here it is,
Hai
Zion.
Zion, welcome back.
Welcome back, Zion.
Hai Zion.
Halo.
Zion,
Hey, Zion,
di game
hello.
yang kedua ada apa sih?
What happened in game number 2?
Di game yang kedua, kenapa tuh?
Kenapa ya? Nggak tahu
Oh
juga
no.
sih.
Oh no.
Dari Zion sendiri, apa yang dirasakan pada saat
What did you feel,
terhimpit
Zion?
suasananya?
Kami kalah gara-gara Budi.
We lost because because Budi.
Kenapa?
Karena skill 2 Barat sama alertnya.
Because he got
Coba
skill 2 by
klarifikasi,
Barats.
Coba Zion klarifikasi, langsung dikasih 2 mic tuh.
Clarify, Zion. Clarify.
Apa nih?
What is
Coba
this?
disuruh klarifikasi, emang benar gara-gara kamu?
Yeah, now you clarify. Is it your fault?
Hidup kan pasti ada salahnya.
It's life, so everyone makes mistakes.
Sampai juga hidup pasti ada salahnya. Oke, baik, bisa diterima klarifikasinya.
So,
Cuma
clarification
dari
accepted.
Zion sendiri agak terkejut gak sih
How about
pada
Zion?
saat melihat
Were you surprised when you see
yang diberikan
Moskov
oleh Kenziski?
was given to Kenziski?
Kaget sih, saya kan
We're pretty
stres banget
surprised.
lah, tapi masih bisa main gitu, masih skill banyak gitu.
It was tough to play that hero, but he was able to play it well.
Tetap tenang nih pada
But you guys
saat
keep
kondisi yang bisa dibilang
your composure
cukup menegangkan. Gimana sih mungkin
In a
dari
pretty
Kars
sticky
bisa
situation
jawab?
from Cars,
Caranya
any
gimana biar tetap tenang?
kind of like
Kar?
answer? How do you stay
Caranya
composed?
biar tetap tenang
in
tuh
this kind of
gimana sih
games?
pada saat kondisinya lagi terhimpit banget?
Ya tetap tenang aja sih kita.
Yeah,
Tim
just
saling menenangkan aja.
keep being
Nah,
patient.
komunikasinya gimana tuh
Just
buat
try to
biar
get victory.
satu sama lain tuh tenang?
How do you communicate with each
Tanda
other
aja kita lihat game
to
pasti menang.
keep yourself
jadi emang
calm?
itu
Because
mindset
late game
yang
we're
udah
gonna win.
dibawa ya.
Apparently that is the
Santai aja,
mindset
late game kita pasti
for this
menang.
team.
Cuma di sini
Because
Nabila
late game
penasaran
guarantees
ya.
victory for Na'Vi.
Apa sih wejangan yang
Sabila
diberikan
is
sama Coach
pretty
Why Not
interested. What
untuk di
is
MPL
Coach Why Not
Indonesia season 18
advice
ini?
in season 18?
Main aja katanya.
Just play.
Main
That's
aja.
it.
Ya.
Ada lagi mungkin?
Anything else?
Gak ada, main aja udah.
No, not really. Just play. Just
Jadi
play.
emang udah diberikan kepercayaan sebegitu
So
luar
apparently
biasanya
the
buat
trust is
kalian
just
ya
that
udah
high
main aja, yang penting as a
From
team
Coach Why
mainnya
Not to
bukan
you,
diri sendiri gitu
just
ya.
plays the team. Yeah, you're right.
Cuman di sini di game yang ketiga sebelum
But game 3
itu ada purify banyak banget.
But there
Bisa
were a lot of
dijelasin nggak
purifies.
sih?
Can you explain why?
Coba siapa yang mau jelasin?
Anyone want to
Andrew
explain?
boleh?
Mereka mau ngebait gua gitu. Duh, lu yang mati aja nih. Mereka mau pure.
Oh, alasannya karena itu jadi.
I don't get it, I
Yang
don't
lain
get it.
ada yang mau tambahin mungkin dari Apro?
Kita sengaja sih kasih Andrew buat bet lah. Andrew kalau
We
bisa
just
purify dia
give
tadi.
Andor. It's not
dia jungle aja
why are
jadi
they calling them
pakai
Andro?
Jadi pakai retri. Kalau
It's just
enggak,
because of
nanti
Andro
lima-limanya
we use him as bait, so
ternyata
we can play
seperti
around
itu
that. If
jawabannya,
Andro was
ya, luar
given a
biasa
choice, then
sekali.
he would probably
Tapi
rock a purify
dari
instead of
Jize sendiri,
retribution.
kamu kan dibilang nih,
But Jize,
mid laner yang bersinar sekali, yang luar
You were
biasa,
the,
itu membuat kamu semakin
an upcoming
semangat,
mid laner.
atau malah sebaliknya,
Did it
ngerasa
make
kayak
you
pressure gitu.
fired up, or is it just extra pressure for you? There's no pressure.
Biasa main aja.
It's just the same as
Jadi kayak,
usual.
Ya udah, santai aja, main aja gitu.
Soal yang coach bilang kan main aja.
Main
Just
aja,
as the coach
karena late
said,
game
just
pasti
play.
menang.
Ya,
Karena late game berarti Navi pasti menang ya?
insya Allah.
Because late
Insya
game,
Allah, oke baik.
Navi will win,
Tapi
as God's will.
di sini, Andoryu. Aduh, kenapa langsung aduh? Hirara kamu dilepas
Andoryu,
terus, menurut
your
kamu
Hirara
kenapa tuh?
got open a lot of times. Any thoughts?
Dilepas terus sama Geek Fam.
Nggak tahu ini.
I don't know.
Itu gara-gara coach. Gua kayak
It's
banyak
because coach.
hero gua banyak.
Because
Jadi
my
dia
heroes
ini
are
disuruh gua Hirara aja
many.
buat timin gua yang ini pick di bawah.
So he gave myself Hirara, so my teammates
Kalau
can
misalnya
pick
dari teman-teman
down
Navi
below.
mungkin ada yang ingin disampaikan untuk Navi Nation yang selalu memberikan dukungan yang luar biasa. Ada yang ingin disampaikan buat Navi Nation? Wanna say something
Any message
to Navi
to the Navi
Nation?
Nation?
Ayo Jize, Zion. Wish.
Makasih sih buat Navi Nation yang
Thank
udah
you for
datang
Navi
kesini,
Nation
terus
for
yang udah
coming
dukung
here
kita lah. Mau
and supporting
offline
us.
sama online. Udah. Ya intinya makasih lah udah
Anyway, just thank you
buat nonton ke sini.
for watching us
Oke,
here.
itu dia ada Navi Nation. Marilah kita sambut. Ini
That's
dia
Navi Nation.
Navi.
Give it up for Natus Finster.
Wow.
What did I do? What I do?
Wow.
What I do?
I promised I would do it
Oh, if Geek Fam lost.
in game because he said something. So I'm a woman of my word.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Big fat lie.
Dude,
But congratulations to Navi. Wait, what were you gonna say?
No, it's like sad for my boy Sheffin over there. You
He'll
know?
get over it. It's fine. You'll get over it, right?
Yeah. It's just a game.
It's just.
Why you have to be mad?
Why you have to?
Why you bullying me? You know the
Yeah, but we were referencing a different video.
yeah,
Why
I
did
know.
you
I know.
I finally got it,
I
guys.
know that one, but I know the why bully.
Because that's like an old meme eternal. That's why.
It's a I think dinosaur age.
Who's not a dinosaur is Afro.
Wow.
He
Yeah.
is
He didn't play bronze. That's true.
a pro player.
A
And
pro
he was really
player?
good.
A
Yeah.
pro player.
That was very good. That was very good. That was very good. Nice.
Suga.
Respect. This is when you talk about and you like break down the game, by the way.
Yeah, I think we all know what happened this game. Geek Fam won early. Geek Fam no get early. Navi happy. Geek Fam sad. Geek Fam very sad. Like that's literally what happened, though. Like, dude, it's just so frustrating every time, though. Cause like, the Ruby pick, I get it, but also I get it against the Hirara, but against the first and Melissa, it's like, what's the idea here, Cap? Like, okay, let's say we kill the Hirara. What about the others? I don't think they had that in the. We had so many other options as well. They were talking about Lapu Lapu, other things. I don't know. Why are they so limited to meta picks?
I don't get it, man. He's called Lethal L for a reason. Why do you put him on enabler most of the time?
Bro, what do you mean?
I know the meta is
Ruby
here, but like
The meta, no?
lethal,
the Arlet can be lethal, you know? The Arlet can be lethal. Lapu Lapu can get through
Maybe
the
not Arlet, but I think Lapu could have still worked.
Nah, fam. Let's just go Ruby. I love Ruby, especially look at Ruby. Woo! Ooh, woo! See, you got a skill too. See that? Wait, look. Look, wait for Ruby.
We're waiting.
Woo! Right? I love it, man. It's a really good pick.
I feel like they're just putting too.
Oh, look!
That was the name offended.
Boom! On Apro and Cars. You'd love to see it.
I'm offended. I am offended.
Yeah, I think that's what Geek Fam wanted to do. They wanted to offend all their fans there with their pick. Because I genuinely, I agree with you, Sheffin. I think, but not just because, it's Marcel and you want him on a carry. I think he just fits the bill. Because if you want to give Marcel a carry because he's a carry player, I don't really like that. I like it when it makes sense. This is the game where it makes sense. Yeah. Lapu Lapu, the Zona, Jize. And guess what? You kind of know that they're going to have Purifies on the board, right? Because you have a Vexana and Belleric either way. So you have to try to force the Flicker out somehow. Something that can chase usually is, that. Early Snowball. What is this? Okay, so,
Cap.
team fight and map control. Oh, it's all games. Beautiful. Look at the early Snowball. I think the team fight should be a lot stronger for early Snowball of game 3 and map control for game 3, for early game. But they did get it. Navi can just scale forever though.
Why is win timing early for Game 3 Navi?
I still don't understand how to actually read this graph.
I'm sorry, but there's a lot of inaccuracies here, so don't really like take this with a grain of salt, butter, and sauce. And ketchup.
What happened to pepper?
I mean, you can put pepper in there, you know, if you're an Iron Man fan.
What about thyme?
What the heck?
Oregano?
I am not that fancy,
Clearly
man.
do not.
I usually go sambal, ijo. That means green sambal.
I nearly said something.
The fact that you said
I'm
thyme
glad.
and oregano means, you know, it just shows how privileged you are.
You saw you see level. I go for sambal. We know sambal.
Yeah,
right, brother?
sambal.
Brother,
You know,
sambal.
poor people's food.
Exactly.
You know.
We don't go oregano. What the heck is oregano? What the heck is thyme?
They don't cook, guys.
It's not about cooking. It's about
Shallots.
See, I know chicken, rice, sambal, tempe, tahu, egg.
You need shallots to cook most of those things, but yes, they do not cook.
I don't know what a shallow bar is.
It's not in Como, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Nice thing. Thank you. Hey, W.
That's my boy. That's my
Yeah. That is your boy, actually. Yeah, he's a blue. But not anymore. Hey, technically, he is blue because Como.
No. It's a reference to football. Why are you bonking me? What?
Okay.
It's a
Gotta make sure to keep them in mind.
By the way, MU fans, you guys are sorry. Just had to put that in there.
And so are Geek Fams. Honestly, I didn't mean it like that. I wanted to segue out of.
Nah.
No.
That was.
It would feel worse for him or for her if I don't bonk. So I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
Joke's on you.
Whoa.
Are you happy now? Are you happy, Eterna?
I like getting.
Getting what?
There's still a third match, guys.
What?
We have the Royal Derby ahead of us. Okay, we must move on to the future. Okay, Geek Fam, there's potential. I know they can, reset.
Potential.
Do they have matches tomorrow?
Hope not. If they keep on playing like this, just give them time to reset.
It's not.
What was that?
It's not that
I think
bad.
it came from my Infinix
Was
phone.
it like a notification to drink some water?
It's, by the way, you got the wrong one. It's not water. It's the. Oh my god.
I used to do that until I realized what was wrong. But yeah, Aqua. If you wanna, for example,
bro,
create visuals in your TV or like great electronics, Aqua is the place right here.
Segue.
I actually have an Aqua washing machine, by the way.
Hey, like water and washing machine.
Yeah.
You guys could have staged me there.
Nah, I'm gonna let you.
But I was talking about the washing machine too.
Yeah, sure.
And I watch water on my screen.
What would you watch?
On my TV.
No, you didn't.
I do. Like
You're
it calms
crazy.
me down.
Who the hell
It helps me sleep.
How do you spend your free time? I watch water.
I watch water. And you guys can do, especially with world-class visuals, guys.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think I prefer my eyes, but there is other medium that you can use to watch movies. You can only watch movies just with your eyes. You know what I mean?
She watches water, dude. Don't judge her.
Oh, you can watch movies with water actually, like a reflection or anything like that. But anyway, Royal Derby is coming up. It's gonna be 2-0.
With no eyes?
Just.
What's going on?
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini.
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu yang paling semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada semua di tengah kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum sekarang kami cuma belum sekarang.
Itu biasa, menang atau kalah itu ingat biasa. Satu hal, kita ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Nafari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi.
Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa. Hah? Cut! Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini, nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental.
Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi. Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
This, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi.
Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Lani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Wah.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, jangan jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau
aja kita bisa melihat begitu ramainya di sini karena kedua super fans dari kedua tim hari menantikan Royal Derby pertama mereka di season 18. Kita tahu bahwa Royal Derby ini mencetak sejarah dengan tim-tim yang selalu berprestasi di kancah internasional. Namun track record juga mengatakan bahwa RRQ sudah absen selama 2 musim untuk di babak playoff di MPL Indonesia. Jadi kita akan lihat apakah kali ini RRQ bisa kembali berjaya ataukah kembali mengulang keterpurukannya. Namun tentunya di sini Alisa pengen bagi-bagi hadiah dulu nih bersama dengan super fans yang udah datang di sini. Kira-kira ada yang mau hadiah di sini? Langsung dong maju. Namanya siapa nih, kita kenalan dulu.
Dias.
Dias, boleh kesini nih ke sebelah Alisa. Dias, Kak Dias dari mana?
Jakarta Barat.
Dari Jakarta Barat. Oke, kamu udah sering dong berarti datang ke MPL Arena?
Iya.
Kamu Sonic sejati? Iya. Kalau gitu bisa jawab dong pertanyaan-pertanyaan dari Alisa. Udah siap?
Siap.
Oke, kalau begitu kalau MPL adalah panggungnya dan pro player adalah pemainnya. Kalau gear pro player as official gaming phone MPL yaitu?
Infinix GT50 Pro.
Lengkap banget, bener banget. Lagi Sonic boleh gak sih kasih semangat nih buat Dias di sini ya? Kita lanjut ke pertanyaan berikutnya. Nah, kalau ngomongin soal smartphone, gaming flagshipnya Infinix kayaknya udah tertera juga nih ya kan? Kalian pasti udah gak asing lagi dong, seri apa nih yang jadi andalan Infinix dan dipakai buat bertanding di MPL season 18?
Infinix GT Series.
Bener lagi dong, keren banget sih Dias. Ini adalah pertanyaan terakhir sebelum aku kasih hadiahnya ya. GT50 Pro bisa kasih pengalaman gaming hingga 144 FPS di MLBB. Tapi FPS ini sebenarnya singkatan dari apa sih? Apakah A, face player speed, B, frame per second, C, first person shooter, atau D, full power system?
B, frame per second.
Jawabannya benar banget lagi, langsung aja kita kasih hadiahnya persembahan dari Infinix untuk Dias. Boleh dong unboxing dulu, kita kasih lihat ke kamera ya. Nah, ini kamu udah punya belum di rumah? Belum? Jadi kamu mau coba kasih lihat dulu. Nah, kita unboxing ini dapat earbuds ya. Mau kasih pesan-pesan apa nih buat Infinix? Udah kasih kamu earbuds spesial nih persembahan Infinix. Bilang sesuatu dong ke Infinix, kan kamu udah pakai Infinix juga nih merchandise-nya.
Kasih.
Kepotong senyap. Terima kasih Infinix.
Terima kasih Infinix.
Yeay, terima kasih banyak Dias. Semoga kepake ya buat gaming bareng tentunya. Jangan lupa juga gamingnya pakai Infinix, oke? Iya. Terima kasih banyak dan itu dia tadi keseruan kita. Kalau kalian mau dapat hadiah juga langsung aja datang dan mampir langsung ke MPL Arena. So kita akan lihat di match penutupan di hari yang kedua. The Royal Derby antara RRQ melawan Onyx. MPL Arena mana suaranya?
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua, Telkomsel, Bayou, IndyHome. Good time, so good. We own this.
Historic clash between two of MPL ID's giants. Recent history has seen the Sky King dominate the hierarchy. 7 consecutive meetings have ended in favor of Kyrie's squad. Onyx enters the day with confidence, looking to continue their winning tradition against RRQ. But they must stay alert. The King has come over from momentum, looking to find wins of their very own. They've tasted victory, and every match will be another step toward perfection. This is going to be the ultimate test and a chance to prove themselves for Demon Kite, Hajirin, Said, Arthur, as well as Joshua, as we welcome you, ladies and gentlemen, to the 41st Royal Derby here on the English broadcast. Back with me, Eterna, alongside Virgo and Sheffin. Yay!
We're hyped. You can definitely see that the fans here are hyped as well. RQ, if they started their first week 0-2, there will be less hype coming in this matchup. But luckily, they were able to find their form in their second matchup against Dewa. It was a win. Demon Kite came here, sat right there, spoke to us, talked about how there were still jitters in the first week, and that now he is ready. Onic, though, they're still Onic.
Yeah, unfortunately, as informed as RQ is, it is still the impenetrable Onic unless it's BTR, man. Against Alter Ego, I thought Alter Ego has a slight chance, to win it out against Onic, just the way they play in the first day of the season against Na'Vi. But unfortunately, it was not enough at all. Even when Yasuke was on a Fanny, Kyrie and crew just told him, hey, you do not pick Fanny against the Fanny God.
I love it. I love it. I love this matchup because, we're talking about the junglers, we're talking about, the mid matchup, the roam matchup, and one thing that really stands out to me in particular is how the gold lane matchup will be. Because technically, Arthur or Sotsujin, he has been a veteran in his own right, but not in the gold lane. He was a jungler and he has experience in the jungler. And with that being said, we do want to know what you guys think. Right now, obviously coming into this, it still looks like it will be heavily Onic favored. But what do you think that RQ needs to do to win against the Sky Kings? Do you think A, they need to prioritize Moskov for Arthur, which was a hero that he popped off on last week? B, limit Kyrie's farming space? Or C, win the mid lane duo matchup?
I don't know about prioritize Moskov for Arthur though. I feel like Moskov has been, most of the time for other teams out there, it's always a plan B, just like Geekfam, where they're not winning the early game, they fall back to the Moskov. So I'm more leaning towards the number B and number C, which is kind of like the same thing. When you limit your, when you win out on the mid-trio matchup, mostly Kyrie will not have enough space to farm. Mostly he will not be able to utilize this hero to perfection. So maybe just play a better tempo than Onic, which is asking a bit too much, especially with the way that Sajirin and Hajirin and Said.
It's okay. We're still getting used to it.
Hajirin and Said is synergizing so far in this early season.
I agree. I agree. There's going to be a lot of pressure if we're talking about that for both of these players. And there's also a lot of history between these players too.
History.
So this is, I would say, one of the biggest on Royal Derbies, in my opinion.
One of the biggest derbies, or
after everything they've been saying to each other, about each other on social media, this is gonna be like the ultimate test and like the ultimate moment that they prove themselves. Like
wait.
Walk the talk.
Yep.
You gotta fill me in though. Like, what did they say?
You guys know.
Okay.
Wow, no. This is also Adi's first time against his former team, Onic, after leaving Onic last season. We thought that maybe they would be able to meet in an international with AC, but Adi failed to qualify to the playoffs with his lineup of AC. And now he's back in Indo with RQ, entrusted to be at the helm with Caleb to try to beat Onic. Now, yeah, I think very low odds for RQ this time around, right? Onic still look like Onic. Yes, they have been beaten by Vigatron, but it's still Onic. They're still really good.
We're still playing that, huh?
What do you mean?
You're never gonna let Onic live this down, huh?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
The fact that they lost to Vigatron? No?
No, I already moved on from it. Like, it only happened twice. MPL ID season 8, 17, and the previous tournament.
He's listing it, guys.
In both the grand finals, 7-2 record. Anyways, let's move on, guys.
Let's move on. Let's
talk about my goats.
Yeah, we want to talk about Arashi's goats. We have Arthur here on screen, a player that, like I mentioned earlier on when we were talking about the votings, that he really popped off. A lot of people were doubting, especially his first game, but like the next game when he picked up the Moskov, he really showed the level that is required here to keep up with MPL ID teams.
I think one thing that Arthur's lacking compared to Kellera is that killer instinct. Kellera knows how to play with the margins really, really well. He knows when to play with his flickers, the outplays and all that stuff. We see it over and over again in internationals, especially with Onyx PH. Ever since joining Onyx ID though, it feels like no trophies at all so far for Kellera. And that might change at the end of the season if they beat BTR. You know, just letting you know, Mirko. But the stats for Arthur is not really that, you know, bad as well. Number 1 GPM, you know, pretty good for a DBU gold laner. Also damage per game, number 1. King Arthur from the Court of Camelot.
Yes. I think that would be a very crazy story. If he is able to bring RRQ back to the top, King Arthur, what a story, what a moniker. How everything can like just be set together, but we can look at this, right? Onyx versus Alter Ego. In that first matchup, Onyx were able to win against the Fan ES, but even in game number 1, they were able to get a stomp. So walk us through this, bro.
Is this the game? Oh, it's game Onyx versus Alter Ego. Yeah, the one that sticks to my memory is the second game because it was so good. But you can see here the brilliance of the micros from Sans, from literally every member of Onyx, especially Kyrie as well. Multiple times an attempt was made by Alexander the Great with the Red of the Dryad and Flicker, but it was to no avail. Every time it was always dodge, frame perfect. So it really feels like they are just the usual impenetrable Onyx. And a lot of teams are not on their level just yet. This is RQ's game against Dewa United. I thought it was going to be a Dewa win, but Arthur is just popping off with that Moskov. And this is the one game that I think is carrying his stat currently to the number 1 GP and also number 1 damage per minute. So yeah, Arthur might be legit in the gold lane.
Let's see what happens if he gets different heroes, right? Because we've only seen him perform at this level on the Moskov. Perhaps it's a hero that he's comfortable with. And if we're talking about heroes and, you know, how comfortable they are, we've been talking about how strong Onyx is, and I hate to bring this up, but therein lies the problem. I mean, Kellera still, he himself has admitted that he's much more comfortable on the marksman. So if, let's say, RRQ can draft in a way that they force him on a hero that's, you know, maybe a fighter and so on and so forth, maybe we won't see the Onyx at Onyx Prime.
But we actually talked with Kyrie about this, I believe, last week when Onyx played their first match here in Season 18. I think people are underestimating Kellera's fighter potential because there's been barely any evidence of Kellera playing fighter itself, you know, because it was not necessary for Kellera.
Well, MSC Kellera himself admitted he was like, I don't really...
To be fair,
I'm much better on the...
Kyrie is his boy, so, you know, might be...
So I guess we'll see. Obviously, we haven't seen everything that Kellera has to offer. There's definitely still heroes out there, and he's probably put in more practice as well. Looking for more comfort as well on these fighters. Maybe that's where Kyrie's coming from too. But therein lies the loophole, in my opinion.
Why? Where?
That's it.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I think it's also like we don't want to see any more fighter goals anyways. We haven't seen
probably
it.
Paquito.
Except Freya and Paquito, but even Paquito, usually you just see it in the jungle, right? Freya, always banned out. So I don't think that's going to be a problem now, unless then RRQ try to propose that trade. Maybe they don't ban the Freya, but I think it's still too big of a risk. Because again, it doesn't matter how good you are on marksman. If you get a prio pick like that, it's still going to be very difficult to win the game. And I think right now RRQ, instead of trying to, you know, assume or try to make those kind of moves, they'd much rather focus on their own game. Because it's not like they are a team that have 100% understood the meta. I think their drafts have looked very shaky as well.
Yeah.
So they still got a lot of room to improve here. And therefore, I think sticking to their own plan would do them a bit better.
Okay, so drafts. What else needs to be, you know, prepared?
Oh God, a lot. I think in game there's more to prepare than drafts.
At this point, it's just taking it step by step. You know, I think in the back of their minds they don't really expect to win against Onyx either. If they wanna, even if they don't wanna admit it, right? It's Onyx for a reason. And to expand on your point, Mirko, apparently Hajirin so far in his season 18, he has played 5 different mid laners in 5 games. So number 1 in the unique heroes played. Unfortunately, the wins is just not coming for RRQ until match number 2. So this is in a way one of the strengths of RRQ. They can play it a bit more flexible in the mid lane or even in other lanes as well. But unfortunately, it's also an Achilles heel that Onyx might be able to abuse because that shows the lack of identity that RRQ is struggling with.
I think they're still looking for it.
Identity, for sure.
Because I mean, Arthur stepping in is not an easy task. Demon Kite as well. And I think last week was when we were talking about Demon Kite and how he's, you know, taken the role of a shot caller, and that also isn't easy, especially he's coming into a foreign country, different language, he has to learn that style as well. And initially it was Rins that was shot caller, it was moved to Saeed, and then they thought maybe Arthur could come in to shot call for them, but it didn't work out as well. And so they're trying different things. They're still looking for their rhythm, but I think still with the experience that someone like Demon Kite has in these situations, especially when it comes down to mid-game, to late game, I think they have a solid thing going for them. It just goes back to how they can communicate to each other properly in the game.
Yep, it's all about that. And we'll find out if these weeks, I mean, at least just 1 week before or this matchup has already kind of given them enough time to fix those issues, because we did hear from Demon Kite that there were still communication issues between him and the rest of the team. Speaking English, not a lot of people understand. Only Arthur, I believe, and Joshua. So Hajirin and Saeed, they gotta still catch up. It's very difficult for the trio mid if it's disconnected, dude.
Because the simple things they understand, right? Like
go in, turtle,
back.
turtle fight,
yeah,
back.
It's just like when he has to elaborate a little bit more or has a little bit more like intricate calls, that's when things get a little bit tricky for them.
Yeah, because those are very important, especially once you get to the late game where you get a bit more creative, setting up a trap in a bush. You know, which bush are we taking? You know,
which one?
Yeah, how do we actually time our CC? How do we actually do it down to the minute detail? Those kind of stuff cannot be communicated if you do not speak the same language. Unfortunately, though, do you guys think it's DK that has to adapt or the whole team that has to adapt to DK? I feel like us as English casters, we have a bit of bias that, you know, maybe we should adapt to the international players.
Every human
more.
being on the planet should be able to speak. I'm joking. No, yeah, I think Demon Kite needs to adapt to Indonesian. Unfortunately, that's just the case. Majority of them don't speak English.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or a little bit of both.
Maybe.
Learn each other. Like we learn each other on the desk to find chemistry too. Yeah, but anyway. Royal Derby RRQ, the Kings of Kings are ready. And here they are with their official team roster. Joshua, Demon Kite, Hajirin, Saeed, and Arthur. Week number 1, we saw some mistakes, but we know for a fact that they've come here with even more to bring to the table.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stage, the Kings of Kings, with King Arthur leading the pack. It's RRQ Hoshi.
Unfortunately, Royal Derby does not feel the same anymore if RRQ is not at their strongest. Still looking to recreate their past glory when they were dominating this region by a landslide. Now, the other side.
It's the Sky Kings. Back to back for the longest of times. Unfortunately, runner-up last season, but it feels like it's feeding fuel to the fire. Kelra in the gold lane alongside Lutfi, Kyrie, Sans, as well as Keyboy. They're looking to find momentum of their own, hoping to finally make it back to number 1.
And there lies the question, what is a king to a god? The Sky Kings make their entrance again, back into their domain, MPL ID Season 18 in the Royal Derby today. This is Onyx!
It is factual to say this is their playground, or it used to be their playground. 8 MPLs in 17 seasons. Looking to make it 50% once again here in Season 18. Still with the same flavor, Kyrie, Keyboy, and Sans being the main pillar. But this time around, Kelra and Lutfi on the side lanes. They're not, or they're also that strong either.
I think it's also important to note that Paddington was transferred down to MDL. So Nobeloyski up on stage alongside CW. It looks like it's going to be a 1v2 situation.
What the heck?
How will that impact Onyx performance today?
Whoa.
What's going on?
I think Adi slapped something, you know, down below, but yeah.
It's the history they've had with each
that's
other,
a
I would
culture.
say.
Yep culture.
The culture that has been, you know, strengthened over the course of the years. Adi ain't no stranger to the members of Onyx. And herein lies the audience topic voting results. 48% limit Kyrie's farming space. All right. Let's roll with this for a bit. to limit Kyrie's farming space, how would that be achieved?
I think the objective is not to play against Kyrie head-on. It's to somehow make Keyboy and Sans does not have the space too, because it's gonna be contagious. If your mid duo cannot secure those bushes, cannot secure this river, then I think Kyrie will not be able to do at least the vertical jungle. His option will be a bit limited in terms of like his creativity, in terms of pathing as well. So I think it starts from that. Obviously easier said than done. Multiple teams have tried to do that over a few years, but didn't manage to do that.
As you were talking about it, I was like, how do they do that? Do they try to limit, Keyboy's heroes? Do they try to limit Sans' heroes, force them on something they're not comfortable with? I guess perhaps it could be answered here in the keys to victory.
Unfortunately, I think keys to victory, unfortunately for RQ, keys to victory for Onyx is to just play as usual. This is the standard that they're playing against, but I'm gonna read it anyway. Shut down Demon Kite early and disrupt RQ's jungle tempo. In a way, they always do that over the course of history, Not really being super cautious about it either. It's just built in their DNA, their instincts at this point. They are playing as a unit. They know each other very well. The experience is there. Everything is working out for them. Leverage the flex draft to win key matchups and secure the win condition. Onyx is one of those teams that does not abide by the rules. When the meta says it's a pick that's the most important, Onyx usually goes for option B and option C for some reason. Might be just a curveball, might be just a way to throw a wrench to the opponent's way of thinking, but it is Onyx, so we can question their methods to get to the victory because they've been the most victorious team in MPL ID history. Meanwhile, for RRQ, this is where it's very, very important because the odds are against you. With Demon's early game tempo to shut down Kyrie's rotation. Unfortunately, Demon Kite, this is not really this meta, but he has to learn some way, somehow, how to play those very early tempo hero like Paquito and Hirara well enough to have a chance against Onyx. Win the mid-duo matchup to limit Sans' map control and create space for Demon Kite. And speaking about map control, out of 5 heroes that Hajirin has played so far this season, there is no Selena at all. It used to be his main hero. It used to be first place ban, even against Onyx. So maybe this time around, if they want to actually control the early game and play with the tempo, Selena might be the option. Don't play reactively, look for pickoffs and initiations before Onyx can set up for themselves. I think at this meta, it's whoever strikes first has the better chance. Obviously, you can draft a good way to counter-engage. For example, the Bellaric has been very prominent. The Minotaur has been picked for a reason. But mostly, if you can actually engage well enough and in a fashion that's not really too chaotic and like always calculated, you should be able to get the victory.
Yo, Adi kind of moving crazy with that head warmer. Anyways, yeah. Those keys to victory. I think playing with tempo makes a lot of sense here for RQ. I think that's one of the main ways you can actually get a win here against Onyx. Onyx have shown that a couple of times when they lose out of the early game that they can still be shaky. That's why they try to dominate the early game. But also, this is a little bit more elite level, sorry. Bigatron, when they beat Onyx, they play to the late game. They go for the Navarias, they go for the Melissas, they scale up. They even go for the Mias sometimes, right? So, if RQ have the capability to pull it late, then maybe they'll try to go for those late game compositions. But if not, yeah, maybe just stick to the basics.
Okay.
I miss Beloy.
By the way, I just want to shout out to, the Sonics and the Kingdoms right now. This was a full house, completely sold out.
Of course.
As we were walking to our caster desk, I actually met some Filipino fans.
Really?
Who flew all the way from the Philippines just to watch Onyx play.
Wow.
Just to watch Onyx or just to watch Kyrie?
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure
Kyrie
Onyx.
and Kelra. Probably Kyrie and
Probably,
Kelra.
yeah.
And Yeb. And Beloyski.
But shout outs. I love that passion.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This is like regular season. This is not something that we would expect. I think maybe playoffs, we'd be like more, okay,
Hey,
cool.
MLBB is getting bigger and bigger.
Season.
I mean, I think we know from EWC as well. We got a lot of, French viewers, a lot of people watching offline. It's getting big, bro. MLBB.
I think we also have,
always, most hours watch.
Yeah.
Peak viewers.
Number one.
Yep.
EWC. Number one. Who's second? We don't know him.
Shout outs to Kingdom as well. Was it last week? Fans from Argentina?
Yeah, and Chile.
And Chile. We're going global.
We are global.
Always been.
Yeah.
We should fly to like other regions too, like Singapore, Malaysia.
That is not really global, bro. That's like Southeast Asia. That's the basic.
I mean,
like we've been there.
It feels far, but anyway.
Dude, Paris was far.
Game number 1, Royal Derby, Onyx on blue, RRQ on red, Atlas Paquito Zushin banned out, Marcel Fanny also banned out. We're looking at, early game tempo heroes starting to get limited.
Oh my God, they need to
and surprisingly so, the YSS also gets banned.
It's Kyrie is known for the YSS, yes, but is the meta known for YSS? But yeah, this is the elephant in the room. You leave out the Freya to Kelra. We actually talk with Kyrie about this. There is a reason why Kelra was not able to play Freya at all. It's always not open for us. So that was one thing that he's kind of like whining about to the other teams. Please leave the Freya open. But I think Coach Adi, he knows what he's doing, right? There's gotta be a plan. He knows that this is a risk that he's working with. So the plan has to be as good.
Yeah, the fact that Onyx also banned out the Paquito means they don't have a response to the Hirara straight up. And against the Melissa as well, do they pick up the Novaria? That's the question now. Novaria pick up here, plus what jungle? Harley? Because you want to flex the Freya all the way to the end, right? So I don't think you want to go for the Claude.
They could go Nolan, no?
Yeah, Harley and Novaria seems to be the best.
Yeah.
Oh,
Selena.
I like that too.
Yeah, but a bit more reliant on the early game then, yeah? Because it gets difficult to go over to dive Melissa later on with the go away RRQ. I think the Belleric should just be the pickup here.
Yeah, it's just a way to punish the Freya as well.
Yeah, and maybe also that's the point, right? Maybe they want to play the early game, more tempo with Selena, Harley. Freya as well, still flex.
Maybe RQ is taking a pitch out of Navi's book. They want to play it super late in the game, but so far there's no scaling mid laner that have picked. And even if they pick the Novaria, I don't think it's going to be as good as Onyx picking Novaria on blue 3, because you have an answer to Novaria already with the Harley.
What about Barat's red 3 here? I think that's why they're thinking about it, right? Oh, but they instead go Ruby. Huh.
And it is the flex for Saeed and Joshua.
But here's the thing with Adi's drafts. Sometimes we see priority on heroes that I just don't think are that prio.
At least the Esme is gone.
Thank God. Yeah, you're right. You know what? One pick had to go for another to shine. Sure. Either way, not a fan. Esme, Ruby, whatever it is. Let's see. What do they ban out now? The Claude makes a lot of sense still. If they're thinking the Freya goes XP, and this is why the Freya gets so much value. I think for Onyx, they don't really care about the Ruby, so they're just going to go and ban out the Belleric as usual, right?
And there is still a way for Onyx to flex the XP, so Esmeralda could still be banned for Onyx. I'm not sure if that's going to be the route, you know? But there's one thing that I want to point out. So far, Sans is not really known for the Selena. I don't remember what's the exact story, but apparently Sans was not landing the arrow, so his teammates makes fun of it, and it stays with him until this day.
Oh no!
Hopefully, it can be different.
This is his proving ground.
Yeah.
This is where he finds his redemption arc.
And if you establish that you can play the Selena, now the opponent has to be a bit more careful from now on.
Unless you're Bigatron.
Statements, I think, involved here for Onyx, particularly. Freya, again, still flex, so you do see that the Brody and the Claude gets banned out. Protecting the Melissa lane, Phoveus gets banned alongside the Uranus. Now, that's a hero that we haven't really seen being picked or banned in quite a while.
But in this case, it actually makes a lot of sense against the Freya. That means they actually want to put the Freya in XP. Freya, Selena also, right? But in lane, the Phoveus will have a good time against that Freya. All right, I think they have an idea now. Freya goes to the XP lane. They can actually pick up the Esmeralda. And I know that sounds crazy, but it's pretty good against the Freya. Flex the Ruby into gold later on. Oh, sorry, there's already a Melissa. My bad. I think Ruby's locked in.
I think it's
Ruby Roam, no?
So, Esme, XP, Ruby, Roam.
Yeah.
But okay, then last pick it, right? You go for mid lane first. Mid lane, safe Valentina. Tico Kadita again. Yeah, this was one of the 5 unique picks that Sheffin was mentioning in the first week.
Oh man.
At least it's not with the Tigreal, bro.
I'm never a fan of a Kadita in pro play unless you have an established like a pick and choose kind of like pick off hero like a Kaja or a Kalea, and your opponent cannot rock a Purify. Because like, you only have one ultimate to work with. If you actually mess up or you engage, then it's all done.
Yeah, I think they're anticipating perhaps like a Clint pickup technically Clint can't go Purify. I mean, because they banned out Claude and then Brody.
Yeah.
So if they go up against the Clint, I think it would be an easy target for the Kadita.
Are you thinking the Kaja? No?
Kaja Beatrix, is that what you're thinking?
No. Against the Kadita, but, you know.
It's just Barats, they do not flex the Freya into XP, so it goes gold. And the Barats comes up after the Uranus ban with the Badang signature for Keyboy.
Normally, I would still shout the Esmeralda over the Uranus, but the CC lock of Badang, of Selena, and all that, I think Uranus would be better. But it looks like they want to flex the Ruby towards EXP and play with more tempo here. Now, I think that also elevates the potential of Kadita as well, because now it's harder to evade the Kadita.
Damn.
But if you mess up on your early game, then yeah.
This is going way back for Edok though.
Wait, they're picking these two up down though.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a fan of it. There you go. There you go.
Nice.
As
Go
expected.
SK.
Yeah.
So, what do you think about the overall draft?
See, even if RQ has the winning draft, I think Onyx is better. You know, I would still go for Onyx.
Yeah, same here.
So 2 for Onyx.
Yes.
I mean, last time you guys voted for a particular team, that team won, lost, sorry.
What do you mean? We said Navi?
Yeah,
Navi won?
I think game 1 or game 2.
Game 2.
You guys were both for a certain team and then they lost. So, I have hopes for RQ. You got this.
I actually predicted RQ because Obawa needed a friend.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that.
So, yeah, you guys will see that.
In the game, we're gonna see the talent predictions in the game. But here it is, Royal Derby. 7 times in a row, they have not been able to find a win against the Sky Kings. With a new lineup, with Demon Kites coming into the fray, is this the answer that RRQ have so desperately needed? And if it is, it all starts from game number 1. Let's go.
Let's see it. Saeed and Hajirin. Last time it was the Kadita with the Tigreal. No prio at all. They just got rotated everywhere. But now it's with the Ruby. So is it any better?
Oh man, not sure, but look at that tempo from Kyrie and Sans.
Yeah.
They are done with the purple buff in a second. But shout out to chat, but I just realized that it's a very XY chromosome heavy draft here for RRQ.
It's a very what?
XY chromosome. It's girl power, brother.
Girl.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Look, it's Melissa,
Yeah,
Ruby,
okay.
Kadita,
know that.
Hirara. Oh, look. Me. Oh, wait, Oji. Wait. I thought me and Omawa were special.
Nah. Everyone literally goes.
Y'all are actually trolling me right now. Arthur's gonna get ganked. This is gonna be first blood. Can we switch back? I'm not enjoying the prediction anymore. I thought it was gonna be special with Omawa.
So we can be like English versus Indo.
Yeah, but that's not even fair because like obviously Onyx will. Anyways, Abyssal Arrow.
Dude, and all the while at the mid lane, Sans is actually winning it out against 2v1. Hajir and Said got gapped by a single Sans. So far it's not working out at all for RRQ. Only 1k in the first minute.
We've seen a lot of comebacks from the Melissa. I don't think we should count them out just yet.
This is so sad. Arthur's first time in the gold lane. Well, his second week as a gold laner, and he's up against Kelra.
And I assume that level 4 is going to be lit for Arthur, so Kyrie don't even have to go for the turtle. He can just gank Arthur and dive towards the backline. And because he is very vulnerable at this point.
Yeah, and Arthur won't be able to do much here. Kelra just cuts the wave. This is going to be free neutral objective with Sans and Kyrie, but if they decide to fight, there's going to be a big Kelra coming in. Not even the red tree. Free for Kai.
Yep.
Very quick, very decisive here by Onyx, and we saw the emblems. It makes sense how Kyrie and Sans are able to rotate a lot quicker. Keyboy as well. They don't clear just as fast, but they've been everywhere around the map, and Arthur's really feeling it. Now it's another pick.
Bang! First kill on board for RRQ. That's 1-1.
Okay, just want to say to the chat, I'm sorry, I got it wrong. It's XX instead of XY, but that's not really important. Now,
what's important is the idea.
Lutfi got taken down. I mean, it's a sacrifice that's not really, you know, the worst for Onyx currently. Like, the economy still definitely shifts towards RRQ, but at the end of the day, it's a frontliner. You can work with that in the mid game.
And the mid game is what they're going to be aiming for. Still a little bit of a gold lead here for Onyx. We do see that Kelra is doing just fine as well. He's ahead by quite a bit, but Arthur now has level 4. if that actually changed the dynamic in the gold lane at all.
Yeah. Level 4 though, so right now it's much more safer for Arthur. Onyx cannot just get inside and punish Arthur immediately. Has to kind of like layer their CC. Maybe Sans get a good pistol arrow, but again, it's hard to do that when Arthur is playing it safe with the Purify as well. Kelra will just get this one, surely.
Yep.
And now Sai will be the target.
Ooh, just a bit of poke. Not too much. Oh!
Like that.
Take a missile arrow. Now the trap as well. Sans under turret forces the go away from Arthur.
But still safe to Purify though, so that's good for him.
A little bit of a mirror play from RQ in the top side of the map, but Hirara and Asmei don't think that they can do too much to a Barret at this stage in time. So they don't get much out of it so far. And of course, 6 seconds left for the first turtle to spawn. Demon Kite a level below of Kyrie as it stands. He does catch up to level 7, so we'll see whether or not RQ can manage to get the second turtle of the game.
Ooh, the arrow didn't land, but Saeed used the I'm offended. Onyx, I think, had complete vision of that. Knows a big resource has been sent out. Lutfi now walking up. Arthur on the gold grab. Kelra going to try to steal this away and will be able to secure it away from Arthur. As now Saeed postures up. Big chomp. On it, Kyrie with his own in the back. Kelra pops in. Oh, retribution win for Kai. Go away, locking him down. But Kelra still doing a lot of damage now as Joshua is able to sustain back up as Kyrie pops in the deadly magic. But nobody will be taken out for now. Breath of the Ocean. Keyboy with a jump in the flicker. Joshua right there, but Keyboy will fall, I believe, to Joshua on the Esmeralda. Now Kyrie with a poker trick coming out as Kelra is able to go for the chase. As Sans walks up, and now it's the Purify out from Joshua. Oh, he's burning down, but he gets out.
So close. He still is able to recall, so he does get out of that particular escapade. 2-for-1 trade, but it does still look like Onyx will be able to pick up the next objective. Hajirin! He gets completely eliminated. Kyrie knows exactly who to target, and I gotta say, the Kadita in this game, once again, not having the best of luck or time.
Yeah, and when you're not winning against with a Kadita draft, then it gets worse for you. You do not have the early burst anymore to burst on the frontliners or even the backliners of Onyx if they atomize properly. And one thing that I worry about when the Kadita was picked, aside from the fact that it's so one-dimensional, is the fact that Onyx probably the best team that uses Kadita historically in MPL ID, so they know the in and outs of this hero.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And you know, the Kadita usually functions on vision or lack of vision, and the fact that you're up against a Selena, a hero that can put traps in certain bushes, it also denies and alleviates the kill pressure that the Kadita actually has around the map as well.
Yeah, and oh man, even in the second turtle earlier, Hajirin was trying to make a prediction play towards Kyrie, but Kyrie is just, not only he is smart, he is so mechanically gifted, so his reaction time is godly, man. There's no way he's gonna be caught up by those Breath of the Ocean. Not the Breath of the Ocean. What's the call? What's the knockup?
Breath of the Ocean.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, you got it right.
Don't second guess yourself. Oh, Arthur!
Arthur's dead, bro. Even he pops the go away for the extra shielding, but it bypasses it. Kai is doing too much damage. Big chomp. Keyboy now with the follow-up as well. It's going to be Kyrie with the poker trick. Saeed taking a half HP, a quarter now. Kelra's right there. Petrify! Able to find Sans, but he's able to walk away now. Is asking to the all-in as Kelra walks up with the Valkyrie as a set. Now onto Demon Kite, who's still able to secure the purple buff, but now it's just Onyx who set their sights on the objective. They don't need more than just that one kill, and Sans got away without flicker.
I find that really unfortunate. Yeah. Hajirin finally gets a pick onto Sans, but even with the Genius Wand, it's still not enough damage to one-shot Sans on a Selena.
Dude, that's literally what I said. Like, I was maybe exaggerating just a little bit when I said that the backliners will still be safe, but in the back of my mind, oh, maybe if it's Sans, it can still be bursted down. But no, apparently it's not enough. So what the hell do you do at this time? Even Kyrie, this draft is function to the third Kyrie, right? The Ruby, the Kadita. It makes Kyrie second guesses everything. Hold on. But somehow he was able to get the solo kill, but now Keyboy.
Bro, what the hell? Keyboy is walking away now. He gets taken out. Yeah, you deserve that, bro.
That was way too deep.
What the heck, man? At least they got a turret, so all right.
I guess you wait for items, right? Back to your...
Oh.
Okay, no.
Max range.
They're not gonna play with that. But I think they just wait for more items. I think Hajirin needs to wait for more than just a Genius Wand, because not being able to one-shot even a Selena is a problem right now. And Hajirin, again, not feeling the best of impacts. And we're seeing it really travel onto and echo onto the rest of the members. Demon Kite falling behind, one level below. Oh, okay.
Oh my god. What is that damage, my guy? Joshua's a tank, but he looks like another Melissa.
That calls for an item check. Please.
The shred.
Thunder, Lightning Truncheon, Lightning Truncheon and Genius Wand.
Yeah, we know that, but unfortunately we have to show the viewers too, but that's a bit too much damage, my dude. And Calra is just whittling down the turret down below.
Yep.
Hey, it's not 9 minutes yet.
Did they combo it with the damage coming from Sans?
Oh my god, Demon Kai, you have to play this perfectly. Can you get the untargetable there? Oh, it's not perfect. He used it a bit too early. Sans now flickers out of the way, and that's going to be Keyboy with a jump in forward, able to find another. Saeed taken down. Kai walking up again. Now with the Lightning Truncheon and the Genius Wand, he's going to go for the poker trick, but doesn't have the deadly magic just yet. Arthur in the midst of it all. Oh my god, now the deadly magic. Arthur, good night, buddy.
We thought it was bad with Genius Wand and the Lightning Truncheon. Make it all worse. At the very end of it, he had the Divine Flame. Kyrie!
They are playing with their food.
That's insane. How are they looking for these opportunities? How is Kyrie able to go in so deep, not get punished? He's standing at 6-0-0 on this Harley. RRQ, absolutely nothing that they can do. Even Arthur, even if the winning condition was Arthur, Melissa, she's not even involved in these team fights.
It's just a gap. Like there's really nothing that I can break it down for you. Everyone from Onyx is just better. And shout out for Sans for buying a single healing necklace just for himself. Wait a second, Keyboy.
Oh, with a
oh my god. Dude.
Yeah. Okay. Now the Valkyries just stand over past the go-away. Oh my god, he's going past it. Now he's going to be the missile arrow, not landing. Saeed with a massive stab, but he gets bursted down by Kelra, who's under the base. Brother, there are turrets that are in place so that you don't do that, but it doesn't matter. Through the muddles, through the turrets, through RRQ's confidence.
Kelra's in deep again.
They hit that from the parking lot.
Dude, they're hitting these shots from out of the court right now. Kyrie jumped on again, just tickles them. Kelra slicing the Esmeralda to pieces. Mid lane base turret taken down already. Now the bottom lane base turret gonna be next in the chopping block as Onyx try to go for it. The missile arrow lands again. Just a bit of poke, the trident swing to take the base turret down. They have taken 2 base turrets with Lord 1. Sans is silent.
Come on. All right.
Okay, I want to finish my point. The single healing necklace of Sans, I think is pretty interesting because he knows that he's going to be trading a little blows here and there, taking a few turret hits when he's diving in. So now he does not have to recall at all.
Yes, that is true. But boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, it's a 10K gold lead for Onyx. So feel free to scan the QR code. You guys can get a huge discount. It's basically free diamonds. And I guess thank you, Onyx, for game number 1. 11,000 now. That's a Magic Trinity now secured by Kyrie on top of everything that is going wrong for RRQ. 2,400 gold lead. That's a 3,000 gold lead from Kelra on top of Arthur. Is there a potential way back for RRQ, or do you just go
There is.
and go next?
There are multiple. If Onyx lose connection to their phones, every single one of them, or if they all dive into the base, that is very certainly a comeback for RRQ. One other thing is, if we get 9 dudes to beat them up on stage, I think RRQ might, even then though, I don't know.
All right, I'm just going to play the devil's advocate here, okay? All right? Kyrie is a very squishy hero.
Yeah. Screw your devil. Oh my god, let P! Jumps into the back, Sans walks up. Now it's gonna be Kelra surviving, pops the Purify, getting away. The poker trick as well, as the arrow doesn't land, but Arthur is able to escape. Now they get the base red. Kai with the poker trick. Oh my god. Hajin almost disappeared with just the poker trick. Now the abyssal arrow. Again in the back. Keyboy with a set again. Killing spree already. Screw your devil. Screw your advocate. No chance.
Yep. That's why it's called Devil's Advocate.
Wow. Not a single breath for RRQ. No objectives, no turrets, no towers, no turtles, no lords, no nothing. 12 minutes was all it took for Onyx to look for that snowball. Harley Kyrie is something else alongside Sans on the Selena. We were talking about the Selena in the drafts, and that's what he's able to do. Keldra as well on the Freya. Man, that was a dominant game number 1 by Onyx.
Yeah, I mean,
oh my lord.
You know, as a coach, at this point, you have to, one of your job is to somehow, you know, elevate the team's morale, make them believe that you actually can win against Onyx. But as a player, how am I supposed to believe that I can do it against these guys, bro? Like,
maybe start with a draft.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
what is this Kadira?
Dude, I'm the biggest Kadira glazer of all time, okay? I love playing Kadira. I got 46 kill in a ranked game playing Kadira, but I would not pick Kadira in MPL, all right?
Oh,
it's
God.
very, very conditional unless you have a Kaja, unless you have a Franco, maybe.
Like, the combo needs to be certain, I think, for Kadita to work. But I'm still thinking, like, Kadita early game, Genius 1, gets the procs in, but cannot kill a Selena? Like, did something happen to Kadita's damage early game?
I think usually it's not a single full-on burst down, even if you land the initial hit on the rough waves, okay? You have to somehow land the second phase the rough waves as well. And
so the
Sans also build magic shoes that gives him a bit of HP too to work with, and that's why I don't think the burst didn't happen. Yeah, unfortunate.
So 2 times they picked the Kadita, 1 with Tigreal, now with the Ruby. Didn't work. Maybe like move on from the Kadita?
Nah.
I really do still think that the Kadita came in because they were trying to like no Climb.
I think it's more like, so Kadita is, believe it or not, one of the safest mid laner that you can pick, all right?
Okay.
In a way, you can play very offensively, you can play very defensively as well. But unfortunately, it is, in a way, Kadita is built to play offense. And when you can really get those kind of like burst down, when the opponent has like crazy micro, they can dodge literally every skill shot that you're pouring on, and what the hell is Kadita there to do?
Yeah, there's no value in the Kadita.
Kadita is literally user now, watching water.
What?
Watching water.
I love water.
Yeah.
You're quiet.
Are you trying to be me after the second match, or what happens, bro? I still speak when Eternal looks at me earlier. You know, I still somehow.
It took it like a champ.
All right.
Are you like? Is there like an agreement that I'm not aware of with the viewers or something?
No. I'm just nodding because, like, I guess they didn't lose connection of their phone.
Yeah.
Right. MVP though, player of the game, goes to Kyrie 704. He wasn't taken down once. Just with 2 items alone, he was able to kill like literally everyone on the map. 885 GPM, and what's really impressive is a 92% teamfight participation as a jungler on the Harley, which means that most of the times when there were kills on the board, he was the one a part of it.
Yeah, this is very intelligent. Normally, as a marksman, you don't really expect the opposing jungler to actually go for a gank towards the gold lane, but Kyrie does it anyway because he knows that Arthur can only play safe once the go away is there. The Purify cannot get him out of trouble, but this is a good move by RRQ, just punishing Ludwig over Zealous. But it's probably the only thing RRQ gets in this whole entire match.
Yeah.
And I want to go back just a second here, just to see Kyrie's movement in the turtle fight. All right, where is it? It might be a bit too far. Okay, you know what? We'll do that later. But the damage from Kyrie is insane. The Sans is just, look at this, bro. Look at how many members they can literally stun Kyrie or like shoot away Kyrie, make Kyrie second guess himself every time he wants to dive. You have a Kadira, you have a Ruby, you know, and it's actually only 2, but it's all in the mid lane. They are there to do that, but somehow Kyrie just bursts down all of it. Or like get through all of it. It is just not fair. Kyrie always abuses every opportunity that is presented. Keyboy, I think this is one of his, you know, mishaps, you know, in terms of if you want to make a brilliance play, then there has to be some stupid play as well.
Okay, yeah.
Joshua.
I agree. You know, it's just the boy. Oh, dude, this was so unlucky, man. He tried to time it. You needed to do that anyways, right? Because the basic attack was flying. But it is just, oh god.
Keyboy read the conceal.
He read everything.
Yeah.
He even waited in the bush for so long, and I think knew he was dead at the time. That's why he just walked into enemy territory. But yeah, this is, I think, very unexpected.
Uh-huh.
What do you want to think? Yes, pause.
Wait, where is it? Oh, is this the moment? No, I think this is the moment where why is it coming up again? Sorry. I'm still
I know. No, when you go back, it goes back like quite far. So it's like
no. I think at this moment here, Kelra was actually trying to go in towards the fight, and he somehow baited out both the first skill of Hajirin and also Petrify as well. And Kelra did that while Hajirin was on a conceal, you know. So he's playing with a third eye. He spots that. He spots everything. Onyx spots everything. I don't know if it's the comms or it's like individual prowess, the mechanical skills or anything like that. But everything just went perfect for Onyx. We are just in full glaze mode at this point because there is really nothing to talk about in terms of RIQ because they did nothing in that game. And when I can't blame them, but still, Onyx is too good.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm just disappointed from the start, right? Like, didn't really feel like they had anything to fight back with, right? Like, what were they supposed to do to make this composition work? Let's say, no, they don't get mid prio, right? Again, that's why I said, like, okay, the Selena first time they picked it up was, the Kadita first time they picked it up was with a Tigreal, no prio mid. Yes, you have a Kadita, cool. You have a Tigreal, cool. But what are you gonna do when you can't roam anywhere and you're stuck under your turret because the minions just keep on getting cleared, right?
Yeah.
Here, they go with Ruby and Kadita. So it's like, you still have the same issue, fam. Yes, you go Concussive Blast, but it's against a Badang and a Selena that clearly just clears better. And even then, you get picked off, right? They get gang spot. Like, I don't know.
I think it feels like this is also a problem for a lot of teams out there. I think I spotted, especially with Geek's draft for the third game, it seems too optimistic. They expect all the CCs to land. They expect for all the players to play perfectly and land those CCs in a certain way, so they win out the team fight, and that makes up the lack of the mid prio. But it just does not work like that, especially when you're up against Onyx. I'm starting to sound like a broken record. Like, it's just full glaze over and over again.
Hey, now you know how we feel when we analyze these kind of stomps.
Okay, you've been talking about how great Onyx are. Agree. You've been talking about how RQ did not do anything in that game. But the question is, why did they not do anything? And then you start touching about the drafts. So maybe we can break down the drafts a little bit more.
Tetap kembali memegang kendali atas RRQ, namun tentunya masih banyak hal yang bisa berubah di game kedua dan game ketiga. Dan kita tahu malam hari ini merupakan malam minggu, jadi kayaknya di sini banyak juga yang datang bersama pasangannya memilih malam minggu ke MPL Arena. Dan di sini kayak sudah bersama Alisa nih, ada kakak cantik dan juga kakak ganteng. Boleh nggak sih berdiri bergabung sama Alisa di sini? Halo, sini boleh dong ke tengah dong. Nah, kakaknya namanya siapa? Kita kenalan dulu nih. Halo, aku Laila. Aku Rafael. Ada Rafael dan Laila. Kalian datang dari Jakarta, dari domisilinya dari Tangerang Selatan. Oh, dari Tangsel. Di sini ada yang dari Tangsel juga nggak? Ada. Oh, ada ya, di sana ya, ada Kingdom. BTW kalian datang di sini sebagai Sonic atau sebagai Kingdom nih hari ini? Sebagai Sonic. Oh, kompak sekali ya. Ini kalian berdua adalah pasangan yang kayaknya baru melangsungkan pertunangan, betul? Iya, Alhamdulillah ya.
Udah nyiapin pantun juga loh.
Oh, udah nyiapin pantun. Silakan atuh Bang, silakan.
Oke, jalan-jalan ke Kediri.
Cakep.
Jangan lupa bawa hati.
Artinya Bang?
Walaupun cincin sudah di jari, tapi Onyx tetap di hati.
Wah, gila. Ini Sonic sejati nih. Kita denger-dengar kalian udah jadi Sonic dari season awal banget nih.
Iya, bener.
Bener. Emang siapa sih yang paling kalian idolain banget nih?
Beda nih.
Kalau aku ngodain banget Kelra.
Oh, Kera.
Kalau aku Kairi.
Oh, Kairi.
Katanya.
Oh, soalnya ganteng.
Gameplaynya bagus.
Emang Bang Rafael kurang ganteng menurut kamu? Ganteng. Tapi tetap gantengan Kairi.
Iya.
Oh, ini kan Kairi ada di depan ya, kan bisa mendengar nih.
Iya.
Ada yang ingin kamu sampaikan di sini? Aku kasih tempat, waktu dan tempat loh.
Kairi semangat.
Ada pantun gak buat Kairi?
Nggak boleh tadi dikeluarin.
Oh, nggak boleh keluarin. Karena Bang Rafael, kita mau tes dulu chemistry kalian berdua ya. Jadi kalian boleh lihat kamera. Kita ada namanya MPL meter. Jadi kalian bisa love-lovean, apipi-apipian dengan gaya yang paling lucu. Nanti kita ukur chemistry-nya.
Oh gitu.
Oke. Kalau gitu silahkan boleh lihat ke arah kamera. Take your moment with Apipi at MPL Day. Yay, Apipi. Kurang gede gak sih? Kalau udah tunangan lebih gede lagi. Nah, lebih gede lagi. Ya, oh cincin. Curang. Kalau ini udah ada cincinnya ya kan. Wow, 100% ya. Kalau gitu kita langsung aja kasih hadiah persembahan dari Todak Gaming. Unboxing dulu dong. Kasih lihat. Sini aku bantu pegangin mic-nya nih. Dapat apa tuh? Ada gak sih kalian mau bilang terima kasih buat Todak Gaming? Silahkan nih. Ih lucu banget.
Thank you Todak Gaming.
Jatuh ya kak ya. Ada lagi ada?
Thank you.
Terima kasih banyak. Have fun ya dengan MPL date-nya. Nanti kalau misalkan mau ada lamaran lagi ya kan MPL kita tunggu tanggal nikahnya betul. Enjoy ya Rafael. Bye-bye. Alright. Kita juga kayaknya gak mau menggerobak satu pasangan aja ya. Tapi jadi kita pengen juga cari yang lain. Tapi kayaknya kita udah siap dengan next gamenya. So caster be ready and please take it over. Bye-bye.
Game number 1 ended in a clean victory for Onyx. 1-0 up against RRQ in the 41st Royal Derby. 0 objectives, no turtles, no lords, no turrets.
No maidens.
Yes. Now, how do they come back from such a difficult loss? RRQ game number 2. How do the drafts need to be different for them to get some ammunition for them to fight with up against Onyx in game number 2?
Okay, the Hirana Melissa, good. Red 3 Ruby. Someone give me a soundboard right now.
Even if you want to prioritize the Ruby, right? Like, why would you even pick it in Red 3?
Exactly, brother. Red 3, brother.
Who the heck bans Ruby in phase 2?
Ay.
I don't get it, man. It feels like they are playing
on a different patch.
What now?
They're playing on a different patch.
That's true, but I just want to make a cool analogy, but I don't really get it.
It's okay, we'll wait.
It's like playing with a sniper with one ammo, and the ammo is incredibly inaccurate, and your opponent is not really staying still.
So your opponent's really far away. You have to aim with no scope and one bullet.
There is a lot of wind as well. There's a lot of friction with the water that's coming down from the rain, you know.
I love water.
Also, there's also people right around you, so you have to be very careful about not getting spotted up.
Yeah. Sometimes I miss Midnight.
We got Midterna.
No, I'm Aether Wolf.
Midterna.
Sometimes I miss Wolf and Midnight. Because after these kind of games, usually we would just talk in the
Did you
town
guys
room.
chat on your Infinix phone?
Yeah, for sure. But like, I
you
want to
wanna-
keep them away from these picks.
Okay.
What's your profanity?
Yeah.
All right.
So are we gonna first pick Ruby? I hope
I
we
don't know
do.
if RQ want to swap sides first.
Oh, they do! Let's
Go.
go! All right, you know what this means, folks. Freya gets banned out with the Uranus. Whoa.
Barats?
Yeah, Onyx want to respond with an instant Barat. So if you go for the Hirara or Paquito, instant Barats, I think is what they're thinking.
Unless RQ wants to Barats for themselves.
Maybe. They banned the Paquito. Oh, they want the Barats, but then the Hirare is up for grabs. And I don't think giving Kyrie a Hirara or a Fanny. Oh my god.
The Ballista ban now
The
it becomes even
Fanny.
more complicated.
Oh god. Oh gee. You know what? If it is a Fanny, I'm actually a Ruby fan. You know, like, just to stop her.
Yeah. Oh man. It
We're
is
gonna
gonna be
prioritize-
Barats,
oh.
obviously.
Yeah.
So Hirara Belleric.
Should be the case. But, you know, Onyx is known to play with their food. And Onyx is known to not play the usual way.
Do you think they would go for Fanny?
Not here. Not here.
That's the
But
Belleric.
the Fanny itself is actually pretty bad against the Barats, so I think it's gonna be a
Hirara Belleric.
That's
Barats
why.
and Hirara.
Because sometimes Onyx, I mean, they're thinking about it right now. Whatever they're thinking about, they're... Okay, still the Hirara. Nice.
That's Hirara's voice for sure.
W.
I've heard that multiple times.
Many times. And RQ respond with a Harley. Cool. They're trying to copy the same draft now. And I thought Selena.
Oh, by the way, I just want to point out the fun fact. Hirara's voice actor, the English voice actor, is Indo-American.
Shout outs to her. Lilia pick right here. And then they win the game.
Cool fun fact.
Win the game. Pick Lilia, win the game. Right now. Coach EW, I know you.
It answers a lot of stuff.
It answers everything.
It's a Son special.
Pick it up.
It's his
Coach.
favorite hero. He
Do
dives
not-
under turret
I
with it.
swear to
Black
God,
shoes
Coach.
out.
I know you, Coach. I know you. Come on. CW, you're one of the only coaches I can read drafts for, right? Me and you, buddy. Lilia.
What if it's something like Selena again?
That's fine. If they want high execution, fine.
Oh yeah, that's really left out.
I think the Lilia would have still just smacked the Rafaela and the Barats, but all right, they go Navaria. Sure, they want a little bit more high skill ceiling. Makes sense.
Completely secured the mid trio here.
Yep.
Mid trio for
Hey,
Onyx.
Belleric might go XP.
Oh, that's true. That's completely
flex.
true.
Good flex.
And now for RRQ, they need to ban the side laners here. Considering they already secured an EXP lane, they might want to ban the EXP laners of Onyx.
Yeah. I love the respect though. They saw Arthur have a good game on the Moskov. Yeah, no, take that out of the way. Love that. Adi.
Whoa!
A deep Carmilla ban.
Yeah, that is a deep pull. Without the Sicilian open, by the way.
Yeah.
Or like the Sicilian not being able to be picked up. Unless it's a Sicilian gold.
Rafaela can be flexible.
Yeah.
All for them. Yeah.
So it is a lot of possibilities still for RQ here.
Arthur's picked up Claude and Brody. Those are the two heroes.
I don't think Brody's gonna be the choice here if you wanna play a hero that can still somehow be a bit more elusive against the Novaria. It's probably gonna be the Claude. But what else is there?
Yeah,
like
but
overall, any marksman is just bad against Novaria, but still, Claude might be better than any other options.
They ban the Eudora. They take away that one-shot potential. Remember, Eudora, Harley, Barats, that combo still exists. This Rafaela could also be a mid lane, by the way, so we'll just find out in a bit. But here we go. After the Carmilla XP ban, what are we seeing next? Another XP ban, probably. I think the gold makes more sense, right? Banning on some gold laners here. I'd honestly try to take away Brody, I think, from Kelra. I know you have proper ways to deal with it. Huh?
Despite all these picks.
Yes, but it's Kelra. I think I'd still respect him.
It's fair. It's someone that brought Brody against an Akai.
Yeah, nice one. At least Adi respects the Brody. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. What do they go pick up first? Do they want to use the flex all the way to the end is the question. That's all I have.
They do.
They do. They pick up the Clint. Cool. Now, if you go Claude, you're kind of chopped against the Clint. What can you go for against the Clint? And the Belleric and this call. You're kind of forced to go Claude. There's no other pick.
Bruno? Nah. No.
Yeah.
Chip? Beatrix?
So that's why they banned the Carmilla, but now it's even the last pick. It's already...
Just Badang, no?
Yeah, I think so. I think...
But not for Minotaur.
Yeah, I was about to say Minotaur.
Beleric roam makes sense too.
Minotaur
by the
to
way.
Chip, Minotaur to Claude.
They can go for another XP lane, by the way. They don't need to stick to the Beleric into XP and go for a different roamer. What XP though? CC, a lot of people.
No. Oh, CC as in
Yeah, crowd control.
Okay.
Alice.
Ruby?
Oh, you know what?
Oh, Alice is not that bad actually.
The Alice is pretty solid, I think. It's also a signature pick for, well, not really, but like a pick that we've seen from him.
We'll go to Rizla.
Ah, okay, yeah. AoE, CC makes a lot of sense. Didn't really think about the Terizla, but good pick. Yeah.
Interesting. I'm usually not a fan of Terizla because once again, it's pretty much kind of like Candida on EXP because you really rely on your ultimate. And there is barely any movement speed going on for Terizla.
I was
Hero is so damn slow.
I was thinking Sora.
Oh, that's actually, you know what? I prefer that.
Yeah.
You can chase as well.
That was what I was thinking about.
That's why Terizla feels so, like, monotone in
Is
a
it
way.
better in the lane?
Because the Terizla actually beats out the Barats in lane.
We'll see.
So, Onyx or RRQ for game number 2?
Again, despite what the hell is going on in the draft, we'll pick Onyx.
Yeah. I think it is a significantly better draft though for RRQ.
Okay. Improvements in the drafts as we head over to game number 2. Still 1-0 for the Sky Kings, 1-0. Can RRQ, with their last chance here in this best of 3, force a third game? We're heading over to game number 2 in the Royal Derby.
Will it be a clean sweep, Kyrie, on the Hirara this time around? Let's see this matchup again, but on different hands. Demon Kite on the Harley.
Niall said that Kyrie and himself is 2 best Hirara currently in Indonesia, so we'll see how it will play out for them. But I just realized that, you know, despite the Carmilla ban miracle or in Eterna, they are picking a chip right into Beleric. So that's already a big question mark again for RRQ because Onyx already had the counter, but somehow RRQ picked it either way. But now we're gonna see the emblems though, but never mind. Can't go in just yet. Yeah, emblems. Looks like it's gonna be Rupture for Demon Kite. He knows that he's gonna be able to burst down the frontliners much easier, but Saeed getting burst down more.
Boom, Star Shatter, first blood to Kai. Oh my lord, they burned Flicker mid. I thought that was already a win. They get a first blood on the other dude that still had Flicker.
Man, that's, you know, I can still, like,
bro.
It's a bit too easy is what I want to say. Hold on.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. The Terizla beats out the Barats in lane. They show it here. Joshua getting gapped in the XP. Will have to recall, I believe. No way he stays, right? Okay, he stays. But that means he won't be able to contest Turtle anyways.
Yeah, so it's already really good tempo being brought in by Onyx here in the second game of this best of 3. Technically, we're still waiting on that level 4 power spike that Side will have. We'll see whether or not it has an impact. But so far, Onyx playing it quite well. Demon Kite though, level 4. Kyrie level 4. Let's see who gets the turtle.
Yep, good shot. Saeed in the mid lane trying to go for the zone on Kyrie. Now gets the stun as well. That's going to be penalty zone onto Joshua. All in as well. He's going to get taken out by the Star Shadow. Red Tree on Kai is on point. Now Kimoy with the Wrath of the Dryad and the Flicker to lock Hajin in out of the way. Now he goes on Saeed. And the whole team comes corralling over onto the purple buff. Demon Kite, no retribution, has just lost it earlier. Saeed, no level 4. Kyrie with the immobilization. Able to get the killing spree now. Onto the purple buff he goes. Still no retry on both. And it will be Joshua who secures the purple buff for RRQ.
2-0 trade. Onyx get the neutral objective. Technically, they don't pick up the purple buff, but it still goes to Side. It is, sorry, Joshua. So it's not in the hands of Demon Kite. It's not something that they can utilize in the early game. And I really do think that Demon Kite really needed that purple buff. Really good re-engage coming from Onyx. Chef, can you break that down for us?
I don't even want to, man. Like, but that was a really good engage though from Lutpi. He knows that the way that Kyrie wants to play, he wants to eliminate the biggest threat that is Joshua out of the map. And shout out for Sans as well with the ultimate to make the hitbox even bigger. But now, against the Terizla.
They go all in. Body of Smith, not enough to keep him alive. gets taken out at the end of the day. Now the Astral Echo reveals Joshua. The whole team coming to corral over on Joshua. Immobilized, taunted. Now Wrath of the Dryad. Sans getting caught with a crash course, but the Wrath of the Dryad was able to lock him down for a bit. Now as Kai walks up, Star Shatter back in again. Oh, Demon Kai able to pick up the kill on Kai as Keyboy walked back to safety under the turret, and the Clint stays in the bottom lane to bully.
Yeah, that was actually brilliant from RRQ. I completely forgot they have a chip, so that's why I was questioning, why do you want to go for Thursday? Oh yeah, the whole team could just come up in a second, in a flash. Yeah. But also the damage control as well, that I thought they were going to get punished, but yeah. Kai was a bit too overzealous there, just trying to play with the immunity and also the iframes, but it was not enough to deter the damage coming in from RRQ. Finally, something going on. Finally, some good trade.
Absolutely, because this time around, RRQ, they're working with a little bit more beef with them, right? They have the healing coming in from Hajirin on the Rafaela, and that's something that they really need to pay attention to.
Okay. Oh, man. Double immobilization into the Star Shatter. Keyboy with the Wrath of Dryad and the Flicker back to safety now as Kyrie walks up in the respawn. Comes in with the penalty zone from Litpi. Goes on to Hajirin. Joshua right there. And I believe the respawn was cancelled. Yes. Oh, Litpi.
Wow.
Very cheeky. It works the same way with Angela, so you gotta be able to be safer when you try to use that skill to respawn one of your teammates. But good news though, Arthur is getting all the gold platings on the other side, so it's not completely bad for RRQ in that moment.
Yeah. He's what, 3,300 compared to Kalra at 3,700. Not that bad, only a 300, gold difference. Kalra though, very quick with it. Going to look for a turret in the top side of the map. Still playing the objective game very, very well.
Yep. And he denies all the minions before he gets the turret. It is just perfect by Kalra in the lane.
Did he last hit the tower? Is that a thing?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's mainly for all... They go on Keyboy, the tree, and now they go all in on him. Keyboy likes it, pops in the roots. Now Wrath of the Dryad survives for a long time. Bangkumis, I think he's going to be an RQ fan for a while.
So if you don't know the lore, Bangkumis always roots for the quote-unquote not performing team.
Yeah.
Let's say it that way, because I don't want to be too harsh.
He's been an RQ fan for 2 seasons, folks. Sans, caught on the shortcut. Flickers out of the way, and everybody takes a shortcut into the mid lane. And now they're in mid. Oh, Saeed, brother.
Sans is starting to hurt only with 1 item.
Staying there?
Saeed, brother.
Very brave. But he gets out.
Okay, Sans can still hit you, by the way.
Oh my god!
What the heck?
I'm sorry.
That is Saeed, brother.
That is naivety at its finest.
What?
Saeed.
Once is enough.
He wants it. Oh, Hajirin Rafaela. Oh my god, that's illegal, fam. 4 members on the Rafaela.
He got hit the first time.
Oh my god, man.
Dog.
Oh my
I think it's
god.
already
That's not how you do it, Cuff.
Bad enough that you stayed in the bush near the tunnel and you did it again. What is...
I have very similar reactions right now. I am thanking God that I'm not an analyst here.
Pressure is starting to get to them. That's okay. Let's reset.
Oh, you know what? I'm saying it with love here. I'm saying it with, maybe Saeed expects Sans to make the 200 IQ play instead of the usual 100 IQ play. You don't get it. You don't get it. Maybe Sans is predicting that Saeed will be maybe outside of the bush or something, so that's why he's going for the obvious position.
That makes sense.
There you go.
Oh, half held on to Arthur.
Yeah, that hurts a bit, Just
yes,
a tad
be careful, man. That follow-up from Kyrie was very, very close. And it does seem, though, Demon Kite is trying to do some work, right? He's trying to push in that top lane. It is going to start pushing, forcing Kyrie to go and clear that. They still have Arthur to rely on.
They do. But unlike the Moskov game that he had against Dewa, Arthur hasn't really been able to farm that much. He's been in the side, sure, but his power spike is very delayed now, and that's an endless battle and a gun. 700 gold difference right now. Honestly, not too bad. He's still doing well, considering the circumstance, but still it's delayed, and the Star Shadow lands again, and that's a glowing one, so Hajirin... Oh, God.
I'm still stuck, bro. I'm sorry, my mind is not mining right now, currently.
Can't blame you.
4K. Gold lead for Onyx. I'm just gonna see
Whoa.
whatever on the screen. That is an interesting item though. First item priority for Joshua is gonna be the Guardian's helmet. So I think he knows that he is gonna be playing with the chip, you know? And when the chip is done, he's gonna be back and he wants to not recall as much as possible, and that's why the Guardian's helmet. But still, I'm not sure in this kind of losing position it's the most valuable item. You gotta be able to survive first before anything else.
This is his pick, to be fair, right? The Terizla. Like, that was what got him viral, I believe. Penalty zone flicker.
For the wrong reason.
Bottom wave's looking good. Onyx don't really care about it. They know that there's going to be a shortcut if they go into bottom lane, so they stick together and they'll just look for a play. They have the lead to actually be comfortable to go for poke and fight. So it makes a lot of sense. Boom, bang. This Dino is taking the beating, man.
Yeah, it doesn't help that the Dino is fat as well.
Whoa!
Keep your eyes on Saeed.
My eyes are on Saeed right
Yeah,
now.
he was in position there, but... Oh.
They go on Keyboy. And now the Deadly Magic as well. Rather try it, popping them out. Oh, Keyboy stays alive. Saeed in the back line, pops in the shortcut, but everybody's already down.
Oh,
Penalty zone. Sans is right there. Lutpi able to go for the damage now as Kelra walks up and oh! Sheriff Kelra's in town, partner. In the back, it's Saeed who jumps in with a crash course, but Kai picks him up with the helmet of turret. Lutpi swinging a hammer. Sheriff Kelra's in town. Yeehaw.
2 members out and about. Demon Kite still standing. There is still a possibility for a Lord Theft, but Sans' ultimate again hits on the Demon Kite. There's no way for an angle. There's no way they go for the steal. They played that so intelligently.
Yeah, and also the cancel from Lutpi as well was so huge. Sans was able to survive because of that. Just look at Sans' HP. It's super low,
Yeah.
but you can see RRQ's way to win right now. Unfortunately, the window becomes even smaller from now on because the turret's gonna be falling down left and right after Onyx uses this one. I think it's probably gonna leave maybe a couple, second tier turret if it's not utilized properly. Best case scenario for Onyx, all the second tier towers are gone, and they have a lot of range to play with the Novaria. All you have to do is to watch out for the flanks coming in from Saeed, because that is still very lethal. What I want to say in the first match, in the first game when Onyx was winning is Kairi is squishy, Sans is squishy. So if there is any single mistake that they made, it's gonna cost them a lot. And this is also true currently with Kelra as well.
What you're talking about is that 38%. The 38% chance for them to look for an opening like that. So the Lord is going to be Marshall. Oh, Sans.
This is a one-shot if he can't dodge it, but he does. Oh, a breath of relief, bro. A sigh of relief. Okay, Onyx can't bang on Joshua. Demon Kai walking up on Lutpi. That's about it. And now there's a shortcut boy in that bush, but I don't think you want to go shortcut on that. On Keyboy again. Oh, what the heck, dude? Kai with the other turret. Star Shatter. Sans! Oh, Demon Kai tried a body block, but he got shot in the crossfire instead.
Kelra gets taken up by Hajirin though. So that's a trade.
Run, Chip, run. Run. By the way, he still has the ultimate. This might be a turnaround. If
I
RRQ...
don't think you want to ultimate, yeah.
Wow.
What a great escape by Saeed.
At least they get Kelra. At least they get some value out of it.
Isn't that huge? Was that a shutdown?
No, it's not a shutdown. I think Kelra
they don't have any shutdowns.
Got hit by the last hit of the third aggro in the mid lane. Just unfortunate. He tanked a bit too much hit. Trying to go for the flicker play, but that gives also paving a way for Sans to be able to use his long-range artillery to actually connect. So in the end, it's a trade-off, but I don't think it's a good trade-off for Onyx. But there's a lot of structures falling down for RRQ. So it is still decent for Onyx. Unfortunately, though, the Lord spawns on the top lane. So somehow, some way, the wave control is easier for RRQ to do, especially with the chip.
They have the chip, they have the Claude as well. High mobility, can rotate quicker as well. They just need to be careful about, if Kairi is the one that's being sent down But that is the magic trinity now secured in for Demon Kite. So that's something that Onyx really needs to be aware of.
Yeah. Another shot over. That bottom lane's looking pretty good. RQ are actually doing quite well here. Again, this time around, the drafts weren't horrible. They have some win conditions, but Joshua's getting poked down. Big chomp, Saeed with a conceal in the back line now. Kelra needs to be careful. Sans flickers out of the way. Kelra's gonna be caught with the crash code, but Sans is able to pick up the kill on Joshua now. As that's gonna be the Lord very low. Demon Kite wins it out. Arthur blazing into it! Into the back line with the Purify as well, but he still gets taken out by Litpi, who was waiting in the BMI. Now the Star Shatter that lands. Demon Kite taken out. Kyrie with the chase. Has the reset abilities coming her way. The Holy Baptism doesn't land. That's a shot on Arthur again. Oh my Lord. Sans has the Star Shatter again, shoots it out this time around. Lord gonna be cleared out for free.
Yeah, economy-wise, this is gonna be a negative for RRQ and might be in structure as well because they are lacking in members right now.
Arthur, BMI back. Onyx under the turret in mid, trying to pick it up, trying to go for the siege. RRQ, well played. They've defended. They have prolonged the game for a bit longer.
Really, really clutch. I know Demon Kite got caught out there, but at least he was able to get the neutral objective takedown. They're going to deny away this turret take for quite a bit, so they have elongated their time in. And I feel like the timing coming from Arthur was pretty well done, right? He went in the very last moment, Blazing Duet was able to push Onyx back. But my question is, for Joshua in particular, is he supposed to always target Keyboy? Like, is that a good pick to go for in these team fights?
I think they're not dumb enough that, oh, we just want to burst Keyboy. I think that's not the initial plan. Maybe that's just a diversion for Saeed to have more leeway, to have more space to actually use the shortcut. I'm just thinking, you know, the fact that Keyboy also built the Athena shield seems to be signaling that RQ will not be able to burst him down any longer. So I think that's a pretty genius optimization from Keyboy. Usually you want to go for just a single Radiant just to debuff the opponent's magic damage, but now Keyboy has to look out for himself because he is the counter setter. So, and plus Joshua, like, who else is he going to target? Because everyone is literally out of range.
Oh, purple bomb heal. Yes.
Grant that purple!
Very late reaction.
Yeah, Sans, my God, me. He's styling. He's 6-0-8. He's the only guy with a bounty right now.
So back to your point, if they had to target someone, are you saying that it's too difficult for them to go for someone different? Like, is that the only choice that they go for, just Keyboy?
Yeah, obviously that's the preferable outcome. But even if they want to use, for example, the combo of shortcut into a chomp down from the barrage, it is still very much telegraphed. And when all the spells are up for Onyx, I don't think that's feasible for Joshua to do. And that's why I think at this point, the Munch Down, the Thunder's Welcome is just a pure diversion. Also makes Onyx a bit more aggressive for a trap for RRQ. Maybe I'm reaching a bit too deep here. But obviously, if you can burst down Keyboy when literally no one is around for Keyboy to lean on when he got chomped down, RRQ will try to burst down Keyboy.
Yeah. 3,000 gold lead between the mid laners, by the way. That's why the support mid here in Hajirin's Rafaela has been struggling a lot, even to respawn some of his players, because when you respawn one, the other dies. So much burst.
It's a standoff right now, but the Sheriff is in town. Joshua in the front lane. Oh, look at that.
Yep, they're gonna try to go all in on Kyrie, but he has the untargetable. That's Keyboy in the midst of it all. Walking up already. Kyrie with the walk up now on Joshua. Gonna go all in. Lutpi doing damage. Now back onto the neutral objective. The Holy Healing grants them a little bit more space as Lutpi takes it again. Demon Kite trying to go for it. Lutpi! Penalty zone in the flicker. Keyboy with a chase. Kyrie gonna be able to pick up the immortality on Saeed, but Sans is gonna be waiting there to shoot the Star Shatter. Unable to land it. Now it is just the Lord.
Man. Oh, no. I don't think he can burst on Dino. Yeah, it's been too much HP to work with.
Still annoying though.
There he is.
Oh, wait, Kai.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, he survives.
He has to recall, though. That's huge. Big mistake for Kai.
Yup. He thought he could get more deadly magic down for a bit, though, so Demon Kai cannot threaten. Saeed waiting as well. Penalty zone, locking on Arthur. Astro Echo. Oh, the deadly magic lands on the back line as Kelra is able to go and sustain through, but he's finally dead to Demon Kite's deadly magic. Keyboy finding the kill back on Saeed, and that 4v5 turned out to be amazing for RRQ.
And they can't end.
Yeah.
Respawn.
Whoa.
Saeed
That's a
pushes
scary sight to
Joshua.
see.
Angry Dino.
That was scary.
Makes me remember the time I'm playing Dino Crisis on PS2. I'm old, I know. But yeah. Oh man. At this point, it's not crazy to say that RQ has the advantage in terms of draft. Like this is where, this is their playground. Onyx definitely has the disadvantage in terms of Lord Dance because you have a Claude that's very mobile. And also that shortcut that's easy to execute for Saeed. Joshua though taking a lot of turret hit.
Oh, he using the Detona's Welcome to get away.
And this is where I think they kind of dropped the ball with the Terizla pick. I think a Sora would be much, much better. In the previous exchange when the Lord was taken by Onyx, I think if it was the Sora, Ludwig could have chased down like a couple members of RIQ and make them a bit, pressure them a little bit more compared to the Terizla.
It's definitely more dynamic. It can be utilized in more long drawn out fights. Especially how we've been seeing RQ play it, right? They wait for Onyx to waste the resources, and then Arthur usually comes in the last minute or the last second. So what does Onyx do? What do RQ do? I mean, I guess we're looking at side kind of posture for a potential pick. He should know that Kyrie is there. Or does Kyrie know that he's there?
Maybe they both know.
Maybe they both know, and they're just playing it cautious here. I think for Onyx, it should still just be play around neutral objectives, try to win it out there, because their composition is still built around those team fights. If they try to play RQ's game of handling the side waves, it won't be good for them.
But it's so hard. I mean, like, you never know where side is going to pop up in these Lord fights.
It's crazy to see that at this point, you know, if this were like two normal teams, Onyx is the one that's forced to gamble on a fight in the Lord pit. RIQ, like if there is a time to win Onyx, it is now. And that would boost their morale by a lot, you know?
Yeah.
After multiple failures in draft, in execution, this is their time, man.
Good shot, man, onto Joshua. They still have Holy Healing though, so that's what is giving them the comfort and the confidence to keep on playing it this way. Hajin finally gets shot, but he also has Holy Healing. So as long as the poke doesn't get too crazy to a point where, you know, he can start one-shotting people, this is okay. RQ like this. RQ want this to be the case the whole time. Saeed's got a crazy position, and Sans,
he's gonna spot it, bro. I trust on.
He just used his Astral. Oh my God, he just used his skill too. Wait a second.
I don't think he knows.
They don't know. Keyboy walking up again. Kyrie. Who's gonna be the guy?
Oh,
it's gonna be Kai. Does he use both of his procs? He does. Sans now and Kai in that position. Saeed's got a crazy position. Sans flickers out of the tape. Oh my God, they're gonna go all in now. Arthur! A shutdown of Sans! Untrackable away, but Keyboy's able to find it, and Kaura is playing the front to back. Free hitting in the back. Onto Saeed he goes. The Lord is taken by RRQ.
What a chain of events. Really good positioning coming in from Saeed. But it looks like even Sans, I think he tried to flicker out of the initial bonk. And yeah, he still died.
Yeah, there's too much gap close for RQ side, especially Arthur. Like, there's no way you can get away after you expend your flicker like that. Like it or not, Sans has to expect that every time that the team fight is happening around the Lord pit. That's the reality of it. Unfortunately, Onyx was not able to get the Lord. And RRQ, this is their time to shine right here, right now.
Wow.
Oh, it's a respawn as well.
Wow.
But Claude is delayed. Ludwig taking a half HP already. That's going to be the Evolved Lord charging down below. That's a turret for free. Calro's walking out, the portal coming down. Now the Barat's able to go for the lockdown onto Keyboy as he's going to be stunned up by the Holy Baptism, but Keyboy's able to find the Wrath of the Dryad, and now the Holy Healing comes down as Ludwig stands strong in the front. Two base turrets taken down. Onyx defend, but RRQ are the ones sieging Onyx.
They opened the base up. After such a dominant early game by the Sky Kings, here in game number 2, RRQ are the ones that stay patient. They looked for opportunities. They did not give up. And they are the ones to open up the base first. And the inhibitor turret that fell for Onyx, the Sky Kings, is the one down bot. So with everything up against them when it comes down to macro, because of the composition that RQ brought with the Claude and the chip, now Onyx have to function with a far lane that also does not favor them naturally.
Yeah, it's tough right now for Onyx. It really is. And at this point, I hope RRQ did not gamble on a team fight. Yes, you still somehow had the advantage if you get the initial engage towards either side. All Kellera, you most likely will win the team fight, but you don't want to play around that. Just play with the neutral objective, wait it out until you have an actual clear advantage. A forced error from Onyx's side.
By the way, Keller has been juggling these items like crazy, like swapping it out. He suddenly has the Great Dragon Spear, and then the Berserker Fury. He initially didn't have that.
Yeah, he's bootless right now. He's just going glass cannon, full damage. And I think that, I mean, it contributes to how much damage he's been able to do, but it also contributes to how vulnerable he is to dive, right? Like, he got no mobility, dude. He's relying on these frontliners to stay put.
Safe to say, Onyx does not expect this. Does not expect this to go far into the late game. Entering the 25-minute mark right here, right now. And Said wants...
Oh my god! Oh my god! Lord as well! Holy clutch! Dude. Sounds maybe a Sky Piercer would have been joking.
You know what? If that is not a glowing one, that is a second Holy Crystal, that would have been a GG.
Yeah.
Man, look how fast he
Look
gets.
at Chip. Look at, oh my god, they might go for the end. They might go straight for the end here. If Kyrie shows up and Chip goes in. You remember the tragedy of there were Geek Fam in the playoffs?
Yeah, but oh man.
They're also split. They don't know what to do.
Look at the waves, look at the waves.
This is
beautiful.
beautiful.
They're going wide, they're going wide.
This is fourth error. Oh my god.
Onyx, what the heck?
No, but no one can teleport as long as there's no members there. So that's what they're doing right now. They're gambling. Yeah, they're just getting forced errored right now. Barat's going in. Detna's welcome coming down, but they will be able to get Joshua. Now they go for the chase.
Masterfully
Kai! How did he fight Demon Kite? He used the conceal of Keyboy. Oh my god, even I didn't see him.
Wow. That was a masterfully played Lord Dance by RRQ. There were a lot of hesitation, but more hesitation on Onyx's side. But Kyrie pulled that out of nowhere, making something out of nothing.
Yeah. And you can only respawn one dude. So they got two at the end of the day. That was actually incredibly smart by Onyx. Again, Chip can only teleport people when there's a target down below. He cannot just randomly drop the shortcut. So the Chip being there means nothing. He can't end the game. Wow.
What are we watching? 26 minutes. We're getting into the late game. And I feel like this is really putting Onyx to the test. With so many things like up against them, do they have what it takes to problem solve? Even CW's like backstage, maybe he's also kind of sweating.
I think it remembered me of Game 2 of Geek Fam versus BTR. Late game, Geek Fam had the clear advantage in terms of macro. It's an easier way to execute in terms of composition.
Yep.
But BTR was super close to actually winning it out against Geek Fam. This is the test. Are you clutch enough? Are you actually calculative enough? Are you creative enough in your approach? Because that's probably the biggest test out of all things.
Yeah.
Creativity.
At this point, this is RRQ's game to lose. They have the far lane base turret. They have a Chip and a Claude. They should be the ones really maximizing the potential of the composition by going and forcing these errors, which they have done. But Onyx have responded very well.
And I think you can you kind of saw it, right? Like it looked like Kyrie wanted to clear. Like maybe there was a call of some sort that
If he
was
showed
like,
up bot, GG by the way.
Don't go. And then you can see Kyrie, oh, that's a concealed play. Said,
Yeah,
he knows.
good stuff.
Do they want to strike back though?
I don't think so. I think it's a bit too risky. They have the Lord control, so
it's true.
No reason to really force the issue. Remember, if they go in and they get caught by a Wrath of the Dryad together, there are... Said? Wait. Oh, Kelra, that was the real target, dude. Oh, that was scary.
Yeah, at this point, Kiwo has to man mark Said. Box 1. Gotta know where he is all the time.
Oh, Arthur. Whoa.
It's a tough job.
No BMI. That's info. Saeed in the mid lane.
Might be it.
Gonna go for the entire road flank. Sans says no. He shoots in the back. He finally finds Saeed. He's walking up. He gets caught by the Astral Meteor. Now it's to be Detna's welcome. Used up on Lutfi. Side in the back line again as Kelra is able to kite away. Shortcut. Gonna be placed down. Kelra, Wind of Nature. Able to kite away from Arthur now. It's to be the Lord fight. Coming down. Kyrie with a walk up now. Does he go for the Retribution? Keyboy fighting and Kai winning the Retri battle. Untargetable Kelra is able to go for the free hits. Now he goes on the Dino. He's small. Kelra won't flicker. Oh my God. Demon Kite almost caught Kelra lacking.
Almost, but almost is never enough. And this time, RRQ have failed to secure the Lord. Onyx come back in the 29th minute of the game. We're going to 30 minutes. Will this be the final push that Onyx needs to close this out?
This is why Kyrie is Kyrie, man.
That was so good.
Right eye on a team fight, left eye on the objective, and he somehow performed on both. He somehow made a difference in both sides. Now Onyx is knocking on RRQ's door. Arthur on the other side, looking for a Hail Mary play here.
Yeah, he wants to go for the end. Now who realizes and what do they do? Arthur recalls. He's not confident enough to make that play happen. They make the call, but oh my God, it's the hesitation. He's recalling, he's not. He's recalling and he's not. And now he's finally back in, but the Wrath of the Triad will be able to land onto the Raphael, and that's gonna be the Dino. Taken very low. Star Shatter lands on Arthur. Penalty zone from Lutfi. The holy healing, but the Lord is still there. Now the Blazing Duet out to Keyboy, but he's able to tank up so much damage, and Kai finds a double. It's the slow shots down. It's the clean sweep in the Royal Derby for Onyx.
2-0, 29 minutes, almost hit that 30-minute mark. But man, oh man, RRQ did not want to go down without a fight. They pushed Onyx to their very limit. They pushed Onyx to the very end. But unfortunately, with all that effort, with all that sweat, with all that blood being shed in game number 2, the Sky Kings still prove and still show that they win against the hierarchy.
That's the experience, that's the clutch factor. That's what makes them the ruler of Indonesia. Against all odds, the draft was clearly better. It sets up for an RQ win. A comeback story that is denied. Blocked by Kyrie.
Out-executed at the end of the day. Oh my Lord, this was the shot that landed on Demon Kite. Kelra took a few too many shots. Yeah.
Okay, and here it is. We are moments away of talking to the victors. My oh my, that was such an action-packed game. I think everyone was at the edge of their seats. Even here at the MPL Arena, at the venue, people were starting to get quiet. It was built with intensity. There was so much suspense from both parties, from both the Kingdom and both the Sonics. And even so, it would be great to talk to Onyx about how they felt things went specifically in game number 2. Let's talk to Onyx.
Sang Raja Langit masih
The Sky
menunjukkan
Kings
dominasinya di Royal Derby.
show how dominant they are with a win on the Royal Derby.
Wow. Luar biasa sekali.
That was fantastic.
Semuanya.
Hello guys.
Halo.
Gimana kabarnya malam ini, Upi?
Baik.
How do you guys feel?
Baik. Wah, terlihat ya match yang cukup panas diberikan, apalagi di game yang kedua.
It was a hot match in game number 2.
Ada apa dengan game yang kedua?
What happened in game number 2?
Apa ya, mungkin Heroes yang mungkin sih
Heroes.
yang buat jadi susah tadi.
I think the Heroes gave us the tough time.
Siapa tuh?
Chip.
Dari Chip.
Ya.
Dari Said.
Ya benar, Said.
Dari Said cukup menyusahkan
Said's chip apparently was the biggest problem for them.
Semuanya.
But all of them gave him problems.
Cukup mengganggu semua teman-teman Onyx ya.
Iya.
Tapi kalau misalnya dari Upi sendiri, melihat roster RRQ yang
Looking
sekarang,
at the new
gimana,
RRQ roster, Lutfi, what do you think?
Apa ya?
I don't know.
Jago.
Jago?
Ya.
Terus ada lagi?
They're good.
Enggak.
Is there anything else?
Jago.
They're good.
Kamu tahu
That's
gak
it.
sih, karena ini adalah so far ya, ini tuh adalah game terlama untuk di musim ini loh. Kerasa nggak tadi?
Kenapa?
Ini
This
sejauh
was the
ini ya,
longest
ini
game
tuh
of the
adalah
season
game
so far.
terlama di musim ini, di season 18. Kerasa nggak tadi pas
Did you
main di
feel
game
like it was
yang
the longest
kedua?
game?
Karena kan kalian saling tukar balas serangan
Because you were
satu
going
sama
back and
lain.
forth the entire game.
Rasanya pas udah mau end sih,
Yeah.
tiba-tiba udah 30 menit.
I definitely felt it towards the end only. I only noticed it when we were about to end the game.
Luar
Then we
biasa
saw the
sekali,
timer and
kita
it was
bisa
like, damn,
merasakan
30
ya.
minutes.
Masih cukup panas di sini, tapi sambil akan bergeser ke Kyrie.
It's still heated here, but I'm gonna move on to Kyrie. Hello, Kyrie.
Kyrie, melihat
Kyrie.
di game yang pertama kamu lincah banget.
Looking at game
Tapi dari
number
Kyrie
1, you
sendiri,
were amazing.
Ini Onik tuh emang suka pakai
You were very
Harley atau gimana sih
Slippery
Kyrie?
on the Harley. You really like to play Harley or what? What is it
Emang
behind the
hero
Harley?
power aku aja sih.
I think it's just a good hero. It's it's a good hero
Emang
for me.
hero power dari
Power
Kyrie
hero.
aja, salah satunya ya.
Ya betul.
Cuman, Kyrie inget gak kapan terakhir kali satu lane ataupun ngelawan Demon Kite?
Do you remember
Kayaknya udah
the
lama
last
banget.
time you faced off
Kapan
against
ya,
Demon
Bi?
Kite?
Udah lama banget ya?
I don't know. When was it?
GOF tahun lalu yang sama
It was last
Bangler.
year's
Lagi sama
GOF
Bangler.
with Skyler.
Gimana sekarang ketemu lagi?
Kenapa?
Sekarang ketemu lagi gimana? Makin
How do you feel
galak
about
kah?
meeting him
Atau
again?
Gimana? Demon Kite-nya?
What do you think about Demon Kite?
Apa ya? Sama aja sih.
I think it's the same.
Sama aja apanya?
Sama-sama menang.
We beat them
Sama-sama menang.
both times.
Iya.
It's the same thing.
Mungkin sekarang
I win again.
dia masih adaptasi lah. Karena
Maybe
kan
he's still
bahasa Indo
adapting.
lumayan susah kan. Nggak secepat itu buat belajarnya.
So I think he's just
Dan-
adapting. He's still learning the language.
Ya
That's
mungkin
probably the
chemistry
reason.
sama timnya
that,
juga
you know,
masih
the chemistry
belum
isn't there yet with
full power.
his team. It's not at their full power.
Mengingat memang dari Demon Kite sendiri katanya nih ya, dari Demon Kite sendiri tuh belum memberikan 100%-nya.
Kenapa? Sorry.
Dari Demon Kite sendiri.
So Demon Kite says
katanya
that
tuh
he
dia sempat
hasn't
ngomong, Sabila baca di sosial
really,
media, dari Demon Kite belum memberikan 100%-nya
given his
nih
100%
Kyrie.
just yet.
Tapi kalau dari Kyrie sendiri,
But according to you,
apa
Kai,
yang perlu diwaspadai sih
what
dari
do you
Demon
need
Kite melihat
to
gameplaynya di match
respect
tadi?
from Demon Kite?
Apa?
Mungkin kayak pergerakannya kah, terus
Maybe his move, rotation.
Mungkin mindset dia, karena dia
I think
jungler
his
yang
mindset.
sangat tenang.
Because he's a very
Dia bisa
calm
mikir walaupun
jungler.
lagi
So
di pressure, di jungle, lagi dirusuhin
when he's
dia,
pressured, when he's being invaded, when he's being
ya dari dulu
disturbed,
emang gitu sih orangnya.
he's very calm.
Dia kalem orangnya.
So yeah,
orangnya kalem.
he's been that way
Ngomong-ngomong kalem,
ever since I've known him.
tenang. Tadi sempat disinggung juga sama teman-teman casters bahwa salah satu kunci kemenangan dari
Casters were
teman-teman
talking about
Onyx
your
adalah
win condition.
ketenangan.
Was it
Dari Kyrie
also
sendiri setuju nggak?
composure that got you the
Setuju.
win? Yes,
Setuju.
I agree.
Dan cara kalian biar tetap tenang gimana sih
How do
Kyrie
you
pada
keep
saat
your
momen
composure in
yang
those
saling jual
intense
beli serangan
moments?
gitu?
Relax aja sih, relax.
Relax.
Tadi kita relax banget
As
sampai
long as we're
Kiboy
just relaxed.
ketiduran tuh di game 1.
Keyboy actually fell asleep in game one.
Emang iya boy? Coba ya boy.
Keyboy, did you fall asleep in game one?
Begini, boy. Tadi
What happened?
begini.
What happened in game
Tadi
one?
tangannya begini.
Tadi di bus ketiduran dikit lah.
I slept a bit in the bush that
Agak
moment,
sedikit
if you
aja
remember.
Ya, sedikit ketiduran. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Keyboy sendiri gimana boy?
What do you think,
Match hari
Keyboy?
ini?
What do you think about today's matches,
Ya, yang
Keyboy?
pasti matchnya seru banget lah. Apalagi game kedua. Ya, draftnya Adi keren lah.
Wow.
Adi's draft is good. It's cool.
Keren lah. Cuman kalau misalnya menurut Keyboy sendiri, kita ngebahas dikit soal Coach Adi ya.
Let's talk about Coach
Ada
Adi.
perbedaan nggak sih RRQ yang dulu sama RRQ
Is there a
yang
difference
sekarang
between
nih?
RRQ in the
Sama
past and RRQ
Coach
now?
Adi?
With Adi?
Ya, kalau menurut gua pasti RRQ bakalan lebih improve lah.
I think
week ke
RRQ
week.
will
Karena
improve.
Demon Kite baru pindah juga kan.
Because
Baru
Demon Kite
belajar
just
bahasa Indo,
joined,
terus
so
Adi
he's
juga
still learning Indonesian.
masih adaptasi lagi lah sama tim juga.
Adi's
Oh,
also
pasti
adapting to
perubahan
the rest
itu
of the
ada
team.
lah. Jadi kita tinggal tunggu momentumnya nanti lah.
We'll just wait.
Tinggal tunggu momentumnya aja. Nah, ini kan Coach Adi masih ada nih di sini, masih bisa mendengar nih.
So Adi
Dari
can still
Keyboy
hear
mungkin
you.
Ada yang pengen disalam-salam buat Coach Adi?
Do you want to say anything to Coach Adi?
Nggak tahu dia lebih pendek aja.
I don't know, it feels like he's
Itu perubahannya
becoming
ya.
shorter.
Langsung kita lihat ekspresinya di sini. Oke, sudah tersenyum ternyata dari Coach Adinya. Tapi Keyboy,
Keyboy,
kali ini kalian sudah berhasil menang. Tapi besok hari kalian akan bertemu dengan
You were able to win,
Bigatron
but
by
tomorrow you'll
Vitality
meet
untuk
Bigatron.
di next match ya. Ada persiapan khusus nggak sih? Mengingatkan histori kalian tuh benar-benar sengit banget.
do you have,
lawan teman-teman dari
you know,
Bigatron by
extra or
Vitality.
special preparations for the
Kalau
Bigatron match?
persiapan pasti banyak lah, kita udah
Yes.
siapin banyak hal juga.
We have
sama
prepared
kita
a lot of
belajar
things
juga
to try to
dari
beat Bigatron.
kekalahan,
We've learned from our losses to Bigatron.
Kekalahan banyak banget kekalahan.
We keep on losing to Bigatron, so we've learned a lot.
Boleh dikasih tahu nggak sih salah satunya apa, Boy?
Can you tell us
Yang
one
udah
thing that you prepared for
Ada lah,
Bigatron?
nanti tunggu aja.
I don't know.
pemainnya.
Well, you have to wait. You have to wait
Kejutan
for tomorrow.
Tapi kalau dari Upi, ada yang pengen ditambahin kayaknya udah gatal banget nih Upi nih. Udah
Lutfi.
standby mic ya.
What do you
Apa tuh?
think?
Tambahin apa?
Untuk persiapannya besok,
Any extra preparations set for
Ya semoga
Bigatron?
menang aja sih.
I just
Soalnya
hope we win.
kita bayang kalah kan lawan BTR.
Because we always lose to Bigatron. We've always lost to Bigatron as of
jadi
late.
persiapannya masih rahasia, ditunggu aja besok ya.
So we'll just wait for...
Tunggu besok aja.
Okay.
Oke.
Just wait for
Dan
tomorrow.
Dari teman-teman Onyx, siapapun mungkin dari Kairi, dari Upi, ataupun dari Kiboy, ada yang pengen disampaikan kah buat teman-teman Bigatron by Vitality?
You have a message to send over to Bigatron by Vitality. Kyrie.
Good luck aja. Good luck. Kita udah siap kalah lagi.
Hei, coba yang semangat dikit, tolong.
Semoga bisa menang besok.
Tomorrow, hopefully you can win.
Semoga bisa menang besok. Oke, baiklah itu dia. Tadi kita udah ngobrol-ngobrol luar biasa sekali permainan yang diberikan oleh kedua tim. Dari tim Onyx maupun dari tim RRQ Hoshi. Tapi di teman-teman casters pastinya sedang ingin mengulik apa yang sebenarnya terjadi di match kali ini. So, langsung saja Sabila kembalikan kepada teman-teman caster yang sudah ready di sana. Take it away.
Go in the interview.
Dude, I don't know. He was missing the
thought he
entire
was-
time. I thought I was translating Kelra earlier.
I'm so confused. Like, what do you think?
I'm not sure.
It's Kelra!
Hello, he came out from nowhere. Kelra.
Did he conceal? Okay, I'm
What's
sorry.
up, God in the gold lane?
No.
No? No?
He doesn't think he's the god in the gold. He thinks they still owe him.
But can you accept gold standard though?
No, no.
No? Wow.
So what are you, Kelra? Are you the
Kelra.
Filipino
Just Kelra.
savage?
Just
Kelra.
Kelra.
Just Kelra.
Just Kelra.
Just Kelra now.
Kelra, who doesn't like interviews.
Yeah. Oh, no. I don't like it.
Are you more nervous here or that 30-minute game? Be honest.
I'm not nervous anymore in interview.
Oh,
He's learned.
so you want interviews now, okay?
So we'll request
I'm
you
just
every
kidding.
time. He tried to play it cool. He had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
No, but I'm actually quite curious as well. Like, how did you feel about that 30-minute game? Like, did you expect it to go that long?
I really expected because they use chip.
Okay, he expected it because they used chip.
Okay, so I have a question way back to game one first. Kelra, we finally got to see you on a fighter gold lane again. It's been a while, you know?
Hey.
It seems like you said in MSC that you prefer the marksman, right?
Yeah.
But Kyrie told us that, no, you're equally good on both fighter and marksman. And fans seem to say, earlier in the audience prediction as well, that if you want to beat Onyx, you have to put Kelra on
Fighter.
fighters.
We need
What do you think
clarification
about
now.
that?
I agree on that.
Really?
Yeah.
So why didn't RQ win?
I don't know.
I want to ask you about something that Kyrie said also though, because he said that you didn't really know the matchup in the gold lane, who wins and who actually loses.
Yeah.
You know, the Melissa and Brody matchup, I talk about Kyrie, which one actually wins? You know? So how were you able to win every matchup despite not knowing how the both of the heroes actually matched up, you know?
Because I already said this to Mirko. I have a drill on scrim.
Yeah.
In terms of laning and dodging skill.
Yeah.
Yeah, the skills.
So it doesn't matter as much for
Yeah.
you?
This is the dude who picked
Anything,
Brody
everything.
into a Belleric and into like crazy sets. This is the dude who picked Beatrix into a Tigreal Kacha in MPL Season 14. He's just crazy with it, but yeah, he has those drills. Kelra, what do you think about RRQ though? They were able to make it close, very close. I think even for us, we didn't really expect RRQ to even dent Onyx at all.
For me, I already expect this because he have Demon Kite. They have Demon Kite. Because for me, Demon Kite performance right now is doing great, but I think he's struggling in terms of communication in game.
Right.
But if he already adapt, I think RRQ will be the top teams.
What
Yeah.
impact were you expecting Demon Kite to have on RRQ?
Big impact.
In terms of what? In terms of what?
In terms of
Share us.
in terms of
It's okay. It's all good.
in terms of I think in team fight because when he play way back he play in Aurora, here they comes and he always do the macros, shot calling the macros.
Okay, so he's expecting the macro, but still
Yeah.
communication problems you
Yeah.
think is happening right now.
Yeah.
Okay, Kelra, Kyrie was the player of the match earlier. Do you agree with the pick? And also, what is your most impressed about Kyrie now that you actually played with him?
Handsome.
Okay,
Okay, other than that,
we are
you
also
know.
impressed in game stuff.
how he managed the in terms of invading, and also he knows how to invade and how.
Okay, he knows how to invade.
Take your time. It's all right.
That's all.
Okay, that's all. He
knows
doesn't
the
know
timing.
anything else.
Decision making, yeah.
Yeah, decision making. Yeah,
There you
decision-making,
go.
There you go.
Okay. Now I want to go back a little bit, brother, to some of the matches and even the matches that you have tomorrow. Literally, the match tomorrow against Bigatron. You lost,
Of course, that's
unfortunately,
the question.
twice in a row in the finals. I'm sorry to ask you this question as a Bigatron fan myself, but what are your preparations? We heard the team, but now I want Kelra's specific preparations for tomorrow.
Our preparation is ban assassin.
Ban assassin. Whoa, you playing utility?
Yeah. Let's play utility, Niall. I play jungle tomorrow.
Let's do it.
So Kyrie Gold or Kyrie XP Lutpi Gold?
Samuel Gold lane.
Samuel! Oh.
Kyrie out.
Kyrie out.
Wow. Okay, interesting. I want to ask you about the gold lanes though. I want to try to farm some clips out of you. Now, you're going to be up against Eman tomorrow, but aside from Eman, who do you think is the hardest laning matchup currently in MPL ID?
And do you even consider Eman to be hard in the
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree on Eman, and I think maybe.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Whoa.
In terms of laning.
In terms of laning?
Yeah.
Just pure laning?
Pure laning.
Okay. What about overall? Who's the second threat?
Yeah.
Outside of Eman?
We know that.
Wait.
Yeah, MPL ID.
Arthur.
There's
Arthur. Kevin, Kenziski.
Kevin, I think Kevin.
Kevin!
I really excited to face Kevin.
Oh, there you go.
Kevin and Kevin.
Kevin and Kevin, yes. They have their own KK combo,
Yeah, KK combo. Keb.
Keb combo.
You want to
Keb,
change
Keb.
your IGN to Kyrie maybe?
Maybe Kelly.
Kelly. Oh, Kelly for Kyrie. Oh, interesting. All right.
Any last questions?
No, that's it, man.
Nice.
That's
I don't want to. Nice.
Do you have a question for us?
No.
No, he just wants to go.
He wants to go.
Kelra wants to go. It's okay. We'll let you go. Thank you for this interview,
Thank
Kelra.
you.
Hopefully we get to see you in the next one, because we are going to take a listen to what you guys say.
Yeah. We have your mic check, bro. We can hear your call.
Swear?
Okay.
In your comms?
What?
Do you swear? No, right?
No.
Everything's
No.
clean.
Oh.
Okay.
PR train.
Because we're checking
tap,
now.
bro.
Yeah, just take it.
Okay, we'll check now. Let's
Okay.
go.
If you swear, you're getting fined, bro.
He's gonna get fined. Let's check.
Ada ulti MM.
Gua kuat bawah sini ya. Lagi ya, lagi. Tarik dia.
Aman.
Gak ada tarik.
Depan.
Awas kena petri bay.
Golti semua. Masih aman gua.
Tadi gua bay. Ruby guys. MM ya habis itu ya MM ya.
Rita ada des.
MM.
Udah puri MM. Red gua MM nggak? MM.
Kes aja sih ini guys, gak bakal
Mau di absol ulti.
Shot time dulu.
Dua dapat MM nih. Dua.
Satu lagi tuh.
Tor.
Sudah mati, ada guys. Ulti.
Cip.
Lakar ya.
Ulti kalau gitu.
Midnya ada. Aman sih midnya.
Ya, cip.
Masih aman kok. Nanti gue yang recall. Ada dapat lor.
Masih bisa apa?
Gas lagi. Ada gue bisa gol. Mati dia. Guys, dapat lor gue guys ya. Lor aja.
Oke. Gua flicker nih guys.
Oke, balik.
Ada apa enggak dapat? Baras.
Markis tadi ya.
Low dia.
Udah juga. Gol ini. 3.
Udah ulti di gua habis dia. Tower enggak?
Masuk kadein.
Ya.
Depan aja, depan.
Gua tahan. Mati satu. Tower.
Mati aman rata.
Oke.
Rata. Nice. Nice lor Kai.
Serem banget Cip.
Okay, lucky for Kelra, the comms were clean. Lucky for Kelra, you win this time.
Yep.
But we'll get you the next time.
I know how you talk in your streams, brother. I thought a little bit of that was going to come out, but no. He was locked in.
He was locked in. I mean,
Good.
he even admitted that it was quite challenging.
Yeah, there's
Challenging
a lot
what? What's challenging?
Game number 2.
Because of the chip, he says.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Half the time, man's being sarcastic.
Yeah, I can't tell with Kelra sometimes. Like when we do these interviews.
It's also Carl, you know? Carl, he's very sarcastic.
I like it.
I like the sarcasm. I love it.
But the sarcasm for Carl is a bit dry, right? I mean, so people don't really know that he's actually...
No. People on the internet are just idiots.
Okay.
Okay. They don't know how to tell.
This is very cool things.
You'll get used to it.
It's okay.
That's why you guys love him. So.
Or hate me.
Or that is true. It's like legit opposite spectrum with Mirko. There's no in between. But there was no in-between as well between Onyx and RRQ. I think, again, in this Royal Derby, Onyx just outclassed RRQ, even with a difficult composition to pull off in the late game, especially when it comes down to like macro. Onyx still...
Who's this?
Onyx still
It's macro now.
find a way to win. So congratulations.
Parmigiano.
Whoa! No, I'm just trying to like, I'm just trying to instigate, bro.
I shocked what? I was shocked.
You shocked? Who did you
I
shock?
shocked.
Who did you shock?
I shocked at the
You
cam zone, but
Shocked the cam zone?
Phoenix. There's Malati
Damn, you know a lot
and
of
friends.
Wow, you only know one person. You only know Malati and friends.
Prepare to be posted on TikTok.
Yeah, the dark side of BAs. Careful.
Okay, I don't
careful.
want to get too
Careful.
specific. Oh my
You
God.
only know Malati? That's kind of crazy, yo. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that deserves a bonk.
Dark side.
That's a bomb. That's a bomb.
It's scary.
It's a bomb.
It's scary out here in the MPL arena in these dark times, yo.
I would love to get to know everyone else, but as it stands, because I met Malati in Paris.
Of course you did. And you didn't meet any of them. Probably didn't say hi to any of them either.
That's another bomb. But let's take a look at the updated standings. Is BTR still up top?
I don't want to look at it, bro.
Let's go! I'm so
Now
happy. I'm so
earlier
excited to
results
look
as
at
well. Standings presented to you by the official game phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
Oh.
What even is the point of this?
Wow.
Dog, we lose all the matches 2-1. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are we serious, Pum?
Yes, you. Well, you are Geek Found.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. That's oh my God, okay.
Okay, sorry.
Number one.
Oh yeah, you're in.
This happened last season, Aunt.
Yeah, the upper brackets.
And what happened? 3-0.
It's fine.
3-0, by the way.
As
3-0, by the way.
Did you get upper brackets or not? Okay, I can't talk to you right now.
3-0.
I don't want to talk to you right now. But let's take a look at the Superfan
3-0.
Cup standings
3-0.
because it might be very different.
3-0.
There it is. And I was sitting on the Bigatron side, by the way.
Who the hell are playing for the Cavalry? You?
Probably you, yeah.
It's me.
Okay, wow.
It's me, it's me.
You just came out clean, all right.
Yeah, my bad.
Is it you and Arashi?
And realize.
While he's in Bangkok?
Yeah.
Damn, you're throwing everyone under the bus. Like, why did you have to bring up those people?
Why did you bring up Realize?
I brought up Realize. He brought up Arashi.
You need 2 more just to complete this.
Wait,
team.
I don't know.
Yeah, because all of us are good players except you guys.
Damn. That's crazy, dude.
I can't think of 2 more people.
Naveen.
I don't think Nevin's bad.
No, whoa, okay, your standing is really low, brother.
Brigida Cho.
Sure.
I'm bringing Brigida.
You've never played with Nevin, bro. You do not want to do that.
Okay.
Yeah. She's bad and not Michael Jackson, you know?
Not Michael Jackson bad.
Noted.
You know how bad he is at the end of his career?
Dewa Alter Ego, match number 1 for tomorrow. Match number 2 followed in by, ooh, that's fun, BTR and Onyx. And number 3,
why are you even laughing?
What, dude?
It's not done deal yet, brother. It's not done deal yet. Nah,
Do it,
what
do it,
is
do it,
this,
do
bro?
it, do it, do it. Wait.
Let's show the camera first. Like, that deserves. That's uncalled for. That's uncalled for.
That's a triple. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a lot of bonks.
It's because it's him. It's really funny if it's him.
Well, I'm going to leave you guys to it. I'm going to eat my sausage.
Shepard, do you want my sausage? Peace offering.
Okay, I'll take that.
Okay.
I got 2 sausages. I'm happy.
Yes, he had one
is
earlier.
already in my stomach.
And then now he gets a new one because he wants to be fueled back up
It's already processed in my stomach
with good sausage.
with my gastric acid.
Yes.
In my colon. Now, 3 hours later, I'll probably, pour it out again.
I don't think we needed to know that, but it was nice while it lasted, right? Like that process of the digestion in the beginning and stuff. He devoured that.
He loves
It's really
sausages,
good, guys.
bro.
It's really good, guys.
In
There's a
more ways
lot
than
of
one.
flavors. Unfortunately, I cannot enjoy the spicy one, so I will
that's why.
let them take this one. But I really like the cheese. The cheese one's good. And I like the lemon sauce one as well. I really like cheese.
I love cheese as well. I love hot sauce. Unfortunately, is it because you're weak or is it because the gastric
The
acid?
gastric.
Ah,
yes.
okay.
I can't do
Yeah,
spicy.
that sucks, man.
It
That
does,
really
it
sucks.
does, it does, it does.
Not even joking. I'm not even trying to insult your unit like that, but I feel you. Having allergies is pretty bad. Well, it's not really necessarily an allergy, but if you have an allergy, for example, to seafood, like, just imagine how bad is it?
Like
I
Lafelle.
don't need to, yeah. Lafelle and Leo. And Leo's allergic to pineapple.
Well, sucks for them.
Lafelle
Yeah, I
seafood.
agree.
It's really weird when he's like nice. It feels weird.
Dude,
Feels eerie.
you need a haircut, Sheffin. I didn't mean it to be disrespectful. I just say, I just wanted to segue to the
dog. I don't want to.
that came out
It's
of
not the
nowhere.
haircut. It's not the haircut, but you know what's the problem, all right?
What?
I'm not gonna say anything else. You know what's the problem? Oh, you know we're preaching to this?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
why. That's why I said you need a haircut. What did you?
What?
That's why I bridged it that way.
Okay, I'm sorry to all. Okay, never mind.
I don't know what he had in mind, but clearly we were not in sync.
Oh my god. All right.
Anyway, he needs a haircut. He might need one. I might need one. So we can go get it together. Because if you guys watch MPL, you guys get a code that you guys can scan down below here for 50% off grooming at Captain Barbershop.
Sheffin knows a lot about that.
Grooming.
Why'd you have to say the word, brother?
So before you head out, make sure you stay fresh and sharp with grooming at Captain Barbershop. It's easy. Just scan the QR code below. Get 50% off grooming at Captain Barbershop, subject to MPL. Oh, why is it there?
Why am I getting hurt by saying grooming? Like, maybe he likes to go to barbershops. Why did I get fucked?
Wait, what is she doing right now? I don't get it.
Let's move on.
Okay, go check it out, boys. Check it out, all right?
Is it only exclusive for guys, or is it just...
No.
It's for both.
Everyone.
Ah, why is
It's for everyone and anyone.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Gotta go there then. Have you been there?
I actually have a
wanted
yearly
to.
membership on Captain. So I cut my hair, yeah.
But when they offer the talents, we were in Paris.
I would go to Captain, all right? Unfortunately, we don't have Captain in Solo.
Oh, so
That's
it's true, okay.
So yeah, open a branch in Solo, brother. Like,
There you go.
Solo is already a big city, all right? You know? Because of certain stuff,
Yeah.
we are rising in the ranks.
We are... Whoa, I like that. I like the rising in the ranks.
Uh-huh.
Just like you in MLBB, you play solo.
I thought you were gonna take a shot at Geek Fam, but
No, dude. What the heck? Why would I do that, dude? I never do that. How would I?
No
why
one
would I do
that. I would also never do that.
Yeah, nobody would do that, bro. We're nice, you know.
We're
we like
so nice
we like
to each
Geek
other.
Fam.
We love Bigatron, Onyx, Geek Fam,
we love all teams
Like-
equally.
Dewa, RQ,
We're not a biased caster.
Yeah, you just
Navi.
completely forgot a few teams.
Avos.
Yeah.
Evo?
Is that it?
Avos.
Is that it? All of them?
I said it, everyone. I think.
By the way,
There you go.
Aldo
You
is
completely
having a
forgot
bad
Alter
day.
Ego.
Oh my god.
So Alter Ego ain't an MPL team now. Cordell win. If I were you.
It's okay.
Pulls
I'm
up
at the
strength.
mercy of Godelwin. But it's been a fun time with you guys here on the desk. It's been me, Eterna,
Mirko.
as well as
Chiffon.
signing out of the day. We still have 3 more matches ahead of us tomorrow. We have BTR and Onyx, and I'm pretty sure Onyx will win that one. But yeah, it's been us. We're throwing it over to the host. See you tomorrow.
Seperti di hari ini kita telah menyaksikan 3 match berlangsung. Di mana dari match yang pertama kita melihat adanya match yang luar biasa yang berhasil didapatkan oleh teman-teman TLID. Lalu berlanjut untuk match yang kedua, perlawanan demi perlawanan diberikan oleh tim Geek Fam. Walaupun mereka belum bisa mengambil poin kemenangan dan Navi masih menjuarai untuk di match yang kedua. Tapi di match terakhir kita baru saja kita menyaksikan Royal Derby di mana berjalan cukup panas sekali. Tapi Onyx masih tidak bisa ditumbangkan. Onyx masih merajai untuk di match kali ini. Tapi besok pastinya Sabila pengen ingetin untuk teman-teman semua super fans dimanapun kalian berada untuk nonton terus karena besok pastinya laga-laga panas lainnya akan terus berjalan. Serta jangan lupa juga untuk berikan dukungan terbaik kalian untuk tim-tim yang akan bertanding di hari esok. Dan kalau misalnya nih ya, kalian udah punya tiket langsung aja datang seru-seruan di MPL Arena. Saksikan langsung dan jadilah saksi kira-kira bagaimana perjuangan dari para tim. Tapi sebelum itu, pastinya Sabila juga ingin mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair Todak, serta untuk partner ini sports kita ada Aqua, Bayu, IndiHome, Telkomsel, Good Time, dan juga So Good. Itu dia pastinya, terima kasih banyak atas seluruh sponsor yang telah mendukung berjalannya rangkaian acara kita, rangkaian MPL Indonesia di season 18 kali ini. Dan besok hari kita akan menyaksikan bagaimana perjuangan dari para tim yang akan terus berjuang untuk mendapatkan tiket menuju ke babak playoff di Surabaya. Maka dari itu jangan lupa untuk besok saksikan terus MPL Indonesia Season 18. We on this!
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani